Smokin' Sven big uppies, thanks for the prime. Kiflin.
Tonight, we bring you a closer look at a growing community in Sandy Shores, as well as an update on the recent increase in violence around the city. New Babylon, a small but rapidly growing community in Sandy Shores, continues to gain traction with new residents. Although the area is still in its early stages, the community has been steadily expanding with people seeking a peaceful, self-sustained lifestyle away from the chaos of the city. Residents have been coming together to build something unique, and there's a palpable sense of unity among them. To get a first-hand look at life in New Babylon, our reporter Corbin Ashford visited the community and spoke with several of its members. Here's what they had to say about their decision to make New Babylon their home.
Okay, thank you. I'm actually here right now outside New Babylon with Spice and Sebas. Two lovely people that have willing to do an interview with us right now. Sebas and Spice, how are you guys feeling about New Babylon?
I feel great about New Babylon. I have never felt more inspired, more dedicated than I have felt being here. The people here are of a different caliber. We all move towards the future single-mindedly with the goal of making New Babylon a community that everyone can look towards and be inspired.
Clap, clap, tick, cello.
Exactly. Beautiful. And Spice, you have anything to say there, Spice, about New Babylon?
Yeah. I enjoy New Babylon also. I enjoy food that people provide here. Water is very clean. I enjoy living here. I enjoy talking to my friends. And it's great to take a break from the city and enjoy peacefulness here.
Absolutely. Thank you. Absolutely.
We are family.
Exactly. I'll just one more.
I got my brother, sister, and me.
Yeah, just one.
Come on, guys. We are family.
Family. We
I got
are
my sister, brother with me.
sister brothers with me.
Babylon.
All right. Actually, that'll be it for the interview, guys. Thank you so much. A big shout out to Sebas and Spice here from the New Babylonians and everybody else. Okay. And back to you guys at the news desk.
As for New Babylon, The community remains focused on its peaceful growth, but the safety of all parts of Los Santos is something we must all take seriously. Stay safe, Los Santos, and remember to look out for one another.
Well, that's one way to wake up. That timing was fucking crazy! Hi, chat. Happy Tuesday. That timing was fucking nuts! I literally just had Eliza spawn and heard that radio thing going off, and I'm like, we gotta pivot away from the opening. We gotta pivot away. Whew! What the hell? Hi, chat. Happy Tuesday, I guess. Eliza's gonna meditate on this. Eliza's meditate. Oh, great. 333. This is perfectly fine. Hey, molecular gaze. Hello. Oh, wake the fuck up. Marcus! Holy shit. All right. Oh. New Epsilon. All right, we're gonna have Eliza tend to these. Holy guacamole. Okay, cool. We have to reach back out to David at some point. There we go. Ooh, okay. Oh, wait, we can't send it to EA because... Okay, Sebas? Okay, perfect. We'll talk to Frank a little bit later. Stacy will talk to... Marcus. 7 months ago! Marcus would be a funny person. Okay. I just had a moment. Wake the fuck up, samurai! Hi. Hey, Nelson's Beard, what's up? Thanks for the follow. I hope my audio's good. Okay. Bam. Bam. Bam! Rice pudding! That sounds incredible. Wake the fuck up, Samurai. Samurai, wake the fuck up. Okay. I gotta lock the fuck in. Okay. Trying to remember. That's new. Huh. Whew! Eliza is balancing a bunch of stuff on a Jenga tower right now. So it'll be very interesting, especially with the onset of this week, if she'll be able to successfully keep things nice and balanced. Vogear, hello! How's it going? Hello, howdy, hi! Actually, Eliza has to abandon everything. Action figure knee joints? Like, why is it taking so long to cancel? I love that, actually. You ever go to cancel something and then you have to go and look for the next button and it's a very, very small subscript at the bottom of a page that's like, oh, you're looking to cancel? What if you try one of these things? What if you try one of our other subscriptions? Alright. Chat, I know our little break here came at the least, fucking sandwich of Babylon.
Good morning, Babylonian.
Ah, good morning to you as well.
Doing a drive-by hello. Hello, hope you're doing well.
Well executed. Greetings and many auspicious great portends to you on this day.
Absolutely.
I do hope I can have even a fraction of the energy that you're displaying in this moment.
Exactly. You know what it's called?
I would love to know.
Babylonian spirit.
Ah, yes, indeed.
Well, I wish you well on
Incredible.
your future adventures today.
To you as well.
Goodbye.
Just going, ah, at people. We need to lock the fuck in. No need to stand on my behalf, gentlemen. You may take a seat. Oh, wait, it's, wait, what was it? Is it sit hands up? Fuck yeah, baby. Fuck yeah, baby. May the spirit of this new day embrace me and lend a spirit and wings into our wings as we grand forward onto our journey. We're just gonna be insane today, chat. Fuck. Just being a real certifiable dumbass. Hello and greetings to you on this day.
Oh my god! You're awake. Okay. I'm doing a grand opening of the library, and I was wondering if you would be interested in reading out book 1 of the history to everybody as like the first reading.
I would be honored to do such and put sound to your incredible words.
Now, for the grand opening, I am not going to charge anybody for this event. However, going forward, I was thinking of doing readings at random times whenever people are interested in charging them. And then if you would be willing to do the reading, I would give you a cut of the profits.
I would be delighted to do such. I am honored by the offer.
Okay, that's so exciting. All right, yay. The opening is it's in 19 minutes.
Oh, incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Well, I will make sure I am properly prepared and hydrated for such.
Sounds good. I will get the first book to you as soon as we meet up at the library.
Ah, incredible. We shall speak soon.
All right. See you soon.
Let's get Eliza some.
Good morning.
Ah, good morning.
Sorry for scaring you.
It's quite all right. I needed to wake up anyways.
You're welcome.
Greetings to you.
Cloves? Ginger?
Yeah, yeah.
Fucking
I see
wrecking.
that?
Let's
Hey,
fucking
Eliza.
go. Ah, hello and greetings.
Good morning, good morning.
Good morning.
Sorry, hey, Eliza, good morning.
Hello and good morning to you as well. I do hope your day is shining with auspicious portends. That's not what those words mean, chat.
It is.
Incredible.
So, how can I help you today?
What is the special for today?
We got some steak with some mashed potatoes, and we have some freshly made orange juice.
That truly sounds incredible. I would love some of that, please and thank you.
Alright, let me grab the steak and some juice.
What the fuck is that? Paper? What the fuck? Oh, it just looks. Oh, it looks like paper. Lizards! What's up?
You like your juice with pulp or without pulp?
I'm an extra pulp kind of guy. Gotta have that extra
pulp, or let me
fiber.
grab some extra pulp.
If it's not too much extra effort on your part, of course.
Good morning, good morning.
Good morning
I
to
got
you as
you.
well.
Here you go, here's your steak,
Remarkable.
and here's your extra pulpy orange juice.
I very much appreciate it. Thank you kindly.
Appreciate you.
Incredible. I'll probably be troubling you and seeing if you have any contracts available a bit later.
Yes, I'll work on that after I'm done here. So, in probably half an hour, I should be good.
Easily enough. We shall speak then.
Alright, thank you. And a flash. Do you have the copy of the filled out contract?
I do.
I need to keybind. Well, I technically do have the Bouse keybound. I'm just too lazy to get them properly assorted. Okay, in about 15 minutes, I think. There'll be the library thing. Hail and good morning to you. Garbage bag chores. Just to warm up for the day. I think about like 5-2 or so. We'll go to the library. And do the thing. Very curious about the broadcast. At least we're getting all the Chiliad today, so that's fun. I think that's more of a my computer thing than anything. What'll Elena's up to? Eliza's gotta do more contracts, A, to afford food, B, to eventually get a vehicle. Oh! Oh wait, you're EU? I did not know that. Shout out to all the EU heads out there.
You need a ride?
Not at all. I appreciate the offer, though.
Okay.
EU heads are rise up! Let's fucking go! Oh, it's that goofy car! Did Eliza miss the meeting? Don't answer that. For some reason, I thought the meetings were at like 3. Maybe they're doing the library grand opening at the meeting. Surely no good RP happened yesterday? I imagine a lot of good RP happened. Eliza right now, outside of... Okay, so Eliza is of several mindsets. Currently. She wants to clock how sincere people are in regards to their commitment to New Babylon. Who all has hanging assets that they haven't let go, i.e. the ex-Treepas guys with Lil Bennies. And what the ultimate goal is, there is a part of Eliza that does want to buy into this, but especially given her suspicions and the reputations that you know, the main quotation marks, the main groups here have, she's gonna have a contingency plan so she's not left in the dust. Elena, hail and well met. How are you on this day?
I'm doing pretty well. How are you?
I am quite well indeed. I'm sorry to see that you have met some misfortune as of late.
You know what? That's perfectly... I'm doing better.
That brightens my ears to hear.
Yes, my arm is in excruciating pain, but after 2 days of not being able to feel it, it is a joy to have feeling back.
Certainly something to celebrate.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be lost forever. Hello.
Princess.
Hey, Spice. Benny and I did your contract yesterday.
Good morning and good pretends to you.
Morning. Good morning.
Chat, is anyone gonna clock Eliza on not using that word correctly? I think we're just gonna... We're gonna roll with it, and we're gonna paradigm the word, and just bastardize it into something different. Because portend is usually used in the framework of talking about ill omens, generally. Generally, it's to talk about something that's not so good. Sort of along the lines of if someone talks about ill portends of an apocalypse.
If we cared that much, we wouldn't have meetings, on a microphone that goes God knows how deep into Sandy Shores, where the PD probably hears and takes notes of every day. You know what I mean? So, but again, if you don't want these if you want the books to be less likely to get lost, I would keep it within these boundaries. Yeah. So. But yeah.
Which one's the library again? It's the one with the garden, right? Yeah, it's that one. Uh-huh.
Eliza.
Ah, hello and greetings to you.
Greetings. How you doing? I haven't seen you. I don't think I've seen you since we last spoke on Thursday, right?
It certainly has
Or
been
Wednesday.
quite some time, I do believe. I have been remiss the past couple of days. I decided to meditate on the new role I have been granted so I may come across it with a fresh mindset.
Wait, what role were you granted?
I am a member of the clergy now.
What is that?
I'm working with Sebas in regards to establishing a spiritual fulfillment for those who may feel as though their connections with each other may perhaps be lacking.
Okay, don't let Sebas do the thing where he realized, holy shit, a new Babylon member who's way better at doing this than me. Let me invite him to work on what we're doing, and then they elevate it by 100x. I stop doing anything when I already barely do anything, but I take all the credit for it.
Duly noted.
Yeah, Sebas is great. He's a great speaker. He's very bad at everything else. That's just me being transparent.
I appreciate the transparency.
With that
Is
being said,
the,
I also had... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was about to ask if that was the root of your frustration, it seems, but you were about to answer that, I do believe.
Oh, I'm not frustrated at all. I'm excited. I'm excited because I have I have a ask of you, which I believe is the perfect role for you if you so choose. Which we desperately need a new Babylon.
Please do ask.
I'm going to be very blunt here in the way I explain this, because I have to explain this way just to make sure you understand what we exactly need. Understood?
I do, yes, indeed.
We need our propaganda to be unbelievably good.
I appreciate your bluntness.
Yeah, so our recruitment is good. But our interest of applicants is, it could be way better. It's not that it's bad. We get applicants every few days or whatnot, but it could be way better. And I feel like if you were the head of, the propaganda, recruiting, getting, training up people, teaching on them how to, like Jehovah's Witness, how they send motherfuckers down neighborhoods, for 6 days a week and barely feed them any food, and they gotta fucking recruit all these people. Same shit.
I very much understand what you mean.
We need really good people. As you can see, I don't know how much you've seen, but things are going really well. The community is great. A lot of people are motivated. Great ideas are being born. We are lacking a little bit of firepower to back it up, though. Employees, people that can assist in certain things. A lot of vacant spots we still need filled. And we desperately need, good applicants. And I feel like you would be the best at, you're Eliza. You can convince me to eat my own shit, probably, so.
Well, I promise you here and now I will never do such.
Appreciate that.
Well, it's
what do you think about
fitting. I think it's actually quite fitting in the work that Sebas and I were discussing doing anyways. He was talking about doing a missionary work to some degree, and some of the people on the outside I've been speaking to have been giving me very good insight in regards to what some of the public opinion, both valid and invalid, is in regards to New Babylon and your aims.
Amazing. Well, Sebas, again, he's great. He kind of moves at his own pace, but he doesn't get a lot of physical work done. I feel like a lot of this is going to be a lot of physical work. I would love to see, potentially some posters, maybe. If you need any sort of, the logo on the back and shit, I can get that sent to you, no problem. Whatever, similar things you were doing at New Epsilon. Again, for lack of a better term, the propaganda really was really strong. Your message was powerful. I think it took the city by storm overnight, it felt like.
I appreciate that greatly. As with anything, it will be a little bit of a labor of love and the eternal slog of time, but it is a worthwhile endeavor, I do believe. Give me about a day to mull on some ideas, and I will approach you and other thought leaders here in regards to some drafts that I've cooked up.
Oh yeah, take your time. Any resources you need, feel free to ask. I help in any way that I can.
The logo would be incredible.
Yeah, I'll get that package to you.
Easily enough.
Let's go to the library. Grand opening time.
Ah, yes, indeed. CJ seemed quite excited for this grand opening. I'm quite delighted.
Yeah, I think it's a big moment. It's probably the most important.
3 minutes until the grand opening of the library. Please start making your way to the library. We've got 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Call people that are not here. Gather.
Hi, Eliza.
Ah, hello and good day to you.
Here you go.
Incredible.
Where did everybody go?
What do you mean? We're right here.
Chat, I forgot how to read. Dave, really? Oh, slay. Okay, hell yeah. Dave, I gotta say, the graphic stuff fucking eats! Forgive my language, but... They're so sick!
Where's everybody at? Oh?
Hello.
I'll make some calls.
Ah. Looks as though they are slowly but surely trickling on in.
I still have 2 minutes.
Honestly, we should move this farm from here and have like an outdoor reading area, by the way.
That's what I was telling Sophia about. We're gonna move this to a different location.
Yeah. Are you gonna do it in the fields out that way?
Outdoor.
Can we start the process?
Be incredible.
Hey, CJ.
Oh, we have the grand opening. Don't fuck with you right now. Don't fuck with you right now.
I do have food, but
Guys, get to the library. Call people you know aren't here. They're out doing contracts who have horrible time management. We literally told them to be here at the top of the hour and somehow are still not here.
I can't hear
Get to the fucking library.
do you just need steak or do you need juice with that?
Ooh!
Just food, just
Dave, yes, please do.
Alright, here you go. Here's your steak with some mashed potatoes.
Thank you so much. There you go.
Hell yeah.
Second.
That's Eliza's staring at the phone, but...
Let me call security at the door. They might not hear this so far.
I just called.
I got coffee and beer.
Perfect.
I'll announce it for after all the
Wine and beer.
Thank you. I'll sit down. Thank you.
Made in local breweries. Yoga to
You got some attitude with
rice and
that.
beans and cheese.
Yeah, I'll try to. You know what I'm saying? Try to do food, you know? As I can.
Curry vindaloo,
Sometimes.
two huevos, rancheros, and Maya and
Hey, you don't gotta try,
Motion,
Speedy.
devotion to causing a commotion, vacation.
Hell yeah.
Compassion. Hassan, I'm to anything
Harry B.
taboo.
I did not see Spice. Has anyone called Spice?
Hello,
Hunting
Luciano.
hand and
You
graves.
should be here.
Bloody Bruce.
I'm very much looking forward to my
Hughes.
haircut today.
It might be. Oh, that is.
Absolutely.
What if
You have a waxing
Love You
session
Bohem,
pending
but
as well.
instead through Babylon?
Yes. How wonderful.
Lush, on the side, I need my haircut today too, please, brother.
I got you.
Yeah, a little pony going on.
Yeah, I don't like it. Okay, I believe is everybody here? Where the fuck is Edgar? Everybody here? All right, guys. Honestly, we probably should have set more shit up outside. You know, unfortunately, the library's too small to have the grand opening actually happen in there. CJ, come up, say a few words. I'll give a little speech. I think we're gonna have a few readings after that, and then we open this bitch up.
Let's do it!
Yeah.
All right, guys, welcome to Naboo's Nook. This is the grand opening of the library, as you know.
That's one of the
We have
gods,
a couple
right?
things planned. We're gonna have refreshments distributed once we get through all the speeches. We're gonna have Eliza doing a reading of the first history book. Basically, here you are going to find all of the important history that we create ourselves. I ask that you guys are very, very respectful of the books when handling them. I know we're gonna have drinks. Please do not spill it on any of the books. Please be careful. Treat it with the respect that they deserve. There's also going to be other books housed in the library that includes like the Codex, the Holy Testaments, pretty much anything and everything that we create that's written word. As Lang has said, there's going to be an exam coming up. Make sure you get your library card so that you can access all the books and study for that. Because we're going to have everything consolidated in here. Perfect place for you to study. I'm really excited to see what it looks like, as I'm sure you guys are.
Hell yeah.
This library card is 3 Babylari, and it spans the whole week. I ask that you guys do not take more than 1 book out of the library at a time. And when you do, please do not leave Babylon with it. This can be subject to change going forward, but this is obviously a test run of not only the Babylari system, but also the books and whether or not they get lost or damaged, and so on and so forth.
Amen.
Enough of the boring talk, and let's get to some of the more interesting parts. We're gonna have Harry come up here, Harry B, and give a speech that he wished to deliver.
Oh, Harry B.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Harry B.
Today is a day to be celebrated. Today is a day for history. And today is a day we celebrate. I would like everyone to know that I am the first owner of a library card. Yes. Yes, the very first. However, the series of events leading up to this are quite harrowing. And I would like to tell a short story of an event that transpired yesterday that has brought us here today. You see, yesterday I was doing my business amongst Babylon, and I fancied checking over the histories. I fancied reading a little bit of literature, and I found the librarian. And she explained to me that I must rent a book from the librarian, or I must gain a library card. And my fellow Babylonians, this is where I ask for your forgiveness, because I outbursted like a baby, like a child. I kicked and screamed. I screamed, "Free Babylari, for you are gatekeeping history." History and knowledge should be free for all Babylonians. We should not be charging for this. I worked hard for my Babylari. You see what I failed. You see, my Babylonians, what I failed to see yesterday. That much like the great histories, there are 2 sides of every story. You see, our historian and librarian has been pouring her heart into these books, night and day, countless hours, lots of hard work. Does she not deserve to eat? Does she not deserve to be paid for her work?
She does, she does.
And this is what I did not see. I saw the error in my ways and I purchased the first library card. And I am thankful for that.
Wow.
Good shit, Harry. Amen.
I believe I have failed a lesson. Maybe this falls upon the story of complainers.
Is he gonna throw himself in the pit?
And I am happy to read it, if need be, or I can get off the microphone. I do not mind.
Read it.
Now, guys, we got a lot of reading that's about to happen, so just get the fuck out of the mic here.
Thank you, Harry.
Thank you.
Thank you for your honesty, Harry.
Thank you, Harry.
Indeed.
Shout out Harry B, guys. Address him as Harry B. That is what he wants to be addressed as. We will respect Harry B's wishes.
Really do be Harry.
You know, very takes a certain type of man or woman to you know, get on in front of a microphone and admit to their wrongdoings. Especially if it made them you know, maybe might be a little embarrassing or you know, shameful or whatever. Grand opening to the library. This is a big deal. Knowledge, the preservation of our history is arguably probably one of the most important things that we do as we progress in, you know, what we're doing here, alongside obviously, you know,
hey, Scroll,
the codex and the shit Sebas got cooking up. I don't know what we call it yet. To be determined. These things are very important. You know, the idea of us one day not being here, and hopefully the idea living on. It's you know, a thing of beauty to think that we can be referenced in a book where, you know, we took big steps to push the generation of New Babylon forward, wherever it may be at whatever time. Or, you know, if we falter and fail and our destruction and demise is our only, you know, fate, maybe one day all of our history can be uncovered by another civilization. They can learn from our mistakes and the error in our ways. Who knows what path lies before us, but knowledge is power. We did announce the exam today, which again, I encourage you to reference as much knowledge as you can. There's a lot of people around you who have been working on very informative things. We have, you know, for example, the history books that CJ is working on. She makes once a week or whatever the fuck. We have Clark's map that is very well done. He's been working on, obviously, the Codex by Edgar. Again, probably the most important piece of information you should be aware of. Don't be afraid to hunt these things out, and knowledge is power. If you take the time to study it, naturally you will be about it, and you know, you end up like Sab, who arguably does the most and is probably the most New Babylon that we have. Now, before Eliza comes and reads the first history book, I'm going to give a little short story. And now bear in mind, I'm only going first because Eliza is an incredible reader and I'm not going to be embarrassed.
Thank you for being honest, Marduk.
Praise be, praise be.
Praise be.
Yeah, no problem.
Not true.
All right, this short story of the day is called The Gift of Naboo.
That's what this is.
Long before Babylon's streets were laid in stone, the god Naboo walked Earth in the shape of a human scribe. I hear helicopter.
Yeah.
Everybody be stand still. Security will handle it for now. Yes, yes. Don't, you know.
All right, we'll pause.
I don't hear it.
I hear a vehicle now.
Security. Hey, Vlad, your security too. Come on, my man.
Ooh.
Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Vlad?
Pause for a moment.
I think it's supposed to be a joke.
I would like to remind everybody, Fiona did build this library, and usually when she finishes finishes building something for us, something really bad happens right after. So just brace for it.
Fifi, why? Tell him it's not finished. Say it's not finished.
We
Yeah.
are clear for now, but it's very foggy, so we cannot see any any airplanes or whatever.
All right, we're going to assume that we are clear for now for the sake
We are
of,
going
you know,
to assume, yes.
opening this fucking library and not staying here all day. All right. The gift of Naboo. Long before New Babylon's streets were laid in stone, the god Naboo walked the earth in the shape of a human scribe. He carried no sword, wore no crown, only a reed stylus tucked behind his ear and a satchel of clay tablets at his side. Where he passed, he listened more than he spoke. One evening, a young mason asked him, "Why carry clay all day? Why carry clay all day? It will crack and crumble. Why not carry gold?" Naboo's your vehicle again. Is that us?
That is us.
I believe that is Luciano.
Yes, that is
Okay.
us.
Shit, didn't know he wasn't back yet. Fuck, my bad. Whatever. Why not carry gold? Naboo smiled. Gold feeds greed. Clay feeds minds.
Huh?
In the markets, he wrote down the price of grain so the merchant could cheat another. In the fields, he recorded the planting seasons so no farmer would starve. In the temples, he etched the names of those who came to give thanks so they would never be forgotten. But not all welcomed his work. A warlord came to him and said, "Your tablets are dangerous. A man who remembers the past is harder to rule." Naboo only replied, "A man without memory is easier to break." I hear vehicle again. Is that us?
That is not us. Continue, my lord.
Jesus fuck. When his task was done, Naboo gathered the people and gave them the satchel of tablets. "Build a house for these," he said, "and fill it not with treasures of the earth, but treasures of the mind. Guard them well, for they will guard you in turn." The people did as he asked. They built the first library, a temple of thought, and vowed that as long as Babylon stood, its mind would never fade. That is the story of Naboo.
Thank you. I enjoyed that.
Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you.
Oh, you're down, Eliza. Get up there.
Hello and greetings to you all on this day. My name is Eliza, for those of us who have not been acquainted quite yet. And on this day, I will be reading to you the history of New Babylon, as recorded by Charlie Jones, recording the first week, and as lived by you. The beginning, week 1. Far in the north, on the edge of forest, mountain, and sea, rose New Babylon with a singular goal: self-sufficiency. Founded by Lang Buddha and Alfonso Sebastian, the community began with just a dozen members: Edgar del Castillo, Sofia Torres, Sebas Rudeo, Skipper Jones, Benicio Delgado, Clark Mason, Hassan Bashari, El Queenie, Zeke Kasem, Polly Ferrari, and Charlie Jones. The earliest days were defined by survival. Having left all possessions behind and bringing forth nothing but the clothes on their backs, the members of New Babylon sought out the basic necessities of life: food, water, and fire. These new settlers wasted no time in their pursuit of independence. Before the first nightfall, a fire was built, trees chopped, animals hunted, and water purified. While many community members knew one another, those that shared unfamiliar faces bonded as they worked towards a shared goal. The first of many New Babylon meetings was filled with promise and purpose, outlining the same common goal they had all left their past behind to pursue. New Babylon would become an empire, a civilization, a legacy that could last long after their years if they built the proper foundations. As days passed, distinct roles began to emerge amongst the group. Yaya tended to the food, Skipper and Benny engineered advancements. Clark mapped the surroundings, and Gigi tended to the wounded. The community began to progress and grow. With basic survival needs satiated, they turned to further advancements to improve the lives of those at camp. The engineers worked tirelessly to create buggies as a mode of transportation. Despite multiple prototype malfunctions and numerous explosions resulting in a hair loss epidemic, the community found success in these innovations. They were not alone in progress. Fellow Babylonians constructed a garden, producing fruits, vegetables, and spices. A pier was built jutting out into the Alamo Sea. A medical shelter was set up, and empty trailers were renovated into storage and administration buildings. Word was beginning to spread of this new community. City dwellers flocked to the north, eager to learn of New Babylon. Those that misunderstood called it a cult, but to some, the vision resonated deep inside, prompting them to apply in hopes of joining the community. These victories did not come without hardships. Groups returned from scavenging missions with gunshot wounds. Materials were swept away by storms overnight, and engineers' fingers exploded while testing their handcrafted muskets. A small case of what some might call mass hysteria descended upon New Babylon when multiple community members reported sightings of birds freezing mid-flight, storms of sand, snow, and thunder, and fellow community members seemingly appearing and disappearing. This was later thought to be due to a hallucinogenic mushroom accidentally finding its way into the group's meal. Despite all of this, a sense of resilience held steadfast in the knowledge that each step brought the community forwards into a brighter future. The range was utilized for more than just meetings. Elena serenaded the community with songs she wrote of Babylon, and Lang shared lessons for the masses through tales of the old Babylon. The first story he shared was of a brickmaker who built the foundations of ancient Babylon. While this brickmaker assumed history would remember the kings and nobility, once Babylon fell and years passed, it was the brickmaker's mark that was recognized when dug from the rubble. This story held as a reminder to the people of New Babylon that the legacy they were building would not be survived by those who held power, but by the laborers who helped to build the foundation on which New Babylon was formed upon.
Wow.
Wonderful.
That was incredible.
Incredibly written.
Thank you.
Thank you, Eliza.
Bravo,
That's why I went first, guys. That's why I went first.
Praise Babylon.
Fair, that makes sense.
I was moving.
Guys, that was the first history book written completely by CJ. No AI was used in the making of this book.
Good shit.
Just want to put that out there.
CJ, good
It was
stuff.
sheer effort, observation, and
CJ's
obviously
excellent
her
words.
talents in
Wow.
writing. Followed by Eliza's incredible reading skills that elevated that story to a whole new level. Shout out Eliza. Guys, it's important. One massively important thing here. I forgot to mention. TJ's the historian. Probably the first one we have. Are we likely to have more? Probably in the future. She's the only one we got right now. With that being said, some of you egotistical fucks gotta stop trying to give your take on what should be in these fucking books. We are doing our absolute best to record history as it comes with an unbiased filter. So some of you fucking idiots going to fucking CJ whisper in her ear, don't think we don't know about it. History is history. It will be recorded as such, and it is important that it's recorded that way. It's not a story to make some of you guys sound cooler than you really are. It's a thing of beauty to hear Eliza kind of read that back to us, knowing that we were the ones who took part in that recording. So it'll be interesting to see, 6 months from now, what, will be written in these books.
6 months!
All right, Gigi, come on now. Do your thing.
That'd be insane.
Thank you, Harry B.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. Thank you, thank you. Huge thank you to Eliza for that reading. That was phenomenal. Also, just wanted to give a big thanks to Fiona and Sophia and Sab as well for helping to put together what we're about to see as we enter into the library, the fully finished library, for the first time. I'm very excited. After we all filter in and out of the library and see the new look, we also have some drinks provided by Elena, who has crafted them herself.
Chicory-roo!
So I'm very much looking forward to that. So thank you to her as well.
Sarsaparilla!
With that being said, I believe we are ready. If Fiona, you would like to come up here and unlock the door to enter.
Move
and
that
hopefully
bus!
the curse has been
Move that
broken
bus!
and nothing bad happens after Fiona's hard work.
Move that bus!
Don't finish here.
I'm excited. I'm
Why
excited.
are they
Let's see this.
talking about a curse, Chad? Is it gonna blow up?
I forgot
the
Princess
library
is
is
19, brewing beer.
Now finished.
Yeah.
All right.
Big moment. Big moment. Big moment.
Harry B. Apologies. You have the first card, my friend.
No, the
Should be
founding
you, Harry.
fathers should go first.
Yes, I mean, guys, we just all go in. Come on, everybody, just shove in here. Just get your ass.
Get inside. Get
Just
inside.
shove
Get
it.
inside.
Just shove in there, chat.
The library, man.
I can't see a shit.
A lot of candles. A lot of wood.
This is beautiful.
Wow, this is
elbow
gorgeous.
movement.
Jesus Christ.
And my head grew 10 times this day.
You were open.
Be gentle, guys. Be gentle.
As it should, as it should.
What?
Oh my god.
Shit,
That's very nice.
Fucking awesome.
It's really like a nook. Like I can chill in this corner and go to sleep right here.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is like a
Yeah,
mocha.
no-
Can we
No
smoke in
sleeping
here?
in the fucking library. No smoking in the library either. What the
Please
fuck's the
don't
matter with you?
smoke in the library.
No,
please.
wait.
No
There's
smoke,
no
no
naps in
sleep.
the library.
Amigo, we gotta smoke
Not
some
unless you pay.
tobacco if we're going
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Wow. Oh my god.
Andrew immediately being like, we gotta
Yes, I am
something.
And looking
Yeah, we gotta start a book club.
Ooh, the tilted bookshelf.
This is.
I like these
easily the best
details.
view
a lot of
right
beauty
here.
covers.
With the cobweb? Fuck, that's good.
That's right. That's a good word for it.
Surely nothing will. Yeah, especially with everyone in the same.
Good.
Ooh.
Who farted?
The fuck you mean audiobooks, buddy? Learn to read.
Oh, I'm reading here. Oh, this is nice.
Wow, Fiona,
Oh, that's
this
nice.
is incredible.
Speedy, I'll read for you. Speedy,
I'm
if you pay me.
speechless.
Chat, sorry I'm moving
is
the
beautiful.
camera around so much. I'm just soaking it all in.
This right here, best seat in the house.
Mm.
Excuse me. Oops, sorry. Excuse me. Oops, stop. Sorry.
Yeah.
A little
see,
succulent.
That was very
cabin.
You look so good right now.
Hold on, I gotta.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, the lantern. Wait,
Give
is
me
that
the idea.
just? I'm trying to figure out how they. Oh, okay. I think it's just a lantern prop, right? Either that, or it could be some of those small firelights that you can place. The details in here are pretty sick.
Amazing.
I'm so speechless. Thank you so much.
Try not to sneeze. I failed. Sorry.
Yeah, we like it, though.
Beautiful speed.
It's very.
Charlie's words. I
Very brave of
simply
you to
said
open
them
up
out
about.
loud. But I think
Yeah,
you
but
kindly.
still, you know,
Guys,
I think
please
you got a
purchase
good,
a
like, you know, you
library
got
card.
a
Support your fellow Babylonians.
good, you know, good voice. Kinda, it sounds like you're reading a Disney book, and I like it for the children. Eh?
That is very generous. I thank you kindly.
I thank you. Now, do you do readings on the side? You know?
You know what? I never thought of that or considered that, but I would be
Yeah.
open to the idea if you have anything in
Yeah.
mind.
Well, the thing is, I can't read. You know? I understand
Oh.
pictures.
I'm just waiting
I
to see how
understand
long it takes
waves.
before this place sets
But I
alight with
cannot
candles,
read,
to
you
be
know. I
honest.
need people to read me sometimes. You know, read me the like whatever is going on in Babylon. The
Maybe
laws
this
and
one
stuff.
is like under a
You
plant.
feel me?
Walk around.
I
Ooh,
do,
yeah,
I
that
do
might be a
indeed.
little-
Well, let me know. and
Yeah,
I would be more than
of
happy
course.
to assist.
Thank you so much.
I think we
Indeed.
might
Appreciate
need a
you.
fire department.
They're tea lights. How long are they gonna last? I don't know. They'll go out really quick. Hopefully.
That's fine.
Excuse me, sorry.
Oh, my apologies.
Fiona, not Fiona, sorry. CJ, where should go? Where's a bookshelf I can reach to read some of the history?
There's one here.
Okay.
I don't know. She's got to lay some books out, I think, as well.
Oh, okay, so I see.
Grand opening to get you started with anything, all right? Yeah, of course. Thank you.
We'll have to go in there a little bit later. Whew, there's a lot of details. That's so neat.
Hold on, relax. I'm grabbing it right now.
I'm really relaxed right now.
You look relaxed.
I'll take a, I know it's
Really relaxed right now.
strongest.
So we're never gonna see CJ again, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. If you want to
Yeah.
find me, I'm inside.
Oh wait.
What?
That is the next question that I had actually.
Yeah.
Yes.
Access to the library, not the books. How does that look?
So
Keys,
because
things
we
like
have
that.
so many people with library cards, we are going to have the library unlocked for the most part. If I go to bed or people that have keys, I'll go to bed. There is a possibility we lock it just in case. We don't want anybody running in here and stealing any of the
happened? I'm
history.
sorry.
Sure.
But of course, this is all trial basis, right? We're gonna see what works best going forward. I'd also love to have a meeting with people that do create a lot of literature to try and work something out going forward instead of having one conversation at a time. So, for example, like Sebas, Edgar, yourself, anybody else that creates a lot of books, if we can come to a
run through the library.
Will there
That's
be
right.
any books for the young
Hey, thanks for
people
the
like
thanks
me,
for the
like
new follows
cartoons
today,
and
y'all.
stuff in there?
Eliza,
maybe
Hello
with
and good
time.
Would you like-
I don't know if
come
I'm
on.
gonna be the one creating that.
No, of course. I'm just saying.
would you like to read a new precept amendment that is going to be like Babylon Law?
I would very
I was
much love
waiting.
to.
Okay. How would you like to read it out loud? Skim it real quick. I will announce
We will be
it.
holding occasional readings by Eliza herself. You heard
What does it say
ooh,
there?
Wow.
On the front book.
Thank you so
Is
much.
that witnessing conduct of an offense?
What are you asking about specifically?
Or which book is that I just handed you?
What you just handed me
What
was
is
the Book
that?
of Lessons, Unity, Rise and Fall of Babylon.
Okay, not that one. Hold on.
Here, I'll give this one back.
Here, I want you to read
It's
this.
a
This
rule,
is the
my
announcement
friends.
of a new law.
Yes.
Skim it real quick and then you'll
It's a
read it out
yardstick.
loud, okay?
They used to happen
The
to me
whole
in
thing?
kindergarten.
If it's too much, it's okay. I
Oh,
can do it.
not at all. I just wanted
You're
to
a
make
beautiful
sure.
reader.
Thank you.
That's what's gonna happen.
Chat! My degree
That's
is
what's gonna happen
going
if you
to
have an overdue
something.
book.
Woo!
Guys, respect the library. Pay your fees.
Yes.
Don't think that if you lose a card and shit or a book.
Oh, yeah, this is not a lot at all.
This is obviously CJ runs this. It's her business, but it's also literally integrated into New Babylon. This is very important. We keep all this history preserved as best as possible.
I'm trying to remember what font this is. It looks familiar.
And punishment needs to be,
I know because I fucked around with it in Photopea once.
Hey, Eliza.
Ah, hello indeed.
Hi, would you like a
That would
drink?
be lovely.
I would love one. Yes,
greatly
please.
appreciated that.
All right, beer or coffee?
As I was saying
Coffee,
before, we
please.
will be holding
All right,
readings
here's a chicory
read
coffee.
out by Eliza every
you very much.
once in a while.
Of course.
With the need-to-need basis. Obviously,
Fuck
that
yeah.
because we want to be able to compensate herself and fund the library that will cost Babylari. As for the exact cost, we are still working on that. But I'm sure you guys heard her talents today and how immersive it can feel and how much you can absorb the information when she reads it out. So look forward to that.
Sheepish.
Amen.
For my meetings now, I think.
You should have an entrance fee.
Thank you so much. We had a great library time.
Do you think
Hey, thank you, CJ.
I can announce the thing that we talked about before?
Ooh. Yeah, absolutely. If she would be so willing.
Eliza, come up
See.
here.
Yes,
There's a
indeed.
new
So I will
book to
preface
be
this, guys,
announced.
real quick.
Oh,
Yes.
he's gonna preface
There
it. Let me
is-
give you the book.
Can everyone hear me?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Mhm.
I
There
have
is-
the
Yeah.
book that he gave me.
An
Oh,
amendment.
perfect. Okay.
I'm gonna give this back to you.
The
before I
first
forget.
precept, which is an addition to the commandments that will be announced now that has been worked on. It is written in a book, and Eliza will be the one to share it with you guys live here. Come forth,
Guys,
Eliza.
I can read them too. You know what I mean? Look, feel free to ask me as well if you need. I have no problem reading for anybody.
Thanks. Thank you, Marduk.
Thank you, Marduk.
Thanks, Marduk.
I do appreciate the honor that I have been given to read this aloud. Codex Commentaria, conduct for witnessing an offense. If a fellow Babylonian has done harm or committed an offense, in your opinion, it is to be assumed that the offense was unintentional, meaning that they committed the offense not knowing that they were offending. The first recourse should always be to assume the best of your fellow Babylonians. The first instinct should never be to assume malice. If and when you witness an offense, assume that your fellow Babylonian is ignorant and unintentionally committing said offense. This is in accordance with the following commandment. Thou shalt act with integrity towards Babylon and the Babylonians. Be truthful and without deceit towards and with your fellow Babylonians. Honor commitments and any deals made with one another. Pull them aside and enlighten them. Educate them as to why what they are doing is wrong so that they become enlightened to the issue and fix their behavior. If one deliberately avoids the company of that person who they witness commit an offense and instead moves to have the person indicted without first offering to guide or instruct, then the witness of the crime too will be culpable.
Yes.
The courts and trials should be viewed as places appointed to have people disciplined and punished, not for those who need enlightenment and instruction. When you witness a crime or an offense committed by a Babylonian, get a hold of them privately first. Seek to instruct and educate them on the matter, since if they knew better, they would not err. We don't knowingly and willingly hurt Babylon and each other, as that would be in violation of our commandments. It is to be assumed that once any Babylonian is conscious to his wrongdoing, that they shall stop said wrongdoing. Trials should be considered places appointed for those who need punishment and not for those who need enlightenment. This is in accordance with the commandment. Thou shalt not commit nor conspire to commit any harm towards any Babylonian institution or New Babylon itself. Treason, sedition, spilling secrets, sabotage, gross and extreme negligence, and or sharing Babylonian affairs with any outsider. This is in accordance with the commandment. Thou shalt not commit nor conspire to commit any harm or injury to any Babylonian. Lying, stealing, sowing discord, or acting in any matter with intent to hurt one another. Assume the best, not the worst, of your fellow Babylonians. Take one aside and advise them, for no doubt once you teach and converse with them, they should leave off with the wrongdoings. If one instead moves to indict without first offering instruction and looks to punish without providing education, then he or she himself will be culpable. As is writ.
Yay!
Well said.
Bravo.
And
This is the way.
Wait.
This is the way.
Thank you, Edgar. Thank you, Eliza.
This means, guys, henceforth, if you see someone's doing something wrong, don't just go to tell on them. Go and talk to them first. If you witnessed someone doing wrong and you don't talk to them, and you immediately go to try to get them in trouble, you yourself are going to be in trouble. Everyone should be open and comfortable with just speaking with each other. We're all in this together. That is always the first
welcomes
recourse.
any information you wish to tell me at any given time. Just saying. Wherever you may be.
Thank you, Marduk.
Thank you, Marduk.
Understood.
Indeed.
I'm here for everybody.
Thank you.
Does Marduk pay for information, Marduk?
Bro.
Must pay Marduk to give you
You pay
information.
him. It's the other way around, Speedy.
Now, just the last thing. I'm going to smoke my Babylonian moto over there. In half hour, I will be training my small training session. It only takes 5 minutes, 10-minute training. And the people who have signed up to get your gun license, I will approach you, okay? If you guys need to go out there and work, it's okay, you know? If I don't get you tonight, I'll get you tomorrow. You know what I mean? It's not a rush. You guys will all be served, my lords and ladies.
Thank you. All right, we're good. Are we all good? Everything good? Anything else? CJ, we good?
No, I guess I'll wrap up by saying if you guys haven't gotten your library card yet, just come see me. So
Okay,
you have access to all the information.
this is hashtag ad. Everybody get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get back to work. Go do your
yes,
shit.
it is.
Go do your shit. Get the fuck out of
Thank
here.
you for
One to
coming.
be remembered.
Everyone still wants a free drink. You can still get one of those.
Oh,
yes, please.
I need to touch up on my history. May I go inside?
Absolutely, you may.
All right.
We'll ask her later.
He's been.
Yes, he did. Application.
Oh, this is splendid.
Yeah, I
Thank
got
you.
them all on me right now.
It's chicory coffee, so it's like a woody. It'll taste like if you drank
Yeah.
out of a wooden mug, you know?
I tried calling Tony yesterday and said this lunch.
I just
Actually, ooh.
So Cass,
You know, I'll take beer then. I'll take beer. I won't argue.
Yeah.
I can still
Absolutely.
you'll get, you know,
Yes, I'm about to read up on week 1, 2, and 3, and hopefully 4.
Mm.
Maybe not yet. Maybe not.
Not yet for 4, coming very soon.
Yes, week 1 to 3, I shall be touching up on.
CJ, per your comment out there about talking to everyone who makes bucks,
Yes.
should I quickly on the microphone announce if you have a book that is going to be in the library, please come now so we can just talk about it now.
Yeah, that would be amazing. Yeah,
I was gonna move out of the way so you could go do the thing.
be going through the library, so I want to find a common ground where we can all profit going forward.
Yes,
Beautiful.
I would like to publish my first book soon.
I'll make the announcement real quick then.
Oh, perfect.
Excuse me, Eliza. Apologies.
Of course, no
Another
worries.
thing, CJ. A sort of request. Can you make sure for the people in the morning time that the library is open?
Yes, I will try and find somebody
this feels
who
like a good
is
spot.
around in the morning that can have keys. I believe Sophia does, and she
Oh, the
is
library's
often
so
around in the
cool.
mornings, but I don't know
The
how early.
library's
I'll
so
have to
damn
figure out
cool.
who would be a good choice there.
I can be around early sometimes, like in the next storm.
Yes, Fiona does have keys.
Scottish.
Yeah.
What?
What?
Can you hear me out there?
No.
No.
Oh, okay.
Not at all.
That's good to know. If someone's in here and the place is burning and they're sleeping, it was a good run.
All right, I'm gonna set out 1,
Why would
2,
it set
and
on
3.
fire? There's no hazards in here that may set on fire.
Very
all.
well said.
There are no tea-lit candles under plants or fabrics that may set on fire at any time.
Racking
Everything
up.
perfectly lacquered.
Plan on putting out a
Yep.
book?
I'm just curious. I am.
Sure. Oh, this is a great spot for you.
I really like top
You
shelf.
can nestle up right here. Eyes on everything.
Put the good stuff up there.
CJ, are you free now? If not, it's all good. I know.
I am just simply setting out some literature for people to grab and read.
Just let me know when you're free, okay? I'll be around.
Absolutely, it shouldn't be long.
What
All right.
sort of books will you be writing, Harry?
Congrats
Reid?
again on the grand opening. This shit is amazing. I don't know where
Are we
Fifi
not-
went,
are
but
we not having this
goddamn.
chat?
I know.
I think so soon, Harry.
Look, I thought we were having a chat.
Yeah, she's just setting up.
I see.
Yeah, just let me know when you guys are ready.
Taking
I'll be here.
week 1, the history of Babylon. I shall be reading it in the corner.
Amazing.
It is very well writ.
Three Babylari, please.
Okay. Do I need to pay 3 Babalari like
Oh,
every week? Or
I see.
how does this
If
work?
you choose to renew, yes.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah. You
Week 3. Eliza still needs to read week 3.
You got it.
Thank you. And here you are.
Wonderful. Once I establish my spice empire, oh my god, I'm gonna make millions. Oh my god.
All right, looks
Gonna
like
make
she's setting
fucking
up, but
millions.
Get high in Babylon. I'll be back in half hour with you.
Please do not go to sleep, as what I need to tell you is very important. I'm getting calls every week. Benny, oh, I'm gonna go to sleep, Benny.
actually, we'll ask. Hello and greetings to you on this day.
How we doing, Eliza?
I'm quite well. How about yourself?
Wonderful.
Delightsome to hear. I have a curious question for you that you probably get far too many times.
Of course.
How much does a vehicle cost?
So rat bikes, that's the bikes that you see people riding around on.
Mhm.
Those are 5 Babylari.
Okay.
The buggies are 6, and the 4-seater is 7.
Ah, good to know. I thank you kindly.
Of course. Are you? Do you have interest in any?
I do have interest. I simply want to make sure that I'm well furnished before making any investments.
Of course. And then I believe these ones we're gonna sell very soon, and they'll be 10.
Incredible. I've seen them in action a couple of times.
So I know people are gonna want those.
Oh, for certain. Look like a riot and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, at any rate, I appreciate you for entertaining my time.
Of course.
Please let me know if there's any way I can be of service to you.
Duly noted. Thank you so much.
Indeed. I'm a little spatially confused a bit still, but man, a little bit of fog shouldn't be enough to bamboozle a guy.
No, you went to bed, and then in the afternoon,
3
I was
hours.
asking
And then just whatever
Sab
you're done
about
with,
it.
just throw it in the trash if you can. I'll collect it in the morning.
Alright, tell me the odds.
And then, so one more thing. Do you ever need more contracts from me?
Ooh, that's fun. The red lights on that in the fog is so neat. Alrighty. Doesn't look like Sebas is around. But that's okay, because he's probably busy. Eliza will just continue trying to touch base with people. If she can hook anyone to do an errand later, that'll be sick. I'm not prone to worrying about adults, but I'm starting to worry a bit. Ramble, thank you for the follow. Hey, there's a couple of people Eliza needs to catch up with. One second, chat. I'm gonna take a peek at something. BBD, one second, chat. Alright, so. Alright, Eliza needs a conspiracy board. Oh.
Sab to the front gate. Sab to the front gate.
I'm obsessed with that. That's so fucking good. Actually, ooh. I guess we could talk to Sab later, because obviously he's just getting paged. Is there... Where can we do a conspiracy board? You know what? We'll worry about that later. Rather actually talk to people right now. I think Eliza's still in that awkward space where, especially since she was gone for a couple of days. Because I had IRL stuff I had to take care of.
So I need to tell people if they have
Two of many. No, more will come in the future. Yeah, and we got lots of new pots, pans, plates. Look over here, we have plates, we have forks, spoons over here, spatulas, ladle, everything.
Hello, and good day to you all. Wanted to check in and see if there were any ingredients or anything that you needed fetching.
Let me quickly check.
Oh, and I did try. I did not touch that book, just so you know. I did have people do some contracts yesterday, but I did not do any editing to that.
I love this angle.
Okay, so you didn't sign any of the contracts ever done?
Oh, I signed the contracts, but I mean, like the way it looks, how it's different. I did not.
Oh yeah, Sophia did that.
Okay.
I mean, it's a bit confusing, not gonna lie, but
It's very. It's actually very confusing for me.
It's like it doesn't help.
It's very overwhelming. Yeah.
Exactly.
It's a little. I'm trying to get used to it. Though.
My eyes are drawn to all these, these figures and illustrations rather than the text itself.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm getting confused here too.
I'm trying to get used to it, but yeah.
What do we need?
We need any water?
We need buckets of water, Eliza.
Indeed.
Let me just quickly find the contract for that. Yeah, so we need 10 buckets of water, and you'll be paid 3 Babylari, and you'll have 3 hours to do that job.
Excellent enough. Is there a preferred place you would like me to fetch it? And I imagine you would like it purified
I would say
over the fire over there.
Any body of fresh water. Just you have to make your own buckets. So if there are no logs, you have to go cut down some trees, grab some logs, and then make your own buckets. If there
Want me to
are
show
logs
her
in
where that
the-
is?
Yes, if she doesn't, yes.
If you would be so kind to, I would appreciate it.
Sure.
So you have to get your own logs, you have to make the buckets, then you have to fill them up and deliver 10 buckets of fresh water.
Easily enough.
All right, I'll show her where that
grab your contract copy.
Oh yeah.
Here, take this. There you go, that's the contract copy.
I
Once
appreciate
you
it.
have done the contract, like you know how it goes, you have to fill it out and give it to me for signature. Then I can pay you out.
Mm.
And unlike the other ones, you don't put a down payment.
Ah, brilliant.
Yeah, exactly. No buying in, just your reputation at stake, which can go down.
Chef
indeed.
Yaya does not forget.
Exactly. I still remember Hassan failed too.
Mm-hmm.
And Luciano has failed too. Roy King failed one. Or he delivered late after the deadline had passed, so he only got paid half.
Late, that is.
All right, brilliant. Thank you kindly.
All right, I'll show you where this is. So I guess we just need to know if you can actually see this as well.
Indeed.
Can you-
Alfonso assisted me with making sure that I could properly, utilize the blueprints. So yes, I can.
Okay, so you can. Perfect. Yay. Okay, step 1, complete. The second step is seeing if we have any lumber. We do not. So, we don't need like the processed planks. All it needs to be is
Hello, New Babylon.
you could probably chop
I just
one
wanna say
tree
that if
at lumber,
anyone had one of the
and that would be
catered
enough.
drinks from Casa Ninkasi, if possible, it would be
So,
great if you guys could bring your
I guess
glasses
you
and mugs back
you might need to
Casa
go
Ninkasi.
just chop down one tree.
We've got
There's axes here though that you can use.
so we're kind of just reusing them. Appreciate
And
you guys. Love you.
it's just one log per bucket, so you should be good with one tree.
All right, excellent. And that would be in the logging area of
Yeah.
the forest reserve, correct? Excellent.
Yep, just at the lumber yard, the big red facility.
Indeed.
But it should. I think you only need like one tree, so it should be super quick.
All right,
Just watch out for
excellent.
murder kitties. There's
good
one
note.
along there.
All right, so I only need the one log to craft.
One log per bucket, and you need 10 buckets, so you only really need 10 logs.
All right, easily enough.
You can bring back extra if you like, but you don't have to.
All right, good to know. Well, then I shall hop to it then.
All right, thank you.
Indeed, I appreciate it.
No problem. Good luck.
I will need it. Thank you.
No, I think you'll be fine.
Murder kitties, they love me. Yeah, it would be ideal if Eliza had a partner for this, but it seems like everyone else is kind of doing their thing, and this will be a good time for Eliza to brainstorm some stuff while being productive. Okay, I need to double check this. Fill out a rental form. Non-refundable. Rental forms here. Ooh, didn't we put that back? I thought we put that back. Hold on. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. Just put down the wrong ass notebook. Okay, we're good now. We'll put this in the on the bird page. Oh, 3 hours. Perfect. Okay, today's the 12th. Warborn name? Eliza, I guess. Full amount plus fee. If the creation is wounded, tell a gearhead or you will be met with dishonor. CRNC8N.
Hello.
Hola.
How are you guys? Why?
¿Qué pasó? There is not enough fuel.
Did I fill this out right?
Nobody has offered any fuel to pay his tribute. Very sad days.
What do you need from me? I can help you if you need something.
It's not necessarily what we need. It's more. It's what this Scorched Lord needs, and he needs fuel. We need to have more gasolina here. Jerry cans.
It's 5
Jerry
p.m.
cans that are
EST,
empty,
right?
Jerry
Because
cans
it'll
that
be
are
4
full.
p.m. CST.
Those kind of things.
I gotta remember what time people care about.
I have some on me actually. This one might have gas.
What can we help you with though? I'm just venting, you know?
This shit got some gas in it.
The fee is the fee. Respect it. Easy, easy, easy.
Sounds stressed, cuz.
Oh, did I copy it twice? That's fine. That's fine. Key, key, key.
You want a repair kit? That's one Babalari.
TE.
Can you see which one I would need more?
Please enter in the temple, please.
Ah, indeed.
I believe my hermano Skipper can help you here.
Ah,
Good to see
most
you,
certainly.
Eliza.
Wonderful to see you as well. Do hope you are well. I am here to hopefully rent a vehicle if this one is available and if I fill out this form suitably enough.
All right, let's take a look here. Tell me, you notice anything wrong while you're driving this one around?
No.
Perfect. Just one Babalari. And you can have the vehicle for 3 hours. If you do wish to return and under that 3-hour window, just let me know.
I most certainly will.
But up until 3 hours is over, the vehicle is yours.
I appreciate it. And would I fetch it from the lot over there? I know the last time I stopped by, someone fetched it themselves.
Yeah, if you'd like, or I could fetch it for you. It's up to you.
I should be able to figure it out, I
Okay.
do hope. I appreciate
Thank
it.
you
Thank
so
you kindly.
much.
Hell yeah. Is this the parking lot? Is that the parking lot? No, I think it's over here, right? Ah. It's the CRM. CO. Isn't it? I might be looking at the wrong lot. Hold on. Never claimed to be smart. Nope, not this one. Okay, that is pretty sick though. Just take out the same vehicle twice in a row. Huh? Motherfucker. Maybe it's in the... It's a bucket, but... Yeah, C8N.
Attention, Babylonians, we have a guest in town. Please welcome Tony Corleone, brother of ours.
Ugh! I hate it when simple things are hard! It's annoying!
Wait.
I'm not gonna have Eliza just assume.
Emergency announcement. Wee woo, wee woo. We need a doctor in Ratatouille. There's been an incident. Wee woo. Any doctors around? Come to Ratatouille. Hurry.
I hope you don't mind if I trouble you for your time ever so briefly. I rented a vehicle, which Skipper was incredibly wonderful in assisting me with doing such, but I don't want to take out the wrong vehicle, and I did not see the correct body there, even though there was one without the soul tag in the glove box. I didn't want to assume.
Let me take a look. No, that's perfect.
Mm.
Thank you for doing that.
Indeed.
Somebody brought up audiobooks.
Mm.
I believe there should be story time with Eliza. And everybody has to pay.
Oh, I like that idea.
I'm honored by that. Thank you.
I think you should do audiobooks, but it's just people pay you a Babylari and you just read.
Go around a campfire.
Just read things.
Is that a helicopter? Are we dead? Oh shit. Go tell.
We're
Go
dead.
tell.
We're dead.
Ah, fuck,
We're dead.
fuck.
Yeah, we're dead. We're dead.
Eliza, come inside the temple, please.
Yeah.
Oh, we're dead.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know. Just anytime we see, like strange stuff, it's just more paranoia. That's. Hold on, just if you...
Babylonians, this is not a drill. This is not a drill. Eyes in the sky towards the silos. Be very careful.
Okay, the Bodhi that's in there. Let me make sure that you have this in case we do need to go. All right?
No
Just
worries.
in case.
Babylonians. Security level number 5. Security level number 5.
Oh, all right.
Hey, come on. Okay, it's gonna be this one.
New Babylonians, take shelter. I'm not exactly
I'm just gonna
positive
give you.
of the issue, but take
This is
shelter.
not a drill. Go to your positions now.
Go to positions
All
now.
right, all right.
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah.
Positions
Do you have a position to go to?
I do.
Okay, go.
Yep.
Go.
Babylon is under attack. Go to your positions now.
I mean, this is All right, seems like it's getting pretty serious here.
Hey, what's happening?
Did you hear the announcements outside?
No?
I don't know if security's running a... Well, they said it's not a drill, but apparently it's a security level 5 right now.
Oh, what the fuck?
And I'll admit, without Sophia here, I do not know what I should be fetching. Yeah, so Eliza's, in the admin building! Gonna kinda have the door open because we can't hear otherwise. I mean, I guess this is safe. I fucking guess. Yeah, no important documentation there. Oh, we can't do the... Okay. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to make it a little more immersive by having Eliza a little closer to the wall, but... Oh, there we go. Okay, we got there. I wonder what's going on. What are they expecting? Ooh. Is that fucking Stanley, dude? Imagine waking up to whatever this is. The nosy part of Eliza wants to stick her head out the door, and the part of Eliza that doesn't want her head blown off is gonna keep her head right here, thank you very much. Actually, probably shouldn't be right by the door, genius brain. Guess there isn't really a better spot to hide. Is this even gonna be a good spot? It's about as good as it's gonna get. Chat, this is about as good as it's gonna get. Chat, Eliza might fail the contract. Hey, so how's everyone doing? I should probably sit in the seriousness of the moment a little bit more, but... Chat, I really appreciate all the good vibes you've been sharing today. I hope you've been having a good one so far. Oh. Oh. Okay, they're running around. Can Eliza feasibly see out of the window from this angle? No. No, Eliza can't. Eliza can't see shit. Oh! I see people running. You know, at least Eliza isn't hungry. I see people running, but I don't think... it's smart for Eliza to move unless... yeah, we're not gonna fuck around. Well. At least the documents are safe, so, you know. Eliza's got that. Easiest job, W? Who could it be? Because if it was a PD exercise, they'd be a little more beefy about it. Sometimes there are these small, I don't know what to call them. It feels as though like the sound density of the space changes a little bit, and it makes me wonder if that means someone is talking, but that's more of like an OOC thing than anything, so I don't think I should let Eliza clock that in a meaningful way. And also, Eliza cannot see out of these windows because obviously she's crouched. She could probably feasibly peek out of this one. That's about it. We're looking this way for my own curiosity. Just as a reminder, Eliza cannot see out of that window because look at how crouched she is right now. Anything could be happening right now. I think that might have looked like Queenie walking around, but again, we're not gonna make assumptions. It could totally be like DEFCON 0, everything's fine. I'm just waiting for like a laser pointer to show up on Eliza's forehead over here.
Ay, ay, ay. Oh my god. Wow. This is... Wow. This is very, very well done.
Oh, yeah, we can't hear that.
Fiora de Pildor.
Should be open from now on, yeah. I'm not quite sure why it was locked, maybe because of the security drill.
Tell me, can you come in and like read whenever you want?
Yeah. I think to take books, you might need a library card. You need to talk to CJ.
How do I get a library?
Talk to CJ.
You know what? Eliza's just gonna presume everything's maybe fine. Water! What's going on in here? Hey, is everything fine now?
Oh, yes, everything's
okay,
fine.
good. I honestly could
I
not
can't
hear
believe they
anything in
didn't do
there.
it all clear. Oh my goodness.
I could not hear anything in there. All right, well. Oh, Eliza wasn't snooping. Menbu, that is exactly what was happening. Eliza was going through a cutscene the whole time. Okay, it was like 7H something, right? Oh, wait. Did he grab it? Oh. Oh, maybe it's 4H. I'm dumb. Yeah, it would be this one. Okay, perfect. All right, let's go chop down some stuff. It seems like everything's fine. We're gonna be so careful, chat. As we immediately almost. Hell yeah. Not popping any tires today, boy. Also, kind of low-key driving towards where they were like, oh, there's something happening over there. Hell yeah. We're gonna pretend Eliza did not hear Sebas. Because I don't know if it's particularly realistic. Yeah, Eliza should talk to Sebas about missionary stuff. Maybe public outreach to some degree. She should get a copy from someone of the application. That'd be a good place to start. So Eliza can get more understanding as to... Because Eliza never had to fill out an application, right? The character Eliza just rolled in and ripped. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you, Coyote. Like, you saw me drive and you ran into it. Should be careful because I think raisins do like to blast you through here sometimes. Okay. I think we have to sign in with the lumber guy before we can do anything, so we'll make sure we do that. Oh, wait, we were supposed to go that way. You're right. Chat, it's chores time! I'm gonna have Eliza do at least, like, one to 3 chores a day. That feels reasonable. Especially in the context of other stuff that's going on. And then if Eliza's able to tag along and help people with their chores, even better. So I think they just need logs for the buckets. Hello, and Kiflam. How are you on this fine day? I appreciate it. Alright, we'll just have to find the spot that's, not so aggressive. Oh yeah, that's right, we have to go to the foreman. Hi! Alright. Perfect. I think there should be some a little north of us here, right? Yeah. How many are we gonna need? 10? Definitely would be a little more engaging with company, but that's okay. I think this will be a good time for Eliza to brainstorm some stuff before she checks in with other folks. I don't think there's generally too many murder kitties here, but... Alright, not too bad. Oh yeah, we gotta do the thing. A tier 1 axe? I didn't know they came in tiers! Incredible work. Oh? Oh? Hello? We good? It's getting a little goofy over here, chat. I can't seem to, you know what? We'll just keep, we'll just keep doing it. I don't know why. Is it the tree? Why is the angle so goofy? Yeah, right. 4 logs? I'll take it. Hey buddy, how's that going? Alright. Nope. Nope, not that. Okay. Alright. Why do I... Hello? Is this your first time? Your first time doing something? Here, we'll get a couple more. Why not? We're here. Maybe that's why it was being goofy. Why? Stop. Why did it do it so far away? Okay, there we go. We'll do 20. That way there's a little extra. That way there's a little extra if people need it. Alright. Well, I mean, gotta go for the, the whole thing. Okay, I was about to say I could hear it, but I couldn't see it. Alright, that's good enough. Yeah, alright. Oh. Is there a tree right in front of it? Is that why? Goofy. Okay, should probably... Chat, was a door missing when we got in? just needed 10. We'll go back to here. What's smoke? Oh. It's probably the dust. Okay. Oh, do we have to actually... Oh. Oh, is it just a little scuffed? That's fine. Just a little scuffed. Hell yeah. Also, I should probably change the music up, huh? It doesn't need to be this sinister. Thinking about that new rule that Edgar wrote up, and I'm quite intrigued by the fact that they went with like a riff on Hanlon's Razor. I'm very intrigued. I think Eliza might want to ask about the inspiration behind that.
Eliza, pull
Ah!
over. You are to engage in training today.
Ah, yes indeed.
Sí.
Hey, Inox, what's up?
Wait, that's gonna leave me with one Babylari.
Oh my
It might be
God.
different for
Well,
you guys because I don't have a weapon and you guys might already have it.
I don't have anything. Chica,
Well,
it's time that we all like start doing like business stuff. What is your business so far, Queenie?
my business,
Sí.
the kind of what we did last week, the fishing thing.
What?
Everybody
This
line the
fishing
fuck
thing?
up.
The
Okay.
tournament, the
Thank you guys for lining.
entertainment thing. We'll talk.
Mr. Tuttles.
Hey, how's it going?
Hola, ladies and gentlemen.
Pretty good.
Welcome
I don't know.
to your gun club session. Alright? Not only is this a gun club, but this is also the way to buy your gun from my blacksmithing, you know? Iron Thread Blacksmithing. You know, I'm producing cards right now, so I will give you guys card later on, okay? Now here is the thing. I'm gonna do a little thingy, alright? Okay. Queenie. I said Queenie.
Yeah.
I said Queenie.
Yes.
Here, it's here.
Here.
Queenie. Oh, very good, very good. Sebas.
Here.
Fiona.
Here.
Stanley.
Oh, present.
Stanley.
Here. I'm present in here.
Exactly. Okay, and then we got Mama Sera, the one and only, the one who shall be the queen. Princess.
Here.
Alright, we got all our applicants. Have I forgot somebody?
Forgot Eliza.
Well, Mama Sera, Eliza. I actually forgot. Are you interested in weaponry purchase?
I think it's always good to study, so I will say yes. Yeah, sure.
Very good. Very good, very good. Okay. Eliza.
Present.
Very nice. Mr. Luciano will be joining us today. As head of security, me and him will train you guys up. It's an easy training, just takes 10 minutes, right? But after this, after your training, you will also at the same time purchase this beautiful weaponry, right? Perfect. Okay, everybody, who got it? Yes, questions.
I already have a gun as, part of being a reserve. And I also don't have enough Babylari to buy one right now. Can I do the training now and then buy my gun once I have the Babylari?
Can I eat pie at your restaurant and then pay for the food when the dishes come to wash?
I have a rebuttal. I
Can
already
I
have
drink the milk but don't pay for the sugar? Yes,
Double
you may.
rebuttal?
Only this time. Yes. You guys don't need to rebuttal, right? But don't sign up for a gun club if you can't afford it. Yes.
Understood. It's just I do already have a gun, sir.
Well, you have a gun because you're a reservist. So once they pull in those guns by tomorrow, what do you have then? You see, that's the point.
No gun. But then I will
Exactly.
purchase a gun because I will have Babylari.
I don't like this attitude, Mrs. Fiona, but it's okay. Let's go have a good time. Hey, who got their fucking vehicles here? Any vehicles? Raise your
I
hand.
have a bike.
I have a bike.
Everybody go mount up and bring your bikes here so people who don't have can ride, whatever.
Okay.
Sir, yes, sir. Sebas, I'm a pacifist. I shouldn't be here.
I also didn't know it cost money.
Would you prefer that I still stuck around for this, or?
Chica. Are you able to? If you get out of this, you have to take me with you. The church are pacifists. We cannot engage in such violent activities.
Easily enough.
Senors, I was discussing with my fellow clergywoman. She made a very good point to me.
I'm a little remiss. It's by virtue of being a pacifist, it would be misleading of your excellent times for me to take part in this training. I do believe. Not to
What are you
say
saying?
that it doesn't have value.
What are you
I'm
saying?
simply saying it would not be fair for me to tread upon areas that would not welcome my steps hopefully.
I am so confused.
She doesn't want to do the training
Why?
It would not be appropriate for my station, of course.
because she's not combatant.
Oh.
The last thing I would want is
I love that.
the last thing I would want is to tread in areas of those who are more skilled and more able-minded to face the pressures
right.
that are demanded in this particular area.
Well, let me put it like this, Mamacita. I don't give a fuck about nobody. I give a fuck about you. What I mean is, what do you want to do? Don't think about others. If you want to hold your weapon and protect your home and your people, you do that. If you want to stand on the side and watch us getting massacred, you do that. But do not think about others. The reason we came to Babylon is to think about ourselves, but bring others in, include others. You get what I'm saying? But, it's also like you joined for you. So what do you want to do?
Indeed. Distinctly,
I
I did
would
not
want
know what
to-
I was getting pulled into, and I want to be very upfront. I feel as though I would be more of a danger to the people I'm trying to protect with a gun in my hand than an asset.
Perfect. Okay, well, that's okay. Do you still want to come with us to the class and just watch?
I would love to.
Perfect. Let's go.
Que rico.
Is it quite all right if I ride with you?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Just treat Sabrina good.
I know it from some
Incredible.
online short
Sabrina?
films I've seen.
Yeah, I named it after Sabrina Carpenter.
Incredible. Sebas is
That's all I
trying to get
listen
out
to
of
when I
it,
ride.
and Eliza was like, yeah. Sebas is trying to get out of it.
Yes,
Yes. Mr. Luciano, are you ready? Let's go.
Yeah, let's go, let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. This is not time to yap. This is the time to fucking follow. If you don't like it, I will stomp you the fuck out. Let's go, everybody.
What did he say?
I'm just gonna stomp someone the fuck out, that's for certain. I doubt you fall in that category, though.
Which category?
Stomp outable category.
Yeah, probably not.
We are going for my class training. Are you guys interested?
Oh, we are, but we gotta talk to you.
Well, I cannot disturb. Is this important?
Yeah, how you doing?
It is important.
Everybody, take a 5-minute
Bueno,
smoke break.
Edgar. Buenos
I don't
tardes.
smoke.
Luciano, get out the car real quick. You're
Air
fucking,
break.
you're like spicy.
Said air brake.
I could take that, an oxygen break.
Where we go?
I have no idea. Oh, well.
Just gonna wait to the side of the road. Careful.
5-minute break and we go back to New Babylon?
Actually, I'm gonna wait on the hill because I don't want to
Everybody
get hit by
back
a
to New
car.
Babylon. It's important we'll continue in 5 minutes. Sorry, guys. I set up.
Hey, good training.
That was good. I learned a lot.
Uh-huh.
Feel like I will carry this knowledge to my grave.
It's actually really good to keep in mind, that anything can pivot at the last moment.
Zach.
Very moving.
Never know when the tide is gonna change.
Indeed. Well, I think I got us out of there pretty easily.
See, Eliza, I have grand ideas for today. I
Incredible.
wish to discuss with you.
Brilliant. I'm going
However,
to wrap
give
up
me
Excellent. How soon would you like to meet? I'm actually in the process of wrapping up a contract I took out with Ratatouille.
Whenever you're done with that, give me a call on the phone.
Most certainly. Perfect. Chat, I know if Eliza doesn't get this done, because I know, A, we want to have that yap sesh with Sebas. B, I know if we don't get this done now, we'll forget. And I'll feel like a goober.
Sorry, Eliza. We'll do it in 5 minutes.
No worries. Can we? Hold on. I want to see something. So stupid, dude. Am I allowed to do that? Chat, is that immersive enough? Is that immersive enough, chat? Yeah, it's immersive enough. We can get away with that. I think we can only do one at a time, though, if we're gonna do that. It's so stupid. It's so stupid, dude. Just Eliza just hawking these fucking logs in there. Dude, what is wrong with me? Why am I like a baby brain jingling keys? So entertained by this. This is my cocoa melon. Here, we should actually... Here, we'll do this. Make ourselves some buckets. Ooh, big boy meeting. They having a big boy meeting over there. What could their big boy meeting be about? Why am I always pressing the wrong goddamn buttons? Yeah, it's fine. Actually, wait, chat, this is a good nosy neighbor moment for Eliza, I think. Nosy neighbor and kind of clock who's all meeting over there. Sebas. Luciano, Speedy, Edgar. That's gotta be Lang. Yeah, Alfonso. Right? Yeah, fuck yeah.
I keep forgetting it because I put it at the end of my tour and...
We're just setting ourselves like a DC 10 for the buckets.
You should stop by here at Casa.
Okay, 2 buckets. 1 entire log for a bucket? Eliza sucks at this job, dude. Yeah, Eliza is 100% nosy neighboring right now. Okay. Oh, fuck yeah! That's a good ass bucket. I don't know. Do we want to do that for every bucket though? I think once we hit a nat 20, that means the rest of the buckets are good, right? Is that feasible? I guess I gotta just think of a better system for this. Nosy neighbor. Being a nosy neighbor. Yo, EA would be all about this bucket. Yeah, I know EA is going on her sabbatical at some point. Yeah. I mean, we got a nat 20 on that bucket. That essentially means that we've kind of hit our stride with buckets, right? I think that's reasonable. That way we're not, you know, just wasting time to waste it. I make the buckets. Ow! You know who else makes buckets? Just like our Lord and Savior, LeBron James. Not gonna lie, Chad, I kind of want to go back to just throwing the logs again. How about instead of bucket maker, Eliza was the log thrower, huh? Huh. I want to make sure that there's still a way for Eliza to... like contribute to what the security team is trying to do, because the last thing I want to do is, you know, bogart or like shit on the RP they're trying to do.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, I got it. Text it to me, please. Got you. Eliza, I want to talk to you about a task for your public relation.
Ah, indeed, I'm all ears.
First of all, wonderful reading today.
Ah, indeed.
This is my bike, by the way, but you can
By
ride.
chance, were you inspired by Hanlon's razor?
For what?
For the new rule for the codex.
No, that was actually through raw experience here. A lot of people see something happen and they quickly go in, you know, tell on the other, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but they should have the enough confidence to, moral self-confidence to just go and address it. We're all in this together.
Indeed, quite befitting. You might want to mind your head. I do not wish to accidentally hit you as I turn around here.
I want to, how do you feel about giving a tour to somebody? Do you feel well acquainted enough with Babylon to do it?
You know what? I'm almost there, but as they say, the best teacher is a student, so it'll be an excellent way for me to remind myself.
Edgar, I'm gonna head to training.
Hold it down, my brother. All right. Come with you, brother.
The session. I mean.
Yeah.
Hey, they.
Annie, go to session.
Eliza out here making buckets. To fulsomely answer you, yes indeed, as long as I check in and make sure there's no, you know, off-limits areas that I would not want to, you know, show.
Well, you just stick to the main areas. You don't have to show a person every nook and crannies.
Of course. But yes, I would be very much inclined to do such.
I will share you the point, okay? The point being that A certain applicant came to view the place, but during his first tour, the tour wasn't as thorough, so he had a misjudgment. So the application reflected the misjudgment. He has requested another tour to come and visit.
Who?
Tony,
Oh, what happened?
I'll tell you about it after.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I'll tell you in a second. And would you like to handle the visitation and answer the questions?
Most certainly, I will do my best.
Okay, I will give you his number and then you will contact him, okay?
Most certainly will.
Okay, beautiful.
Hell yeah.
Edgar, I'm up here.
She's up here.
10 buckets. Easy. Hell yeah, chat. It's woodchucking time! Ooh. Okay, and then... we'll yeet the rest of these logs. So fucking stupid, man. Chat, there is no reason for me to be tickled by this at all. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted.
Hola. We're doing the training, Mamacita, if you are interested. Right now. Oops.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we see you at the front.
Thank you. I'll contact you soon for a contract.
We as Babylon need to know to protect each other.
I will pay for these things.
Would y'all rather ride in this?
Yes, I would rather ride in this.
I do love my bike, but you know, this one is more friendly.
Hello, my friends.
I've named my bike Gira, Babylonian god of the forge.
Oh,
Shojira.
that is beautiful.
Are you guys going for the security training?
Yes, indeed. Do you want to hop on?
Anybody is
yeah,
welcome to join this training. It will take 5-10 minutes of your time. You know, you don't need to become a weapon clubber. This is the first time. We're leaving shortly. Just come to the gate. Thank you.
I'm attending this even though I can't actually close my hand, so I won't be able to hold a gun.
It's okay. It's okay.
Good learning for the future.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can hold a musket. You don't have to close your hands exactly for that.
That's true, but I don't want to use a musket. They're so big and I don't know,
And
gaudy.
it's got a kick to it.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm more than happy with a sword, but since I can't have one of those, I have to find an alternative.
Okay. Yeah, I got a sidearm. It's pretty good.
Are we ready to go, guys? Is this everybody? This is everybody, right?
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Let's
ready
go.
to go. Let's do it.
Somebody give Harry a ride. Where is Skipper at? Oh, he's taking piss. Fuck.
Harry, hop on.
Yeah, get with Skip. Skip's got a spot right there behind you. Oh, okay.
Hey, you can hop in the trunk or hop
Yeah,
here.
go get the buggy loose, Shauna, because we need it, because Harry can come with us.
Let's go, Harry. Harry B over here.
No, everybody's like, first time I'm bringing everybody to even see, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, and then I'll
Get
get
on the
back to
bike.
work. If anyone wants to do a contract with me, I'd love to do that with
Get the fuck on the bike.
Yes, sir.
Everybody's here.
Edgar, hello.
I send you a text right now.
Brilliant. I am currently going to be assisting and attending the training that's going on presently, but I will be sure to reach out to him after. Should only be
I will.
Let's ride!
No, it's okay. You can reach out tomorrow. It don't have to be today.
Ah, excellent. Good to know.
Okay, I will give him a preliminary call to let him know to expect the call so he's not out of the blues.
Excellent. I appreciate that.
Okay, goodbye.
Who are they asking you to reach out to?
They are asking me to give a secondary tour to a certain Tony Corleone, who is looking for another tour, it appears.
Hey, I wonder if he is planning to join this place.
It does sound like that is the case, yes indeed.
I know
Does
so
seem
many
like
people
he's
were
been,
excited with him.
Back and forth, yeah.
We say hop out, hop on. We say hop in, hop in.
With that said, I'm quite excited to speak with you. Actually, each of you in turn to some degree in regards to how you think the perspective or perception of New Babylon is currently.
Oh
my God! Oh my God!
Get that brake check on. Get that brake check on, man.
Shit, hey, Chrome Boys, I might need to check on my brakes on this one. This is fucked. This one's fucked.
Not right now, motherfucker.
Yeah, we'll do it after.
Security training, man. Of
We'll do it after. We'll do it after.
Everyone in here all right?
Good to see you as well.
Come on, man.
Chrome!
For Babylon.
Ow! Ow!
You guys doing all right? Apologies for that.
Get the fuck back.
Yo, Harry B, how we living today, man?
Let's move.
Yeah, it's quite
Harry B.
wonderful. It's good to see you.
Hey, Luciano, you seen that? Keep your.
Oh shit.
Hold on,
I didn't see back
hey,
there.
hold on. See
Sorry,
that,
my
bro?
man.
See that?
Alright, so where were we? Eliza, you were asking about perception of Babylon?
Yes, how you feel the
Like from the outside perspective, like how they perceive us?
or how you would like us to be perceived.
Yeah, would you like an answer right now? Do you think I can...
Whenever you are at your leisure, of course.
Alright,
I know these are usually the kind of things one would like to mull over to some degree.
We are a cult.
Hey, Sophia?
I do not wish to be perceived.
My God.
That is
Good to know.
Chica, that is what the people are saying.
Alright.
We are a cult.
And Eliza
Okay,
is
I'll
very
call
well
them,
versed
I'm
with
gonna
that misperception.
Guys,
Yes,
it's a 2-minute ride. How the fuck we like fucking it up? Come on.
Stay close.
They're repairing the
The boat is slow. The boat is slow.
I feel like we also seem like we need a training in spacing in
Driving?
caravans.
So what are you saying about New
Nah,
Babylon?
surely they'll happen.
Do you think there is a way, Eliza, to change that perception?
I think so.
Do we want to?
Now that is the question.
But is that
If we
all
attempt to
up
change the
us?
perception, could it be that the new perception is worse than the old? Currently, people perceive us as a cult. Cult. Some people might see us, they might think we're a bunch of goofy people dressing up, but we are generally harmless. If we attempt to organize to make our perception something else, to see us as something more serious, will then in turn the police see us as a more serious threat.
Not necessarily
attempt to
more
stop
serious,
us.
I would say. As I agree with you there, it can, I can definitely speak from personal experience that can, swing the pendulum in a direction that is generally less savory. Less swaying public perception and more speaking to the people that we wish to reach.
That I think is the
Exactly,
most important
chica.
thing.
It is something that I am craving to do. It is something I want to do so badly. And it is something I wanted to talk to you about today.
Most certainly.
You, Edgar, and myself, to create a detachment, a mission to go out into the city, to talk to the people, to change the very perception of New Babylon. To sow the seeds so that hopefully we may reap what we sow and bring others into the fold.
A key phrase I was given was quality of applicants, as opposed to quantity, which
Exactly.
is a very difficult balance to find sometimes, because you can engage a lot of people, get them interested, but it could also bring ill-mannered and not well-meaning individuals into the fray.
I feel that, yeah, recruitment needs to be somewhat limited just
Goodbye.
because if people aren't
Come with
willing
me.
to put in the work to try to find
Come
us,
with
to
me.
try to make some effort, then are they people we want in the battle?
Excellent point.
Be ready, line up.
Today.
What's this?
Not today, Dev.
Mm.
I'm gonna turn this around. Be careful.
I might make a story in the tale.
Careful. Pyro had this on him.
If you don't mind.
Everybody line up.
Ooh, I'll take food.
Pharaoh gave me this when he entered Babylon.
Fantastic with fire. Burn it.
Eliza just over here into spectating.
All right, everybody line up. Everybody line up. Let's do this.
Waiting 1 minute for Andy, Mr. Sab. But chillax, take a breathe. You know, think about how is life. What is life?
What is life?
Is that good? Life is what
Life
you make
is.
it.
Life is what you make it. That's a great saying, Polly.
Life's what you make.
Does anyone
it,
have
so
food?
Let's make it
Speedy, how
rock.
many targets you need?
That's enough, my brother. Thank you so
All right,
much.
I'll line up. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the gun club. Iron Trad Blacksmithing Gun Club.
All
I am
phones
working-
away.
Who's on the phone?
I was on the phone, sir.
Then why are
I
you
was
here, sir?
I was getting a phone call and I was telling him I'll call you back in 2 hours, sir. Very important.
Eddie, get down and give me 20.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
ready.
to the Iron Blacksmith, the first gun club. Obviously, this was, mostly for people who wanted to purchase a gun and be part of the club, which we will be doing weekly, only one-time training, 10 minutes at a time, to make sure we get everything Gucci. But since a lot of people are curious, I said, fuck it, we can bring everybody. I think this was a good setup. Everybody's at least here. I know Marduk and some other people are not, but they were at meetings, So, welcome! How does it feel to be at a gun club, eh?
Feels great!
Exciting, exciting.
That's what I'm talking about. Raise your hand if you want to shoot some peas. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Now, we're going to teach you today how to shoot your sidearm and how to shoot your musket. If you do have a weapon, you may pull it out. Just don't point. The people who wanted to purchase weapon, come to me one by one. Line up so I can give it to you. Mrs. Queenie, this is your weapon. Your musket and your chambers. Go back in line.
This is an official transaction, yeah, Roosh?
Yes.
Okay.
Mama Sira Andy, you want the musket? Yes.
Get up there.
Musket is
No,
5,
it is
guys.
against my belief.
Sidearm is 6.
What the heck?
Here is
After
your.
you're done with the, after you're done with the roost, come to me. Show me your passports.
Okay.
ID, sorry.
And here is your extra
So,
bullets.
Lane.
Oh, Elena.
When's the day? To Luciana.
Mr. Stanley.
Yes, my lord.
Thank you so much for your babalari. You feel me?
Yes. Yes.
And then here is your musket, sir.
Speed is so funny.
Okay.
Here is your.
Thank you, my lord.
You're welcome. Here is your.
Rip Brittany, that'd be
gunpowder.
so.
Stanley's
Yes.
gonna want to polish that. You're gonna ruin it with all the sweat.
And then here is your little stick to shove it in there, you know?
Understood. Thank you.
Alright.
Could
Mr.
they
Sebas,
be marked meaningfully as a militia then?
you also wanted a musket, correct? Alright. You got my babalari, Mr. Sebas. 5 babalari, my lord. Thank you so much. And then here is your musket. 1 second, guys. I know.
I must say I'm not a violent man, but
Not interested, but
upon joining the reserves, a musket fell into my hand. I must do my duties for Babylon.
Yes, Harry. Yes, Harry B.
Yes, you may, Harry B. Yes, you may. Yes, you must.
I don't wanna.
No.
Thank you, Mr. Sebas. Go to Mr. Luciano.
Eliza, are you not interested in owning a musket?
Ah, I am simply here to observe.
I think that is everybody, correct?
Oh, I see,
That
okay.
wanted.
Well, you're deciding on Princess.
With that said, I shall trade places with you so that you are in a little more of an advantageous
No, I
spot,
mean you're fine.
suppose.
You're fine. I'm glad you're here.
Princess is waiting.
This is waiting, okay. Yes, what's going on over there?
Puddles.
Ask him a question. Babylon, see if he can answer.
He's very sus.
On the day of dessert making, what dessert did our chef Yaya make?
Oh!
Yes.
The day the desserts were made, what dessert did he make?
Before receiving a medical exam.
It was announced.
What kind of berry?
Yeah, what kind of berry?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well done. Well done. It is Stanley.
Good shit, Stanley. Good shit.
All right, Stanley. All right. There you go, my friend.
Hey, the aliens have not replaced you yet.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Learn your passport number.
Don't let him replace you. Dad will come after you.
Learn your passport number. Thank you.
Does Eliza have a passport number?
Good thing.
Hold on, Stanley.
Oh.
Considera.
Passport number. Sorry, passport. Thank you, sir. Rodeo. What is the date of expiry of your passport?
2035.
Nah, no. Bruce, we got another imposter over here.
Ah, shit.
No
Come
way.
on now.
Can't believe they would say that. It's fucked up.
Let me ask you this. Who shows us the way? Sebas, it is you, my friend.
Ladies and gentlemen, everybody lying back here, I don't want to use too much of your time. Babylon's precious time, alright? So, welcome to the gun club officially. Even if, if you're not a member, it's okay this time. In this gun club, to purchase a weapon, we have rules to follow. These rules are crucial to us and obviously also Babylon. These rules, Mr. Luciano will read them up. May you read them up, Luciano, for the weapon license. Exactly. Luciano.
Oh shit, yeah.
Oh yeah, my bad. Thou shalt not brandish arms in Babylon.
Thou shalt not brandish arms in Babylon.
Fine, she's on the phone. Fine.
Ah, I'm being called on the phone.
Thou shalt not draw their arms on fellow Babylonians.
Shall not throw your
not
arm
draw
on fellow
on fellow
Babylonians.
Babylonians.
There we go.
Thou shalt not trade their arms.
Thou shalt not trade their arms.
Thou shalt not expose their arms to the outside
Thou sh-
world.
Thou shalt
Thou
not
shalt
not
expose
expose
their
their
arms
arms
to
to
the
the
outside
outside
world.
World.
Well, I have a question about that though.
Okay.
Is that like just for hee hee ha ha, or what if we're under attack?
Like that, everyone exposing
Okay.
their arms.
Don't be goofy.
Don't go out of Babylon and then be like, hey, look what I got. You know.
I see. Respect the weapon. I got you.
Exactly. Respect the weapon. Thou
Respect
shalt
the weapon.
maintain their arms in perfect condition.
Thou
Thou maintain their arms in perfect condition.
And thou shalt utilize these arms as a last resort for the safety of Babylon.
Ah, hello.
What's up, Eliza? How you doing?
Doing all right. I'm currently at the gun training out at the airfield.
Okay, quick. I got your first job. Tony Corleone. He applied. He failed his application, but due to bias, that he's very capable of being able to live this life. I think he just needs somebody to really explain to him what it's all about. Can you do that for me?
I certainly can. Edgar had already passed down the contact information for him.
Oh, amazing. Perfect. Awesome.
Once this is wrapped up, I'll do my best to reach out to him and lead him on.
Oh, I'm so excited to see you flourish in this. It's going to be great. Thank you, Eliza. I'm glad you joined.
Indeed, I appreciate it.
Have a good day.
Sir, yes, sir.
The sheriff department will run by how they feel like about this weapon. This is a gun club, nothing to do with safety of Babylon. But so that means if the sheriff or his people find that a man or a woman is dangerous with a weapon, they will take your weapon license and your weapon. You might go to court to appeal it, or you might get it back, but that is the last word. You feel what I'm saying? The sheriff decides who deserves or not.
Yes, sir.
Now, all that being said, let's get some shooting, eh?
Come on.
Yeah.
Now,
Let's volley.
Babylon.
I want Paulie to teach you guys how to load your musket, Mr. Paulie.
Eliza's like, I'm gonna step back a teeny bit.
All right.
Okay, so
Everybody,
both Lang and
You have been
Edgar
presented with a magazine.
reached
It is a
out to
cartridge
Eliza
that
about
needs to be
this, so
placed
it's an
inside your
important
musket.
job.
If you have not done so, turn your phone on, whoever that is. My goodness. Fucking answer it. Then. God damn it. All right, we gotta wait for the Grand Elder, guys.
Don't wait. Just continue.
Carry on.
There. Who does not know how to place the cartridge inside the musket?
Nobody.
Silence speaks volumes. You don't. All right.
Hey, there's no shame in that.
Go ahead
Teach him no
and
matter what.
open your musket. Just simply, nice and easy, place your cartridge inside of the musket. Yes.
Yes.
Who has not filled their musket cartridge? Anybody not done that?
I have not, sir.
All right, everybody fill your magazines. The amount of bullets you have is what should be in your cartridge.
Beautiful.
All right, now simply open your musket and place said cartridge inside of your musket.
Oh, the animation for
Weapon
that
is
is really
hot, sir.
fun.
Weapon's hot. Now, every time you fire this musket, you will have to pull the rod out of the front and place the next round into the barrel. Quite simple. You all will be experts.
I'm so
at doing
immature,
so.
dude.
Any questions?
No, sir.
No question, sir.
Negative.
Oh, sir!
Amazing. Speedy, they're all
Yes.
set.
Ladies and gentlemen, come forward. I want 2 lines. Come to me. 2 lines.
2 lines.
I want
2
some
lines.
people to sit. You feel me? The front runners sit, the back runners stand behind them. A little bit
Hang out here with
distance.
you. Can't
So
even
you guys don't sit.
hold my gun right now.
You see me?
I'm sorry.
My
about
If
hands doesn't
Babylon
close.
ever goes to war, this is the type of things we want, you know?
The formation.
The formations, yes.
So we
It
can
is
volley
important.
together.
Yes.
Hey,
It is
Illuminati,
important
what's up?
that
Thanks for the follow.
When we have muskets, we cannot do multiple shots. You know, so that means do not aim at the ground and kill your fellow Babylonians in front of you, yes?
Yes, sir.
Everybody pull your weapons. And listen, before we do this, if Policia comes, we will drive different directions. Do not go back to
Scatter,
Babylon. You
sir.
feel me?
Get that fucking rifle off my back.
Alright.
Come on, Stanley.
Stanley's gonna cap someone.
Listen, just
Oh,
stand
Ed
it
Brook
up and slowly go to
100%.
Babylon when you lose the cops. Just don't go there on the spot. You feel me? Alright, everybody ready?
Target in my
Hey,
sight,
your
sir.
guns.
Ready!
Fire! 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 Reload!
Whoa.
Reload!
Reloading.
Reload!
Wow.
Hold, hold for the call.
Hold.
Okay, that actually looks really cool.
This time,
It looks
I
really
want
cool.
it different. When I say fire, only the front fires.
Yes.
Then, when Luciano says reload, then we on the backfire. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
Understood.
Yes, sir.
Do this.
Ready! Aim! Fire! Hold!
Shit.
Hold!
Stanley,
Backline.
Clark, what the fuck is wrong with you guys?
I'm sorry, sir. What? They're not listening.
What was
Stanley,
the
were you not
formation?
listening?
No.
What was the formation? Okay, we're gonna explain again, brother. We're gonna explain again. The first fire is only the front. They fire. The second fire is when we fire. You feel me?
Yeah, so front is shooting. While we're reloading, Luciano's gonna tell you guys to shoot.
Everybody
It's
ready?
gonna be like waves.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Ready!
You're-
Aim! Aim! Fire! Reload! Backline, ready!
Oh,
Aim!
they're so in sync.
Fire!
Reload!
Ready! Aim! Fire! 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 Fire!
Pull back! Pull back! Formation! Don't turn around! Pull back! Pull back!
Stay in formation! Stay in formation!
Fucking Stanley.
Alright,
Stanley Toodles, you've been called upon.
Oh, yes, sir. On my way,
Fire
sir.
on my way. Fire on
Okay,
my way.
fire 'em away. Fire 'em
Put
away.
your fire arrow away!
In the fucking car.
Ooh.
Fire!
Fire! Front line only. Front line only. Front line only. Front line is firing.
Ladies
Alright.
and gentlemen, good enough fighting. Save your bullets, everybody. Love the training. Back to Babylon before Policia comes.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's beautiful.
Let's move, let's move.
Thank you for the
Well
training.
done. Well done.
Well.
Welcome to the gun club, my friends.
Let's ride.
Gun club, baby. That's what we do.
Yeah, see the different kind of formation?
I'm shaking.
That looks really cool, you guys.
Yeah, the formation and everything, climbing.
Yeah. It's like a phalanx. Now all you need is a shield wall and a bunch of really long spears.
We don't need spears. We have guns. We'll just put a knife in front.
Well,
and
yeah.
Use them as spears.
Between everyone on the first line, you should have a shield man with a spear, so they can cover up and they move to the side and the gunmen fire, and then put the shields back. giant turtle with a bunch of guns.
Mm. How Spartan.
Yeah, Spartan.
Mm. Taking that shot.
We'll need to learn how to move in line, in formation. Everybody.
I must ask, how much kickback do the muskets have? It looked like they were packing a lot of power there.
They do. They dig into your shoulders as if someone kicked you with their foot.
Oh.
Well, thank goodness I didn't use one.
I noticed Yaya didn't use one either.
No, I'm not ready yet. Gotta start small.
It almost took me off my feet.
One day I shall be ready for a musket.
We kind of have to.
Or
Might have to
something
put some
even
bunkers
bigger.
down or some shit.
When do you
Today's
think
not
you
that
will
day.
be?
Not now. Guess we'll find out. More training.
True.
Hope y'all can forgive my lack of engaging conversation. I'll have to say I'm quite taken by the beauty today, just of all the trees.
It is very
I
beautiful.
say I apologize for not talking as well. I have things upon my mind which are pressing to me. Tell me, Eliza, were you around the last couple of days?
I was not. I was called upon to meditate on the many things I've learned the past couple of days. So I
And what
ventured out
conclusion
into the
did-
mountains.
And what conclusion did you come across in your meditation?
Well, simply reinforcing some thoughts I've already had to some degree. In regards to reckoning to the people. Or perspective.
Reckoning. What do you mean by that? Come.
Indeed. Listening regarding different people's opinions.
Aye.
For I know people's spirituality comes from different places. The earth, the trees, the sky. Other ephemeral elements to some degree. But the thing that draws everyone here is something undeniable, magnetic.
What do you think that is?
Sense of community that is being built. A shared bastion of dreams that are all interwoven in one way or another. They all may come in different hues, different flavors, but they are all aligned towards a common goal.
Tell me, do you think that there are problems, any issues that may arise for us in pursuing this dream?
Of course, they will reveal themselves more in time, as these things often do. But I think you are already well aware of people who may be approaching us in bad faith.
Of course.
Potentially. And of course it is upon those who are the, the sifters. Those looking over the applications, doing the interviews, welcoming people in. Even the act of giving someone a tour, as simple as that may seem, is akin to welcoming someone into the fold. And we may be, even as politely and in a way surface area-ly presenting ourselves, people can still glean different things and bend that to different interpretations, as we spoke about a couple days ago in regards to the journalists that came by. And I know that can lend people to, I'll be perfectly honest, I have fallen prey to this myself in becoming overtly paranoid. And becoming overly reactive and overly secretive. Even if there might not be things that necessarily need to be hid, but simply out of a sense of self-preservation from any bad actors. And that in itself could be limiting to whatever growth we seek.
What is your idea then, in order to counter such things?
I think Edgar's new entry to the Codex today sat with me quite a bit, because I have been thinking a lot about Hanlon's Razor. You're familiar with such?
Please enlighten me.
It is a sort of philosophical concept which states do not attribute to malice what may be attributed to ignorance. Especially since a lot of the people approaching us are looking for that freedom from a course of patterns, a lifestyle, even for some people, behavioral patterns. There will be some ways that people subconsciously behave, react, interact that have been imbued in them by their lifestyle in San Andreas, by the way that they have been asked to live. I am certain that you and yours are only very aware of this concept. We are not.
Of course.
We are not simply, in existence absent of what our experiences are or what happens around us. There will be people that have to unlearn patterns of behavior when they come in here, so we have to exercise, and I think it might be a little bit of trial and error by virtue of the unique challenges presented here as to who do we allow that room to grow and who do we simply accept may not be able to grow at this time. Maybe that's the wrong way to phrase it. Who may not be as open to growth as they claim to be. That is probably a better way to phrase it. Because there can be, someone who's obsessed with sugar cookies, right? And they can say, oh, I'm sick and tired of all of these sugar cookies. I gotta stop eating them, right? And they're good for about a week. And then, over on the table over there, they see that plastic clamshell. And their hand starts twitching. And in spite of their protestations, saying everyone, no, I've given up on them, it's fine. Based off of those habits, they might get that inclination, that little itch. That leads them to reach towards that clamshell and grab one of those frosted little goodies. Then it leads them down a rabbit hole. Some people will be able to defeat that habit. Others will succumb to it because it is a source of comfort, of familiarity for them. I will say a lot of the people I've met in my time here in San Andreas, a lot of people are really addicted to their comforts.
I wish to ask you another question as well, if I may.
Please do. I will try to be more succinct in my answer.
No, I enjoy hearing what is on your mind. A couple of days ago, Lord Marduk, 1,000 blessings upon his name, came to us and told a story upon the stage. It was the story of the sweet bread maker. Did you hear this story?
I was not around, unfortunately, no.
Let me see if I can get CA
Mm.
to recount it, as she's the librarian. CA, what are you doing at the moment? Are you in the city? Are you in New Babylon? Okay. Never mind. Sorry to... No, I was going to ask if you could recount the story that Marduk gave the other day to Eliza. But I will just do it myself. The story? No, that Marduk gave, and to recount it to Eliza. See. See. I wanted you to do it because you're the librarian and the record keeper. But I'll do it. Goodbye. Okay. She is not able to do it. I will recount it to you. There was a sweet bread maker. And the bread they made was delicious and the people loved the bread. People would come to her every day to fill their bellies upon the bread. And every day they came to her. Sometimes they would not pay. She would accept this and allow people to not pay. Correct. She was giving away the bread for free. However, time passed and she could not afford her life any longer. She lost her house, she lost the bakery. She could not afford any of the things that she needed, and then she died. At the end of the story, Marduk left a bit of wisdom upon us when he said, the people loved to eat her bread, but in the end, the people ate her. What do you think of this?
It is, as much as there's a part of me that wishes to push against this, it is a cruel fact of the world that at times people's kindness is used against them.
He also left with this message as well. Everyone in Babylon is now expected to be profitable. Otherwise, whatever they have will be taken and they will be exiled. What do you think of that?
Just so I'm fully on the same page.
See.
Profitable.
In terms of Babylari.
In terms of Babylari, or you will be exiled.
I don't know if you'll be exiled, but you'll have your stuff taken away. And you will be cast into the dirt.
Ah! Now I understand. I suppose it is, seeing as how labor is, recompensed with Babalari, it is a way to ask people to pull their equal weight. I can see how some people might interpret that as, oh, you know, you gotta be, you know, ruthless with your business. You gotta, you know, pull as much Babalari out of people as you can, otherwise you'll be left in the dust. But I see it as asking people to pull their equal weight to some degree. This isn't a summer camp, necessarily.
Right.
That's what I glean, and if I interpreted that wrong, please do correct me.
No, I believe you are correct in that assertion. There are some institutions which are inherently significantly more profitable by the very nature of the things that they sell. The
Hey, what's up? Thanks for the follow.
Ratatouille, the food, inherently one of them. People must eat. There are institutions which are a little less vital. However, they have second priority coming to when people like wish to spend their babalori that they have left over. Croys to buy a car so that you may go out and do contracts. The gate to buy a weapon from the gun club which you saw today. And then there are institutions which are significantly less critical. Those institutions, however, may serve an important role in Babylon as a whole. Although the people may not completely go to them first in order to give them the Babalore. That is the library. I think people should be educated. People should be cultured. I'm sure you agree with these things.
Inherently so, yes indeed.
However, when it is a lot easier and it is a lot less costly to be ignorant, people will then choose to be ignorant. Do you not think so?
Unfortunately, that can often be the case. Maslow's hierarchy of needs and all that.
So then who do you think, like, what if you were the librarian, if you were CA in our shoes, what would you do to make your institution profitable? It is a difficult question.
It is indeed, I suppose.
What is your initial thought? What is the very first thought that pops in your head?
If I were in CJ's place, I suppose, seeing if there are any other literary-minded individuals that would like to partner up. Other kinds of publications outside of histories that could maybe glean the imaginations or curiosities of the other people in New Babylon. Or maybe even offer other services that are adjacent, like bookbinding or printing.
See, that is what she is doing now. She is saying to the people, if you want your book made, you have to pay me Babalori in order to get it made.
It's really smart.
See, but that puts us in a difficult position, chica. For we, as educated people, as scholars, as people who philosophize, require book services significantly more than an uneducated person who does scrap runs all day. So then it becomes the question, how do we make money so that we may continue to provide our service to the people?
That is an excellent question. I suppose outside of making sure that I take my part in assisting. I'm currently in the middle of a task getting water for Ratatouille.
See.
I've been offered the opportunity to do readings for people, but I know that will only go so far.
Chica, take those opportunities. It is important right now, Chica, as you and I are both the representatives of the clergy, that in the face when come to by the tax collectors, by the people who are looking to determine what is profitable, the money that we both gain is added together and told to the people. I will also be doing things to be profitable, but we are more profitable together than apart.
Agreed.
Do these things, Chica. Do the book readings that they tell you to do. I also give you this task, Chica. Make a day for your sermon. Every week, I give a holy sermon on the day of Wednesday, that is tomorrow. At the end, I ask the people to donate the money. This has been how I've been getting the significant portion of what I'm able to like use for food. Ryan, I give you this task to also give a sermon on a day that is not Wednesday or Tuesday or Thursday, even like at least a day in between.
Of course, wouldn't want to compact it too much.
See,
Especially
Monday
seeing
or
as how
Friday
our,
are either.
You're saying I should choose a weekday.
Or you can do Saturday. I don't think anyone's here Saturday though.
Ah, makes sense indeed.
See.
Especially since, to some degree, though, it feels as though our goals are aligned. Our approaches will be slightly different, which I think is an excellent approach that I very much agree with.
See.
At some point, I would
It is
love
good,
to
Chica.
pick your mind in regards to where you would like to see this church go and grow. I suppose that could be a chat for another time, potentially.
No, Chica, I'm willing to talk with you as long as you are willing to like entertain me. As long as you do not
certainly.
grow bored of me, Chica.
Not at all.
It is important that this church remains here so that we can guide the ideas and guide the morals of the people. The people out there, they have begun to form their own factions. And with the introduction of the currency and our shift from being a tribalist society to something, I lack the words to even describe this new era that we find ourselves in. Perhaps you have a term.
Feudalism doesn't feel right. It's
Feudalism doesn't feel right, but
No.
capitalism also does not feel
It
right.
does not feel
For
right.
everybody's roles has been like granted to them as monopoly.
You know, to some degree, because there's a currency applied, bartering doesn't feel quite right either. I suppose in this
Chica,
area,
it is
I'm a little,
important that we barter, by the way. As the church, we have to barter as much as we can.
easily enough.
See, give your services as a guide, as a scholar, as somebody with a good voice. You and us both have this thing, and we can like really use that to our advantage.
I'm in full agreement there.
Whatever this new era is, however, it is being marked by this idea. The idea of Senor Marduk, 1,000 blessings be upon his name, put to the people. Where the Bible says, love thy neighbor as you love yourself, we are now entering an era of be wary of your neighbor. For your neighbor may try to take advantage of you if you show them kindness. These are the words of Marduk. I do not wish to give my opinion on these things. I merely wish to accept them as fact and to tell them to the people.
Attention, Babylon.
To
This
spread
is a
his will.
reminder from security. We are currently level 4. Remain on high alert.
That's right. Earlier was a little.
See, I woke up and we were at level 5.
Mm-hmm.
I was rubbing my eyes. I couldn't like deal with it yet.
Actually, would you like to accompany me while we continue this conversation while I boil some water?
Of course, Chica.
I know I am of the mind where I can get lost in a conversation and hours will have passed by.
See, it is important now more than ever, that as we philosophize, we also do contracts. Labor has been attached to labor has been attached to currency. And how much currency you can make is how much your labor is worth. Of course, this means that certain people's labors are worth significantly more than others. I didn't know there was a gate opening there.
I just found it earlier today. Every other time I've vaulted over the fence. Brought me back to my juvenile Vice City days.
Hi. Chica, we have to. The church is in such a interesting position, correct? The church
Very
is
much
in an
so.
interesting position because the need for the church is not like determined by the nature of what it is. The need for the church is so entirely subjected and predicate upon the people and their belief.
This is quite true.
Where the people need food, or they will die, or the people don't need literary so they can go, past it without worrying about anything negative. The church, its entire role is dependent on our ability to convince the people that they need us, and they do need us. But how do we tell the people and educate them to let them know that they need us? And I mean need, I do not mean desire,
want.
they like us and they want to help us. They need us, Chica, because without the church, without the understanding of the morals, without the understanding of the philosophies of your life, you may as well not eat as well. That is as important as food and water. And we need to tell, we need to show the people that.
I am very much in agreement with this.
I'm glad you are, Chica. I was hoping that. Tell me. Chica, if we do not do this, we are going to be the church, the fire is going to be put out. We are going to be beaten and placed into the shame pit.
Well, that is not going to happen now, is it?
Say.
Demonstration of need. Now, need will present itself differently in each person. And some people will have adjacent ways to fill that need. That will be different than ours, such as, having a therapist or a guide of sorts to speak to in regards to certain problems. And
Chica, I know I swore to Andy that we would not step upon her toes when she comes to being a counselor. However, she's a cook. She's a chef, even. I think it is more appropriate, do you not, that if the people look for troubles within their hearts, they go to the church.
I think you set upon something very important, a very important distinction. The difference between troubles of the heart and troubles of the mind. And I don't think there will be issues with stepping on anyone's toes as long as that delineation is understood, which I know there will fundamentally be gray areas that crop up. It is going to happen. However,
of course,
like you just said, we are able to demonstrate to some degree that we are uniquely equipped in certain areas of study and focus. To answer certain questions with a little more, I don't want to say nuance, but depth in different areas. Oh, hello, hello.
Hello.
You're to drop off some buckets of fresh water. Or I guess boiled water, I should say. I'm gonna make this trip a couple more times. So with what you mentioned, would you prefer that we had priority in addressing these situations, or... Oh, and when you mentioned stepping on toes, what are you referring to?
Chica, I do not wish to impose ourselves upon things that other people wish to do. However, sometimes is it not just better for the church to handle certain matters?
This is true. I think there's...
Would it not be beneficial for us to go to Delver and suggest to Delver, as part of the punishments he delivers, to send them to the church so that those people can be counseled, so that those people can be put to work?
I very much agree with that assertion. Sort of, in what some people may refer to as community service to some degree.
Community service. Is there nothing better, Chica, than providing service to your community?
And that is what we are all here for, is it not?
Exactly. We have to understand it is incredibly important now, Chica. Because if we do not prove the worth of the church will disappear. It is incredibly important now to find ways to insert the church into other matters. To grow the scope of the church so that the people are never without guidance and never without compassion.
Especially with what you mentioned earlier. That establishment of understandable, one could call it reasonable distrust, but one could reasonably, I don't want to say argue, but no, I am going to say argue. I am going to say argue.
Tell me before we proceed any further. Come here.
One could argue that that is establishing a tonality and a mindset that was omnipresent out in the rest of San Andreas that people may be attempting to escape. I know I myself am attempting to rid myself of that mindset to some degree.
Duke is coming. Come, we're busy.
But with that, it is understood. The reasoning behind it, at least.
See, it is important to be productive I believe that is what the Lord Marduk, blessings 1,000 of them upon his name, are trying to say. That we must be productive, and this is our way of measuring productivity.
Hey, what's
But
up,
it is
Seabird
very
Boots?
likely, chica, that the people, it will devolve back into what we left, Los Santos, that on the outside, if the church does not insert itself. Every if the church does not insert itself in all these matters.
Indeed. I mean, oftentimes you can see historically that the church is seen as a counterbalance in some ways to some of the necessary but stricter decrees that may be made. Other times it is used as a bastion, a enforcer of those. So I suppose this is a definitive moment.
See,
Where
but what is
we-
important? Tell me. Go ahead.
Oh, I suppose this is a moment of identity formation. Yes.
See.
How much do we spiritually instill these lessons unto people, and how much do we use these lessons and curb them or balance them to some degree? Not to oppose them by any means.
No, never, never,
We would
Marduk.
never do that.
Blessings upon him.
Of course. For the wisdom as is given is meant to lead us and guide us into a better future. Oh! I'm a killer cookie! Thank you so much for the 10 gifties.
Chica,
That's
we
wild.
have to lead by example. That is the most important thing. For what is a leader?
Ah!
It is the person who is in the front. It is the person that you look to
Thank you
in
so
how
much
you
for
may
the
act.
gifties.
It
Chad,
is
if
very
you got a giftie, make sure
unbecoming.
that you
Do
tell
not
I'm a
think
killer cookie.
if the church
A big ol' thanks.
is not leading by example in the ways of Marduk? So it makes sense. It is only logical then that we must also be profitable if that is what the Lord Marduk wishes. And not only that, we need to be the most profitable.
I see where you are coming from.
No, but chica, but it is important. This
It
is do not misinterpret what is being said.
I'm gonna finish writing up.
I understand what you mean.
For Babalari itself is of no consequence to people
Hello.
of the cloth.
Hello, how's it going?
Quite all right. I'm dropping off some boiled water for you here. I'll be making a couple more trips. As I can only carry so many. Now I understand what you mean. I mean, oftentimes profit is, which understandable.
But my fear
I'm
is
trying to
that
remember
things
what the Latin root of the word is, but you know, profit is inherently tied to currency. Yes, whereas
Of course.
fundamentally, profitable is here framed as one's labor, one's ability to produce, and in exchange gain from that production. They're not asking for people to freely give
Exactly.
for the sake of giving, which one, you know, some people could say is virtuous in itself, but it could also be said if you are freely giving and not taking the opportunity to take care of yourself, then it is foolishness and not generosity.
It comes down to tell me.
I was about to say it, like the giving tree. You know, one could say, the giving tree, so...
Mother Eliza.
It is not
Yes,
safe.
Lord.
Mother doesn't hit the same way father does. But, guys, please don't stand in the open, and if you are, make sure to zigzag occasionally, okay? We are under
Okay.
threat.
Good to note, then I shall...
Thank you. Stay in the
Edgar,
pair if
amigo,
you can.
what are you doing at the moment?
There was a sniper shot. We're amigo.
What? Oh, well, good to know.
I'm looking towards the hill, Edgar. Keep me updated.
Okay, we're gonna be on the southern western tower right now. The
Edgar.
northern western tower. Come
The
on.
Red Keep Tower.
Okay.
Red Keep Tower.
Red Keep.
Edgar,
Come on, Sebas.
when the level decreases, it is important that I talk to you, myself and yourself, and possibly Eliza as well.
Absolutnaya, amigo, absolutnaya.
Serpentine.
Oh my God.
Move in. Come on.
Senor Sebas.
Yes.
I believe we will have to talk during high levels because this level might only be standing to go up in the next few months.
Aye, okay.
This might be our new norm, my friend.
I hated that word when they were using that a couple of years. That shit pissed me off so much.
Apologies.
Norm? The word norm?
No, new norm.
Never
Amigo.
again.
That phrase made me so annoyed, man.
What is... Okay.
A couple years ago, everybody was saying that shit. Like,
I will
people stopped
rephrase.
saying it.
I'm a killer cookie. Thank you so much for the 10 gifties. That is incredibly generous. Chat, if you got a gifty, make sure that you say thanks.
We just went up?
That's right.
Oh my God.
Edgar, did they say where the sniper was coming from?
Call Benicio and ask him. Benicio is the one that knowing.
Okay.
I could call him if you like.
No, it's okay. I got you.
I want you to connect with him too, you know?
No, my water buckets. My
Betty,
water
where did the sniper
buckets.
come from? Speak to me.
It's not a time to be.
Polly's tire's out. Where is his car?
Eliza, I forget.
Oh, I'm
you were not
stupid.
here
I don't
the
give a
last
fuck
couple
about
of
his
days.
tire. Where was it when
you
he got
do not
shot?
understand the threat we are under.
Which tire?
I do not know.
What day was it, Edgar?
Which
Was it
way was it facing?
yesterday?
It was yesterday, amigo. Yesterday.
You need to know
Yesterday,
the placement of that
all
vehicle.
of Babylon threw off any remaining chains that they had and fully broke away
Ask him
from
where that tire
any
was
gods
exactly.
and any masters not of this place.
Oh,
All influence of the outside was finally cast away. No longer to hold upon us, no longer to carry us down, to call upon us so that we may answer any
tunnel
moment.
visioning. Come on,
All we serve now is Babylon and its whims.
Tell her who it is, amigo. Tell her you will be surprised.
It is the boss.
Driving towards the hill, towards Grilled Cheese Hill, correct?
The
And his
boss.
rear right or rear left? Rear right tire hit. He's most likely on the hill.
The blue boss.
See. I'm with Edgar right now. We're at the Red Keep. We're watching over. We're looking towards the mountain. Enough time has elapsed.
Everything
We're
that
most likely
bound-
to reposition, So just keep your wits
No,
about
it
you.
was not.
Keep an eye on the mountain. All right, well done. Call me if
After
you get any more
the-
info. Thank you. Bye-bye.
After the last bit
Okay, most
of
likely on the hill.
connection to
Definitely in
the
front
outside
of
world, to
Babylon.
this man,
There's no
was
way they could hit him
destroyed.
across the way, across
The
waters.
clouds grew dark. The wind began to blow and whip. Tables flew over, chairs flew into the distance. The people could barely stand. Are you familiar with this person? Senorita.
Fucking Charlie. It's Charlie. It's Charlie. It's Charlie.
You are.
Is he gun out? Sniper out. Sniper out. Get cover.
Oh my
get
God.
Cover, get cover. Get cover. Get cover. Get cover.
I'm stuck.
Stay
Give
by
me
the wall.
cover,
Stay
give me
by the
cover.
wall. Do
Oh my
not.
God,
No.
oh my God,
Stay
oh
here.
my
Stay
God.
here. Everyone call someone different. I'm calling Benny. I'm calling Benny.
Okay.
We got eyes on one of them. White skull mask. Standing with the... Benny, we got eyes on one of them.
Charlie's on the western side.
Eyes
with a
on one of
fucking
them.
sniper rifle,
Western
okay?
side. Western
Polly, there's a
bridge.
fucking
Keep
sniper on the
formation.
western
Everybody
side pointing
safe.
it at
Keep
us.
everybody safe in the way
Yes.
and like under cover.
He's on,
Yes.
he's on the bridge. He's on the
Sniper
bridge.
rifle. He's on the bridge. Which bridge? Which bridge?
Western
Amigo,
bridge.
he's
I
on
don't
the
know.
bridge. He's on the bridge on the western side.
Near the
Western
side-
bridge.
Oh
Go to the
my
microphone
God.
now. Go to the microphone now. Western bridge. Make sure you are clear. Make sure you are not to be seen. No line of sight from the western bridge.
Okay.
Sniper is in
No
hand.
The
White
line
skull
of sight
mask.
away from the western bridge. We are under the
Make
red
sure
keep
you are
right
safe
now.
from the west side. Say that. Make sure you are safe from the west side, not
Hey,
exposed.
just passing on the news that you probably heard already.
Very good,
Just
very
on the
good.
western side.
Amigo,
they
amigo,
spotted
Clark.
a sniper on
I'm
the
at the big
bridge.
red tower. I'm at the big red tower.
100%.
I won't miss the kill shot. That's
Stay
what he
safe.
says.
You too.
Oh, fuck.
Somebody
Yeah!
said they will
We need to
miss the
back
kill
up.
shot.
We need to get
Polly,
back up.
kill us.
No. We need to back up. We're in a bad spot. Everyone.
Could
No.
they hide behind
If you want to watch
Eliza?
over us, we're at the red keep
Could
currently.
they hide behind Eliza?
And we have Eliza and Sebas. We're under the red keep, amigo. If you
I believe he's moving.
I
Now's our
mean-
time.
to the red
With me. Now's our time. Now's our time.
God damn it.
Oh my God, he's getting an angle. I see him. I saw him. I saw the glint of his rifle.
Amigo, we're running. We're running. Hold on, I need.
Oh my God, did you hear that?
No.
The text, Edgar was talking on the phone. The guy texted him, I will not miss.
Oh.
This is so bad.
I mean,
I don't know where to go. Chica, further into the town. quick.
okay. Perfect. Here, we can follow the wall here. Never mind, this is a bad choice.
Chica, come quick, this way. I need you to take something. If all of Babylon, oh my God, you almost hit me. If all of Babylon is to collapse, Chica, it is
Thank you, Paulie,
important
thank you.
that
Hey,
the
can we
holy
stick
flame
together? Us four
must be
stick together, all right?
maintained. These people, they will
Appreciate that.
come and they will, okay, get down. They will come and they will put out all of the fires. We will not be here to be able to tend them. It is important to take a little bit with us so that we may always have the fire of Babylon. Here, Chica, take these tongs, reach into the fire and grab a holy coal. Right there, there's one on the edge.
Oh, fuck
Okay,
yeah.
do not drop that. That is really hot. Come on.
Should Eliza be like, I'm not bothered?
We can use the fire that is inside of the coal, that is upon the coal, to start another one if need be.
Perfect. Okay. He said he was in the western
I need to
ridge.
probably get like a lantern or something.
Okay, let's see. I'm trying to think of a better spot for us.
See,
Probably
did you see the
behind-
sniper?
I did not, but
I saw the glint of his rifle.
you did?
Have you had dealings with these people? Ay.
I mean, you wonder where we got the fucking building from?
Hey! That is where!
We can talk more about that later.
There may not be a later guy. Myself too have been involved in this person. Myself and Edgar, we were bestowed a gift. The ability to create the SMEs in the city. However, we broke our chains. We casted the blueprint into the fire yesterday, along with Speedy. He also had a blueprint for something.
Oh, my M isn't. Let's see.
Any interactions I've had with them have been near non-existent.
Say that one more time.
All I know is that we were given a gift. That's it. Investors, one could say. In
Chica,
regards to
gives-
dealings, you know. Wouldn't really say dealings.
All things come with strings attached, chica.
We often do.
It is good to keep an eye on the sky. The day that we burned the blueprint, yesterday, I looked upon the sky, and there I saw a black speck. However, this thing, it was not moving. It just stayed in the air. I thought it might have been, oh my God. Oh, that's the moon. I thought a spotlight got shined on me. I thought, I got so scared I thought I was looking around and see a helicopter.
No, it's good.
I
It's
saw
gonna
this
be on your
thing.
toes.
I saw this thing high in the sky, and at first I thought it was just merely a trick of the light. Probably due to the poor sleep I have been getting, but I talked to Hassan. This man, he also saw the black speck, although no one else did beside me and him. Chica, I think a drone was watching us the whole time. A drone in the sky, just out of sight. We know these people have technology greater than anything we can imagine. I saw something, chica. Something that terrified me. Shook me to my core. On the island of Guarma. Myself, Edgar, and several others came into conflict with a local cartel there. This is when we were getting our SME business started.
Oh.
They had come to surround us. A giant convoy, 10 cars deep. 100 men coming to our position. I felt as if all hope had been lost. Perhaps we had bitten off way more than we could chew. But then I heard a sound above us. Like that. As quiet as a whisper. I look into the sky, and above me, I see a plane, triangular in shape, rapidly approaching us.
Attention, Babylonians. We have been attacked.
Oh my God.
We're giving it some time before we bring this down to a 4. But we have been attacked. Keep this in mind. Stay in your positions for Babylon.
That's a member of the Lost. I was like, ah!
I heard above us, I saw above us a triangular shape. It came rapidly to our position. Looking upon that, it was like seeing the face of God. Looking into your own destruction.
Like, whoa.
And then I heard it. A terrible sound. The sound of a chainsaw. A buzzsaw. Brrrr. Bullets began to rain from the heavens like hail. But it did not strike us. It struck the other cartel members. And then I heard as I saw 2 missiles eject from the plane. and slam into the ground, blowing the cars to smithereens in the blink of an eye. I felt, Chica, I felt looking upon that the way Prince Arjuna in the Mahabharata felt looking upon the many-armed form of Krishna. Do you know the story?
I am not familiar.
What a good fucking pull.
In the Mahabharata, this is the Hindu text, one of the two important ones, the two like original ones. Prince Arjuna, he has to ride out and fight against his cousins, against his family. And he is troubled. He is crying. He is riding upon a chariot. And the chariot rider, he turns around. And he says to Prince Arjuna, "Why are you crying? It is your duty to do this. It must be done." Prince Arjuna says, "But I cannot. It's terrible. How am I to fight my cousins, my family, people that I loved, people I was raised with?" And the chariot driver, he reveals himself to be Krishna, the god. And he turns around and he looks to Prince Arjuna and he exposes to him his many-armed godless form, or many-armed god form. The sky was blotted out by his heads, by his arms. It took the entirety of his vision. And then he saw it as armies of both sides began to run into the mouths of Lord Krishna. And Prince Arjuna, he was completely stunned, completely in awe of the overwhelming destructive power of a god. That is what I saw, Chica. I did not know it at the time. But this was the Blue Man as well. The Blue Man wields the power of a god. He has in his possessions tanks, boats, helicopters, even jets. Do you know how the rest of the story went, Chica?
I do not know.
Surely you know the quote. However, it was misquoted. Oppenheimer often told this story, and he is very much quoted in saying this. "I am become death, destroyer of worlds." However, the actual quote is, "I have become time, destroyer of worlds. For all things will die to Lord Krishna and to the power of a god eventually." After seeing that, Lord Arjuna knew he must go out and do his duty to follow his karma. To follow, like, the things that he must do. Regardless of whether or not he died, for he will eventually die. Either way, I just meant to talk about Arjuna and his shock at the sight of a god.
Eldritch, most people can't even comprehend that.
See? Tell me, has this person ever shown a display of such force to you?
No. This one, though, has... Our paths have crossed thrice. The one in the white mask.
The one in the white mask. Do you know his name?
Charlie, yes. At least that's
Charlie.
how
I
he
believe that's the
introduced
name I
himself.
heard over the phone.
Mm.
Edgar was yelling it.
Ever so briefly, our paths have crossed thrice. Once, he was, a security contractor sent to check on the building. The second, our paths crossed after a,
You two need to get to cover, okay? Ratatouille is a good place.
Where's a better cover, amigo? Where's a better cover?
Right now we had eyes south, okay? But if they move towards those trees, you guys are exposed. I would say get to Ratatouille for now.
Okay.
You guys okay in here?
Oh, perfect.
Say, this is better.
Oh, wait, it's too many windows. Let's see.
You guys see anything, just call
Ay. In the
Alright.
butchery area.
Not ideal, but it'll at least, you know, bullets have something to sink into other than us.
See. Okay. You met them the first time.
Mm.
Tell me.
When we first got the building. Stopped by. Said that he was going to do some security work on the rooftop. Even though that's usually not the kind of work his bosses give him. Second time. After a conversation that went south in the subways. You may or may not be familiar with the other side of it. It's, the day of Edgar and EJ's wedding.
Ay. He was there.
Mm-hmm. Checked in with me to make sure everything was good. For what reasoning, I could not tell you. At the time, I thought it was for the protection of the newly wedded groom. Then the third, about 2 weeks ago, during a new Epsilon meeting we had. He heard about what happened with myself and Diego, and wanted to check in and make sure everything was okay. At least that's what he said.
Did he ever ask of you any favor?
Only one thing.
What was that?
Keep up the good work.
I wonder what his motivations were in doing these things for New Epsilon. I have tried to understand and ascertain his motivations, but I cannot. I thought perhaps this man was interested in chaos, for he intended to flood the streets with weaponry. Maybe perhaps instead, he is profit-driven. Although,
Profit.
I do not see the profit in sponsoring New Epsilon. No offense.
None taken, as I am somewhat along the same mind of you, but someone who I had a conversation with relatively recently told me about the power of social currency.
He is not looking for power. He's not looking for chaos. He's instead looking for influence. That is a dangerous power to wield, chica. Influence.
mentioned this to many other people, but I did not want and especially since it feels as though this is behind me, did not want a lie of omission, especially since our current goals seem to be suspiciously aligned, especially with the apparent presence of him today.
Right. This is not good. Do you think he will leave this place alone? Or do you think he is the type to trim all loose ends? I doubt that he is.
I share that same doubt with you.
This is terrible. Forget everything we talked about earlier, Chica. If this place is destroyed, none of it will matter. So what are we to do then?
That's a really good question. I've not been a Babylonian but for a week, and I know that many of the struggles that people have borne in creating the Foundation here are frankly not shared by myself. So for me, not to discount it, but the loss of either the land or of the land and the buildings that have been constructed will not be felt as palpably, but in regards to the people, most certainly. And I suppose it depends on what they define as loose ends.
Say, loose ends, Edgar, Speedy, perhaps yourself. It doesn't matter either way. It is much easier to kill us all rather than sort through and find out which ones need killing.
Suppose this is where I ask, what do you propose in the face of this?
When you don't know what to do or what you can do, what do? You do what you can. I butchered the quote. Come here, inside here. Gigi,
I need to get food so I don't pass out.
how dangerous is it out there?
They just called everyone with a gun to the front gate.
Chica, I saw him. I saw the glint of the sniper rifle upon the bridge outside of town to the west.
Yeah, they said that the last spotting after that was south near the gate.
Oh my god, this guy's wrapping around.
Yeah, he was on a motorcycle apparently. So if you hear a motorcycle, watch it. And, keep in mind.
Who do you think is his target?
Well, I can guess.
I think it would be silly of him to go after Edgar.
Why is that?
Because
Who's he going after?
if he wants to really hit where it hurts, he'll shoot anyone else. If he shoots Edgar,
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by
okay,
that?
that sounded bad. Okay,
That
what I mean
sounded
by that
really
is,
bad.
if he shoots Edgar, it's open shot, right? He shoots the guy who did the thing, and then the situation's over. If he shoots someone else, people get mad at Edgar. People start getting angry with the higher ups. They start thinking, well, Edgar did this and that caused this to happen. It hurts Edgar because Edgar cares about this place. And, you know, if he wants to hurt Edgar, he's gonna hurt the people around it. This is not someone who knows not about war.
Princess Elena is such a fucking good character.
I'm starving. Where's the food?
Eliza has to make 4 new buckets because she fucked up.
It's okay, I'll cook.
Chica, please. Come. We will go continue the conversation. Chica. Yeah. If you were them, who would your target be?
If I was them, who would my target be?
Say.
Nobody. I would be here to sow discord and chaos amongst the people and try to get this place to get fucked up.
Just to panic them.
Look, the way these guys are, I have heard threat after threat from them, but not much action. And I'm not saying that they won't take action, and you should take everything like this seriously. Okay? Very real chance they will actually do something. But I feel like, you know, maybe our people made a show against them a little bit, so they're making a show against us to remind. That's typically how they do it, right? Eye for an eye.
See.
Very Babylonian. I have a proposal for a code name if we don't want to refer to these people by their name. Nergal is the Babylonian god of war and destruction.
Ooh!
I like that. I like that.
It's pretty sick.
Yeah, I just can't imagine them immediately retaliating by sniping somebody. I feel like it's not their MO.
They want us to run around like a bunch of scared animals.
I have seen what they are capable of, Chica. They are capable of destroying this place in a matter of seconds.
Exactly. So if they haven't, then they don't want to right now.
That gunny guy, yeah.
If they wanted
Some of the
to, they
stuff
would do
Eliza
it.
kind of
That's how I
already
feel.
knew.
And that should be a very strange comfort.
This other context
Yeah.
from Gigi is pretty good.
But that's how they
Dead,
operate.
they just nuke us. But once again, Sebas, just like you were talking about with hiding the electrical wires in the trees, we wouldn't truly
Yeah.
be Babylonian if we
Also,
weren't at
this will
war
be
with
a
the
chance
gods.
for Eliza to see how much of a
It's very true.
Sebas is a, you know.
I feel like
is a big old cheese mayhead.
I don't know. I was gonna say I feel like, from what I know from Edgar, he's fucked up enough times. They could have killed him 10 times over, and they never did. They see some sort of value in keeping him alive, or not doing anything yet.
Oh, she knows.
Clearly. Well, yeah, at the time.
She
Black
knows.
spot still in play?
Damn, this is good.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's when I'll get really worried.
Yeah.
She knows. She's in it.
Eliza, did you need food?
I am currently quite alright. I appreciate it though.
Okay, good. Very good. We gotta have a better spot to hide out than just this over time. We gotta make something good.
We need a bunker, underground bunker.
Bunker. That's what
Bunker!
Fallout.
You know what I said to Wee Wee a while back? I said
What's
we
that?
should take the shame pit that you
It
dug
all
and you did
comes
such a good
back
job
to
of.
the bunker.
You should go down there. You should start digging horizontally. We put a secret
Or make a
door in the
bigger shame pit.
Mm-hmm.
See, for more shame.
Yes.
Chat.
Except it's not shame.
It's been almost 10 months
it's not
now.
a shame pit now, it's a bunker.
And now we're back to the
Looks like the
bunkers.
shame pit.
Were you guys at the meeting today?
No.
Yep.
Okay.
Did we come back?
We did not come back, but
Not yet.
Lang mentioned Operation Fallout. which is a
Oh.
plan to slowly try to expand underneath Babylon and build us a bunker where we can survive. And
Oh,
if
fuck yeah, that's
something crazy
slay.
happens, like we get nuked.
Yeah, so we don't sit here like little ants, you know, in our anthill. We have an actual place to go.
Yep. Interestingly,
nice.
I've been researching a bunch of stuff about, like, you know, how to survive in a bunker for extended periods of time.
Mhm.
And you know who has the most information? Like, the source of almost all of the information on how to do that?
Hmm.
The Mormon Church.
That's right.
Not
Sounds
really
about
sure
right.
why, but, you know, kind of doesn't really help with the cult allegations.
Interesting. Well, you know, I've one thing I've looked into a lot is how to recycle water and do waste management and things like that in one of these bunkers. It can be done. It's going to take a really long time, but this all can be done.
Yeah.
I just don't know if we could do it here, like
Oh,
in
the
this
police.
ground. Oh god, the police are here.
Oh my god. Chica, do you think the police are bought by these people?
Yes.
I think
Yes,
so.
100%.
100%. I mean,
No
the
way they
mayors
aren't.
have been. It wouldn't be surprised if.
I think they have their hands in everything.
Yeah.
I have a lot of little details that I could go over that make me think why, but I'm sure you guys have noticed some things. I think they have their hands in absolutely everything and everyone.
Are you familiar with the Moscow rules?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me about that. What is that?
It is a group of guidelines formulated by agents that were infiltrating the KGB during, you know, Cold War era stuff. For basically these agents to follow one of these rules, these guidelines basically stipulates assume everyone is an asset.
Yep.
Your grocery store clerk, crossing guard, friend you met at work, civil servants, otherwise everyone.
Yeah. It's that. I remember, assume nothing, trust your gut. It was a set of rules that I feel like really, really, really applies to what we have now.
It's a good thing to remember.
Yeah.
It is a shame that liberation isn't nearly as easy as we would like in this regard, I suppose.
Yeah. In a way, liberation ends up being hiding, which isn't quite liberation. I mean, besides finding a way to kill all of them, how do you even stop them, right? Not that that's an easy solution, but any other potential solution gives them room to keep doing what they're doing.
Chica, you sound like you speak of these people from experience.
Mhm.
Yeah!
You've had dealings with them in the past.
I have never had any real meetings with them.
See, that's
I have met
okay.
them, nothing formal.
Oh.
Always happenstance and chance, and everyone has tried to tap me for help with everything ever, and I've repeatedly declined.
Everyone's just being so forthcoming today.
How did you meet them?
Because I knew other people that knew them.
Eliza's
and
sitting
by
here like,
simply
did
being in
everyone get to talk
proximity
to them but
them,
me?
sometimes they just walk right into a place and start talking to somebody, and I would just see them while I'm there. But every time I would get pissed, and I would say, hey, I'm not trying to get deep into this. I'm not trying to do anything crazy here, you know?
I
don't
think
want them
Eliza's
to sit here
remembering
and
right now that Gigi and
call
Delver
me
were the
ever,
ones
and, you know,
behind
thankfully, they have never called me. They've
behind
never
the
pinged
Wilco
me
and
to a
camera
location,
stuff.
Nothing. Yet somehow I've still managed to speak to somebody from them multiple times because I've been near somebody else, and they have to make, you know, some sort of comment to me as they're leaving or ask me a question or whatever it is, but I've done my best to stay detached. So there's a lot I know, yet there are also a lot of things I don't know because I've kept it that way.
Has everybody had dealings with these people?
No.
Is everybody fucking involved with them?
I wouldn't say, well, what do you consider involved? There's a big difference between you work for them and you've had a brush in, you know, a little moment with them. Because there are people that they actively have working for them, and then there are
see
people
if
that
our
they've
reserve is
simply
default.
met. And that's very different, that list of people.
What if someone's on the moon could take a sniper shot from there? Ah.
Do they have their hands and everything? Yes.
They have placed their fingers in everything across the city. They have influenced everything.
Yeah.
From the elections to the lottery to
Elections, lottery,
even the
every game.
even like the smallest thing.
Every major building.
Every building is from them as well.
Yeah, they know.
Yeah.
Eliza's not going to talk about it to anyone else.
You know, sometimes a mysterious benefactor comes in and says, "Oh, you want to operate out of this place? Okay. Let us help you." Right? Who do you think that mysterious benefactor is? Not Luciano, who's calling me. Hey.
Ay. Did they? I
Library?
talked you out.
Okay. I could do that. I have Elena's nearby. Okay, and I also have Eliza and Sebas. Should I bring everybody? Got it. Okay. We'll do soon.
Eliza's sitting here like,
Alright.
I'm fine, I have a white card.
Yeah. I was just gonna say that, Elena. We have to go
So
scout. Let's
much
meet up at the library
tea.
with people.
Okay. Did they ever try
Kaiser.
to contact you to offer you something?
Me? No. I think they knew I didn't want them to. Alright, to the library.
Man, that's right. We can't squat jog. Our knees aren't strong enough. Chat, I've been watching Uma Musume Cinderella Grey. Chat, we're so Ogre Cap cosplaying right now.
Okay, we're gonna do some scouting, allegedly.
How do we do that without being shot down by a sniper rifle?
Great question.
Everyone hide behind the one with the white card.
Okay.
How are things right now? What
Okay.
is the situation?
Situation, guys. There is a man named Charlie, and he is somewhere around. Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Fucking prick.
Yep.
And he's somewhere around the area the last we saw him. Okay. We don't know where. There is a possibility he's already infiltrated the walls. We don't know. Usually wearing black with a skull
Wait.
mask.
White skull mask, right?
What you say? You think he may have already infiltrated the walls?
No.
Do you think he's
No.
donning the apparel of a new Babylonian?
Oh my goodness.
Likely
Do you
not.
think that he could? Do you think that he's impersonating one of ours?
Everyone, passports
Likely
right now.
not.
Passports.
Passports. Everyone have your passport. Hold it in your hand.
JC0009. Okay, but if he took someone's clothes, he could obviously take their passport, guys.
RS
That's true.
306.
Really? You've got 3 numbers?
What?
Mine's just 0014.
No, RS 306.
That's your That's your passport number.
SE.
Yes.
Oh, SE
Mine's just
0029.
like EP Elena Princess 14.
Yeah, mine's GG12.
Okay, guys, I'm just gonna really
No, but
quickly.
Yeah.
Guys, are
I believe we're all real.
Continue. Yeah, me too.
I also believe that we're all real.
I guess they drove an RC car into the front of Babylon with a bomb, and it
Oh,
flipped
with a
over.
bomb?
According to the
Oh.
security team, that's what's ongoing.
There's
Now-
also a police officer's been circling.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, we
So
heard
they've
sirens.
lost sight of Charlie, which is why there's a possibility he's either inside or outside of the walls.
He's in
I
the
think
walls.
it's safe to
Schrodinger's
assume that
Charlie.
he is very much armed.
Chat, we have to go back to the
I mean, we know
mystery
he has a
music.
sniper. What other weaponry? Unsure.
Medical.
What other reinforcements? Also unsure. But we need to be able to provide eyes to the security team that's trying to hold down the gates, right? But we do not have weapons. So, how do we go about this where we can obtain the most amount of information without directly putting ourselves in danger? I
Prayer.
think we split into groups. I wish there was one more of us so that we always have a buddy system. Maybe one person stays here in the library to watch the northern Alamo Sea, and 2 other groups go out. One on that side, one on this side. Does everybody have binoculars?
Yep.
Yeah.
I do not know.
Perfect. Okay.
I do, so we're covered.
Perfect. And then we will deliver those communications. One group to Luciano. Actually, both groups to Luciano if you guys see anything.
Got it. Okay.
And stay low, stay in bushes. Remember, snipers can take your head off from standing still for 1 millisecond. So
Yeah.
please be
I
careful.
would nominate Gigi to stay here because it seems the most protected, and we need to make sure we have a doctor.
Ooh, that is very, very smart.
I can if you want. I'm also most experienced in sneaking around as I used to do nothing but rob banks. So, your choice.
Okay, well,
I don't mind either
that is
way.
also fair. Who would like to stay? Does anybody want to stay? I will stay with my library.
Okay, up to you.
Okay, and then, so how many people have binoculars? 3 or 2?
3.
I did.
Okay, perfect. Then, Eliza, you can go with whoever you feel most comfortable with. Everybody have a security member's phone number.
Yes, but I can't use
Everybody-
my phone because I've got a knife taped to my hand.
Okay. Perfect. Then you go with Sebas. Yes.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
We will go together.
All right.
Okay, who's going to the right? Who's going to the left?
We'll go east.
Okay.
We shall go west.
Then we'll go west, indeed.
Yes, indeed. All right. Let's do it,
Stay
everyone.
low,
down a
be
seat.
careful, check in
Check the temple
every
phone.
at least 5 minutes, okay? Please.
Okay.
Can do.
All right. I've got binoculars. for
Retreat here if you need to.
All right. These for you to use. Okay, this way.
Thank you.
Actually, let's do this way. Let's go around
This
the
way.
perimeter. Stay in the bushes. Okay. She said Charlie, and he's blacked out. Oh.
Oh, that was towards the front.
My God. All right, let's keep lookout. Let's keep lookout. I have no doubt they're handling it.
Yep.
They'll call us if they need us.
All right.
This is the optimal time to not get distracted.
Yep.
You feeling okay? I know you're not the most criminally inclined.
I'll follow your lead. I have faith in your abilities.
Okay, good. Let me know if you need a break ever.
I appreciate that.
A bomb has gone off on the fucking. Everybody stay away, stay clear from the
Okay, I see some of our guys on the bridge. So they're watching that.
Yeah. Sorry, chat. I'm just geeking. Shout out to Captain, everyone else who's behind this RP.
Okay, I think we should do, as part of our sweep, since our guys are on the bridge, we should hop the fence and check the inside just in case he snuck in.
I agree.
Check this western part.
We can actually go around here. Oh, here.
No way.
Alright, looking good. Alright. Security coming up.
What's that?
In front of us here.
Are you girls okay? Yes, we're doing scouting right now, checking the perimeter just to make sure no one snuck in.
That's freaking rad. Good job.
Thank you, thank you. Make sure you stay low, keep moving.
Yeah.
Let's see. If I were sneaking in, I would 100% be behind one of these little fences.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we gotta not do that.
Okay, I'm gonna text CJ for a check-in.
Perfect.
What the hell's going on?
Delver, red. Defcon 5.
Yeah,
What?
there's a sniper.
There's literally a sniper. Get down, I'll brief you. Okay. So
Okay, I
there
just
was a
woke up.
Sniper. Yeah,
Oh.
there's a sniper on the west side. Over there in the mountains.
Okay.
Okay, he was spotted. He was on a motorcycle. They also saw him afterward head toward the gate. Someone just drove an RC car in and it blew up. There was just an explosion. There was a bomb strapped to it.
Okay.
We believe this is maybe the guys. This is maybe related to, you know, Blue Man and all that shit. Because of the blueprint burning.
Okay.
That is the current suspicion. So if you're aware of what any of those agents may look like, look out for that. But they could be dressed like anything. And we do know they have a man named Charlie, blacked out with a skull mask.
Oh.
So that's what we're looking for. So right now, me and Eliza are checking the western perimeter here and making sure that there is no one who's broken in.
Oh, hi, Delver.
Hey, I'm just.
Hey,
I'm
Kyle.
just getting filled in. I just woke up.
He's so fucking good,
Yeah.
man.
I'll make sure you guys are okay.
Keep moving.
Okay.
Delver, text CJ to let him know you're around.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Text CJ
Text
to let her know you're
we
around.
joined our scouting party.
Yeah.
Let her know you're around.
So we'll check it.
Just tracking everybody. Otherwise, someone's gonna think they broke in and stole your hat and are wearing your skin suit.
Okay.
Good call, good call.
Holy shit.
Let's check back here. Clear.
Okay.
Just make sure you steer clear of cars or anything that could blow up. We don't know what they've planted bombs on.
Good call. Oh.
As we immediately go to your cars, things they could have planted bombs on.
Cheers, kind of.
Okay, there's no one in here.
Do you want me to pass over the binoculars?
Sure, yeah, let me take that.
Yeah. I did a brief scan of the mountains, but always good to have second opinions.
Yeah, let me check. Wow, so many leaves.
They have 4 people there.
knowing them and how they've done it in the past, they're the hit and dip type. We do a big show of force and then leave. Just kind of watch you while you're on edge. It's like a siren.
Has anyone here gotten like seriously injured?
Not that I know of yet.
I was asking if anyone got seriously injured here.
Yeah, no, they would have called me. I haven't had any major treatments yet. CJ just texted 3 minutes, gather at range.
Okay. I'm trying to see if there's any strange movement by the stack of cars.
Yeah, I feel
How long has this been going for?
A while.
Yeah, almost.
We were under like alert 5 and then 4 and then back up to 5.
Yeah.
For like 2 hours, I would say almost.
Yeah.
Okay.
For this particular scenario with the sniper, it's been almost 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we can't tell if they're really still out there doing anything crazy, or if that was just a quick show of force. But that explosion was
This is
very
a
recent.
good spot. This is a good sneaky spot.
Okay, I've got security team behind us.
They're all running over to the range.
Perfect.
I think we're mostly clear.
Is that the new spot for the garden?
Is that a helicopter?
You guys good?
Yeah, we're just doing a perimeter scout.
All right.
Oh, never mind.
I don't see
All
it.
right. Meet at the stage.
Okay.
So we're at the front. They're checking out the
We got
rubble.
the word for
Is
it.
everybody
Big
okay here?
explosion.
Yeah, we're
I
doing
think so.
very stealthy, very quiet movements that no one will notice to scout
Okay,
the perimeter.
weapons away, Delver.
Yeah.
I was informed. Weapons away. Police are nearby. When you guys are ready, I'll meet you at the stage, okay? Stay safe.
Okay, the wall is looking clear.
Oh.
All right, I think we're good to head over to the range.
Where do you think the sniper was? Just like on the mountain?
In a couple of different places they spotted. It was on the western bridge and then a little bit south of here, apparently.
Jeez.
Babylonians Fire Department is here.
Fire department's
They're
here.
handling the explosion that has occurred up front. Be advised, they've come to save the day.
Look unsuspicious.
Sheriffs.
What a weird day.
It really has been.
Yeah. It's been a big one.
Whew.
Get out of the middle, you're going to get shot. Get inside, quick. Okay.
One of the groups just told us to go to the middle. All right, what's
Yeah.
up?
Oh, Delver,
Guns away.
Eliza. Who is this?
Weapons away.
You mean, who is this? It's Andy.
Andy, okay. I didn't recognize her. She could have been an asset.
She looks the same.
She could have been
Can
an
you help me put my
infiltrator.
weapon away?
Does she?
Well,
Didn't she have different hair?
No.
Yeah, thanks so much.
I remember her hair being short.
Shit,
Very
That was like
gingerly
2 weeks
take that
ago.
off there. Okay, perfect.
Don't worry, I've got no hair left from the first time I did it.
Oh, okay.
Duct tape on your hand is not
There.
safest. Okay, Queenie's
What is
out
the
here.
situation right now? I see the cops through the window.
Well, the fire department's here also.
Yes. And CJ just texted to meet in the range in 3 minutes a little bit ago, so we're about at that time.
Okay.
So any
Yeah.
She's coming. She's coming.
Oh god.
Way looking normal.
Cook up some food, make sure that I have food for everybody.
How's everybody doing? Everybody safe, uninjured?
Yep. Didn't see anything. I saw a lot of our security team on the bridge. We went around the bushes, checked a little inside, a little outside the perimeter.
Woo!
Okay.
Yeah.
This one's for all my new Babylonians who don't get hyped enough.
Queenie?
Where? She's going to get sniped.
Queenie!
Queenie! Queenie! Get in here! Chica, you're going to get your head shot off.
We were told to go right there near the stage, is what I was just told by Clark. Yeah. Is that to wait over there?
No, I agree. We were.
Hello?
Oh, okay. Is the DEFCON lowered?
The 4.
I didn't
okay.
look at his face, to be honest.
Okay, we can go out.
I think he had a mask. He had a mask. Yeah. He was
Alright.
in a black car like that though. Black like two. Uh-huh.
Is it fucked up that Eliza's not worried? Like, she's cautious, but she's like, I've got a white card. I'm fine. I think that's the mindset Eliza has right now. I think the day has, like, inflated her ego way too fucking much.
This one's for my ladies.
Hello, how we doing? Hey, Andy, can I get some food? Okay, perfect.
Did you witness the car bombing?
I did just wake up. It's a great day to be awake.
I gotta say, one of my favorite things,
Did you hear a gunshot?
whether it's a bit or not, when people, when some shit's going down, people, load in, they wake up, quotation marks, like, hey everybody, what's going on? Wow, what a great day! Who's ready to party?
Chica, all of us should be on edge. A man came to harm us. I saw the glint of a sniper rifle aimed directly at me. In a moment, I could have been obliterated.
Eliza tosses hair. That sounds like a you problem. So fucked up, dude. That sounds like a you problem. Couldn't be me.
See? The question is, he sent a message. What will our response be? Will we increase security? Will we build the wall twice in height? Will we build a grand dome around this place? Will we move? What can we do?
Not gonna lie to you, it did give me ideas whenever this was all happening. Our security should be the most important thing. And don't get me wrong, Sebas, I know it sounds like I'm not worried. It's just in times like this, people need to not cause panic.
Oh, JD, I don't know why you got scammed with that. Hold on.
Chaos, and we don't need that in times like this.
Panic is when I do my best thinking and my best work, by the way.
Perhaps for yourself, but not for everybody else. Most people do not work that
This all
long.
started
in
like
this state
2
of
hours
panic.
ago, or was it like a thing all day, or what?
In fact, they do the opposite.
So yesterday they burned some blueprints that were
Right.
initially given to them.
Oh, that was yesterday.
But I wasn't here yesterday.
They literally said that.
Yeah, I saw all that.
Yeah, and then what I understand today, this is related, maybe?
They literally said that. If only I knew how to listen.
Okay, that makes sense.
I thought the explosion was more of a distraction to push people to run to that side while they tried
Hold
to
on.
come in from the west side. So while everybody goes running there, my mind goes to the opposite.
There we go.
Around. That's all I know.
Of course, it is a genius play to make a giant explosion because they will distract everybody.
I don't. That I'm not too
Which is why
straight
when I was
on.
the west
The
side, I
information
told
is not
people that were
well
with me. That way we
transferred
stayed there
around.
when they wanted to run towards the east.
Is Eliza gonna get pinged for being late on things?
The people that works for them.
I think that
I think.
that castle needs to be accessible.
The recap she's gotten thus
Like with
far
the ladder.
from Sebas and
The ladder with a lock
that was
that only
Charlie?
security has access.
Sebas and
Just to chat.
mostly Sebas, let's be honest.
We do need a watchtower of some sort. It is so hard to monitor the entire camp from this ground level. Even if you were to step on a building, it's still hard because the buildings are not tall enough.
Yes, but that's why I think that castle is a very.
I haven't changed that stream elements thing in months, and it's kind of messed up that it is still relevant.
I agree.
Hey, Fast Slaps, what's up?
There's a couple other ideas I have too, but
Share them, chica. I'm curious to hear them.
I think the security team should form contracts for people to get tools to be able to make some kind of like shield walls that we can put down in front of us when we are attacking. Maybe some.
Chillin', hell yeah. Whoa! Okay, sorry, I just I just took a look at how long stream has been, chat. How is 5 hours passed already? How? How is 5 hours passed already? I mean, it's 4:59, but still. What a day. With that said, chat, right now is an excellent time to check in. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Grab a snack if you haven't had a
Guys.
snack in a hot second. And whether you're kicking it in chat or chilling and lurking,
I'm gonna go pitch the. I'm gonna
really
go pitch
appreciate
the
you all.
idea of maybe having this meeting either in like Ratatouille or somewhere like with a little bit more cover. Okay. I think we're good now. There's a bunch of police here on the front. They're investigating a vehicle that is blown up by the entrance. Okay. Everybody all right? Anybody need anything?
It's
Nope.
so good.
Yeah, we're chilling.
It's so good. This will also complicate the work that Eliza has to do.
We were on the west side, or sorry, the east side. Did that look like it came from the front gate?
Yes, it did.
Okay, so that was the RV. I thought CJ mentioned something about like an RC car blowing up.
Excuse me, sorry.
Yeah, it sounded like it was
Chad, I
driven
did that
into the
right
gate.
into the microphone. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, but another thing, there was only one RV. So
Chat,
Oh, maybe she
That was
misheard on the phone.
It was an
Not.
RV,
It was not.
yes.
Oh,
But the
she
RV was
misheard. It was
after
not
she
an
said that.
RC. It was an RV.
My bad, chat.
That was after
That
she
was
said
gross.
that,
Might be.
I don't know.
Don't
that
know.
just
Well, hopefully they
happened.
can disseminate the right info.
What do you think of the ideas?
I think they're good. I think you are correct. We need more defensive
they have similar
measures to
ideas.
be able to protect ourselves. These people, they will not. They will not.
I'll
leave us
say
alone
Eliza
after
definitely
this.
felt naked without her.
There is a reason that
usual
they're
scuba
coming
tank.
here and doing this. Do you think the reason is that they've come?
What do I think the reason is?
See,
We gave those back, right? Yeah.
Well,
she
I
did
found
give
out a
them
little
back.
bit of the history, a little bit of the connection to certain people. Especially considering what I heard about the blueprints yesterday as well.
Opening of the library, which was great. Yeah, Eliza read History Book 1, and then we went inside and looked at the place. It's really nice to get a library card now. And at the meeting, they did announce there's going to be a quiz at some point on history, on the lessons, on rules. I don't really know.
Well, I have to see if we can wake Eliza up a little earlier.
Fails the test, will be exiled.
So at least she's up on time for the meeting.
Do you think then that is why they did not just destroy this place in a heartbeat? They think there is a chance to regain the power, to regain what they lost.
Saying I could do this all day. I could play with you. I can make you fear for your life and show you that in a second I can take it all away. And I think it's the latter. Someone's sad that their toys were taken away from them. And they're gonna have a reaction parallel to the reaction a child would. Want to destroy everything in their path until they get their toy back.
You think this is a tantrum?
I do. It's also kind of like a vendetta of sorts.
Hey guys. Yeah, let's head over to the stage for now.
Satisfying
Okay?
to watch them suffer.
We gotta recap what the hell just
to
happened.
make it quick.
Where's Luciano?
He kept wanting to repeat a number.
All
A number?
Once they start announcing.
Off a phone,
it's
yes.
over, right?
Brother. Oh my God.
That's
oh
when
my
I-
God.
like,
oh my
that's when-
God. Oh
no,
my.
that's when I yelled. He brought out his phone. Look. He brought out his phone like this, and he kept coming forward, closer, saying, "Do you know this number? Do you know this number?" And I just yelled, "Back the fuck up, man!" Crashed the vehicle in front of the gates, brings out the phone and starts saying that weird shit.
On the east side, non-violent group. Good shit.
I heard it too, Benny.
That shit's freaky as fuck.
Chat, is it fucked up if I say this is the reason Eliza's here?
It better not be me, I'll tell you that. I just got my library.
Chat, even though it's not 100% true, is it fucked up if I say that?
Good, how are you? Are you safe? You were caught?
No spot in my library.
I was in deep sleep.
No.
You poor boy.
I'm glad you've slept.
Who's asking her to put the? Oh.
God, that might be like the most important at the moment.
Yes.
Clark asking CJ to put
All right,
smut in the
everybody gather around.
library.
No microphone here, all right? We got cops in the area.
Come closer.
EJ, not is
Just
not
come
the
closer to
time,
the bench
queen.
here.
It's on the
Now is
benches.
not the time,
Around me.
queen.
I got you.
Come on, huddle up, guys. Come on, huddle up.
Huddle up, huddle up,
You
huddle
wanna
up.
stand behind me?
I'll protect you, CJ.
All right, Edgar, you want to give them the rundown of, what the situation, like, who
Oh,
our
yeah,
enemy
give the
is and whatnot?
briefing, give the briefing. I'll fill in if anything is missing.
All right.
First of all, I will start with this. Look around, gentlemen and ladies. No one person is hurt. Would like to applaud, and I think all of us should thank our security team and all the reservists and everyone
Fuck yeah.
for acting the
Hell
way
yeah.
they did. They made every right call. Sometimes they're gonna make the bad ones, but that sometime wasn't today. And with that, Senor Luciano, go ahead.
All right. A sniper rifle was fired from the hills to the southwest of New Babylon. Luckily, the projectile didn't hit anybody. It was more so, from what we understood later, as a warning shot.
EJ calling right now is probably not
We
great.
assembled the reservists and security team to take control of the eastern side of Babylon and the western side. We saw the individual on the hill running around. We saw him get into his vehicle, which Paulie, what vehicle was it?
There was three. There was a black benefactor, which is the G-Wagon, all black in color, black tint. was the vehicle that the main target was in. There's also a Porsche with like a grid style livery. And then there was a black and colored Sand Can occupied by a man wearing gray jeans, gray sweatshirt, white hair.
This man wasn't working alone. They were clearly planning something.
Brandon Valentino.
And that man that I believe Paulie just described with the white hair drove an RV to the front gate. We suspected it had bombs strapped to it, so we decided to pull back our security to keep away from any potential blast.
It is so cool.
Security had also barred the entrance with buggies to prevent the access from the outside. To our Chrome boys, your buggy saved the day. Otherwise, that RV would have come straight through to Babylon and probably done a lot of damage to our buildings. So, applause for that. Good shit. We're lucky we have those vehicles in the first place.
Agreed.
Good shit.
Now, I called upon Queenie to gather everybody else that has weapons, firearms. That's when she called up on Andy, maybe some more of you, and just to reinforce our positions. At that point, we had one group on the east entrance, one group on the on the south entrance, another group on the southwest exit, and we had another group at Sandcastle over there that Clark was leading. I also called CJ, make sure that our east was covered on the ocean side, the seaside, and CJ, I appreciate you gathering everybody around and making sure that all ends were covered. This was altogether a full Babylonian effort, all hands on deck. Everybody worked together on this. Constant communication. Nobody got hurt. Edgar, you want to talk about what happened with the RV?
Okay. This man that came here is a very dangerous individual.
Low-flying raven.
But do not ever think of it as being one person. What they did now is what is called a sounding maneuver.
Oh.
They nearly sounded us. They knocked on the door to gauge our reaction. I got a phone call from this man himself.
Oh.
I asked him to leave and to depart. And he told me if he wishes, or I wish for him to depart, in order to do that, I would have to oblige a favor from him. Otherwise, he would up the aggression instantly. He told me when I hung up the phone to dial a number.
Oh.
He hung up.
Is it a phone bomb?
I dialed the number,
Don't answer that. I'm just wondering.
and now a piece of our wall is missing.
Oh!
Think how easily they were able to find somebody, find a zombie, to sit in a car strapped with bombs and come and nearly die themselves. The power these men wield, they can have and will have the entire city and every zombie in the city come in here one by one, asking to die on behalf of them just to have a little favor. This was a very symbolic move by them. Anytime we want, not even your little walls will save you.
I mean,
One of the last things he told me is, you can sleep good tonight, but don't get too comfortable. Luciano is correct, we had a good combined effort, but now that effort needs to be redoubled.
can Eliza weaponize the...
We have
Wait,
spoken
she doesn't even have
today.
the white card on her.
Perhaps unwisely over the microphone, announcing that we must begin working underground. But we must also begin refortifying our walls. And if anyone here have any ideas at any point, as far as the well-being, they must put it into practice immediately and be proactive. Think of this as a blessing, because now we will truly show what we are made of, and to come together. Remember, Babylon didn't fall from an enemy. They fell from a lack of communication and confused tongues. As long as we work together and believe in each other, I promise you we will never fall from the outside, ever. No threat, however great it might be.
Hell yeah.
That being said,
Everyone here slash me nodding.
the
Fuck
groups
yeah.
that were formed today, Chrome Boys leading one, Security leading the other. CJ leading the third. These are the groups that I want to be formed.
JD, I
should we
was
reach level 5 ever
wondering
again.
that.
Now, with the exception of maybe Elena and maybe Gigi at the medical office, but the fact that we can cover both the south side, the east side, and the west side with all of our forces, it's actually pretty impressive. We need eyes everywhere, all right? So next time around, form those groups upon level 5. Capiche? Everybody understand?
Got it.
Also,
Yes, sir.
tomorrow, all hands on deck. We're gonna be fixing the wall, removing all the rubble. There's gonna be a lot of just everybody coming together with shovels, pickaxes, whatever tools we can with your hands, trying to fix that. So today, just be cautious, be alert.
We have contracts for that, Fudge?
No, it's gonna be a community effort.
Yeah,
That's
community
right.
effort. I'm down for that. Yeah.
Let's do it.
CJ.
Yeah,
For the group that was unarmed with me, we had 2 different scouting parties out that, you know, we didn't want to separate into anybody being alone ever. But with that, we only had 1 team that was able to have somebody with a weapon with them. Is there anybody that can be spared from a separate group that has a weapon that could go with the secondary group?
With
So
your
that
group, yeah?
everybody yes. So we have, my group has 2 different groups within it. One goes one side, one goes the other for scouting. And one group has Delver in it who has a weapon, and the other group has no weapons whatsoever. I'm just wondering if anybody can be spared from the security team or whatever, or anywhere that can go with them so they're not unarmed completely.
I mean, I can volunteer depending how Luciano and Speedy want to do in Poly.
Yeah, same. It depends on, I think it's situational, CJ. It just depends on how many security guards are around. The group will be based off of that. But then if anyone, you know, does have a gun that's not security, you know, we can figure this out.
My best
Call it when it
recommendation in the
happens.
meantime would be to get into the gun club and get armed yourself. There's a temporary solution.
To back up what CEA said, she gave great comms. She definitely let me know during the time where the policia showed up that one group does not have firearms. I was going to then hand that over to Luciano, but since things were getting wrapped up here, I didn't mention it. I was going to mention it later, but she definitely had great comms during that.
Good shit.
Good shit. Good shit.
Thank you, guys.
Excellent.
Anything
I'll
else?
definitely assign somebody with a firearm to your group next time moving forward. All right.
Awesome. I'll yeah, I guess we could just communicate at the time that works
Yeah.
best.
Depending on who we have.
Mhm.
Guys, we did all this without radios. You know, we used phones and all that, but again, pretty impressive. We got to double that down next time. Keep it locked in. All right.
Expect on Monday. I say expect. I'm not saying it's gonna be. To live life without phones if necessary.
On Monday.
Okay.
Yeah.
That may have to be a recourse. Okay.
Well, always adapt to New Babylon. All right.
Right.
Is there anything else?
Nope.
Good shit today, mi gentes.
Good shit, guys.
Remember to study. Just because we're at war doesn't mean things stop. Don't forget. Study up.
Buddy systems.
You ready for that pop quiz?
Tell me about the pop quiz. I was not here for that announcement.
Speak up, Sebas.
Tell me about the quiz. I was not here for the announcement.
It's essentially a
either.
test to show how much you know about New Babylon. It could be different departments. It could be about the codex. It could be about the maps. It could be about anything. The stories. Who knows? Are you paying attention? Are you putting your best foot forward? Are you doing everything you can to understand what New Babylon is doing and how much you are a part of it?
And if you fail, you're exiled.
Oh yeah, there's that.
Should Eliza fail on purpose?
So get to studying.
Can I get another codex
With that
book?
being
I
said,
gave it to
the
Lottie.
Speak with Edgar.
library is open. So if you need a
Library
book,
is open, yes.
you know where to go.
All right. Be safe. I'm gonna put my head down. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, everybody.
Have a good night.
Good night.
guys. For Babylon, eh? For fucking
Babylon.
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 What about
Be resilient.
Come on. Then I gotta talk
CJ, real quick, if I could have your ear.
Yes, absolutely.
Does anyone need food?
Not really an idea, but just like based on what I was doing that whole time, it kind of came to me as like
The sniper? What is this, like retaliation from the, I'm assuming?
Oh yeah, where the fuck is the truck that we parked? Was it... No, wait, we drove it around, right? Where the fuck did we park it? Oh yeah, that's gotta be it.
But maybe Charlie put the fucking fear of life in him. So,
Cooperate.
May I approach? Ah, he's taking a moment.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's quite all right. It seemed as though you were begot by the spirit of Chrome.
Yeah.
It's a little late due to circumstances, but here is the vehicle returned. It is missing a door, so whatever
That's okay, I'll
additional
handle
fee
that.
you need to tack on top, do let me know.
No, no problem. I appreciate you returning and making me aware of this. You know,
Of course.
that's all we ask. That's all we ask.
Easily enough. And it does look as though it is a bit in need of fuel, but I did not want to be presumptuous in regards to refilling the tank.
No problem. I mean, if you have to, you know, siphon a little gas. It's unfortunately all we have.
Understandable. Is there anything else I can assist with before I leave you to your work?
No, not at the moment.
Mm.
But I look forward to hearing more readings from you.
Indeed. I thank you kindly. Be well.
Absolutely.
Alright, big dogs are all talking. We're gonna have Eliza go grab from fresh water because she kind of fucked up. Oh, let the dog in! Let the dog in! Just let him in, man! Let the dog in, please! Eliza shouldn't be walking around so blithely, but... I think we're chill with the bees for the time being. Can we hop down here? No. Yeah, they need fresh water, not boiling water. I guess we turned in the vehicle on time, so we're fine. I think. Wait, no, we're late. Never mind, we're late. Also, you have to return the coal. And eventually continue our conversation with Sebas, but... Woo! Golly, G-Chat! Yes, I am near water. I'm so near water right now. The fuck are you saying? It'd be really funny if someone sniped Eliza right now. Alright, we'll fill these buckets up. We'll bring them up. We'll walk around because it looks like there's people meeting right there, and the last thing we want to do is, you know, be that guy. Hashtag nosy neighbor. Even though we do want to be that guy. We do want to be hashtag nosy neighbor. No? Are we not allowed? Am I not permitted entry? Okay. Yeah, we'll just go this way. We'll wrap up our work. We'll touch base with Edgar and Sebas, potentially?
And then.
How you feeling?
Mm.
Yeah, what you need?
Oh, okay. The person I was talking to got taken away.
Ah.
Are you okay? Oh, I thought you were crying buckets of water for some
Oh,
reason.
nope, I'm
See, you're carrying them.
I'm
Come.
carrying them. Mm.
See.
At least before I well, before anything else happens, I'll at least make sure that we have some fresh water stocked up here.
That is good. That is good. Our supplies must be filled to, like, do this in order to hold out against the siege.
Indeed.
They will bring, Chica, an army to siege this place.
Undoubtedly.
They will build catapults and trebuchets. They will build siege towers measuring 100 cubics in height. They will have elephants.
Camarada.
See.
That is quite extreme.
The trebuchets will be on the backs of the elephants, by the way. So they will be mobile. Anyway, we needed to talk to Ed Gore, by the way.
Indeed.
See, I have a plan, but the plan would not succeed without him. We are safe for today. However, we must think of tomorrow, and then the next day, and then the day after that.
I am in agreement.
See.
I'm quite intrigued to hear what your idea is.
It is the idea that we all had already. Oh my God. Somebody just left a fucking deer head with antlers sticking out. I jumped in. I could have landed on that.
Yeah, that is a little bit of a hazard. A small one.
What did I say? Right. It was the idea that we had. The idea of recruitment. However, the idea must be changed a little bit to benefit us. I also want to extend to Edgar a more formal opportunity.
I am quite intrigued.
The idea of the Holy Codex, Chica, were that these were not like civil laws in the way of Los Santos, but they were instead religious and spiritual laws that we follow to like be better, to make this place better. I want to solidify that bond.
I like that idea very much.
See,
For
it
they
is
walk
important,
hand in
Chica.
hand.
Exactly. Chica, this is towards that thing we were discussing earlier, that when the people come and they tell us, they ask of us, what did you do? How much is your labor worth? We are able to present to them together. If Edgar was here as well, it could be a
Indeed.
trifecta. See,
I mean, the strongest shape is a triangle, as they say.
that's so true.
Or I guess a pyramid if we really want to get, pedantic about
I think a circle is the strongest, by the way.
it. Fundamentally, just physically. Strongest structure, I should say, was probably
Mobius
more accurate.
How much water do you have to deliver?
I messed up on a couple of I accidentally boiled some water that they needed fresh, so... If you don't mind carrying a couple, it could certainly shorten the trips.
Chica,
Of
do
course,
you not
I do not wish to
remember?
impugn on you.
Do you not remember, Chica? The story of the sweetbread maker. Never do anything for free. However, this is not free. You're giving me your time. I will help you.
New Babylon, I am going to bed for now. If you needed.
I love when people go on the microphone and tell us they're going to bed.
I appreciate that very much as well. I'm very moved.
It's so funny.
Also, I have to say, I am very appreciative that you would say that in regards to,
in regards to time.
But that being said,
Far too often people discount the value of time.
next to my head, I will wake up and grab it in the morning. Thank you.
As you so beautifully quoted Epictetus. I believe I'm saying that right.
You did indeed.
People
Ooh, I
have-
did not mean to do that.
Stay off your phone. Trust me, just don't do it. They're always listening.
People are so wasteful of their time, which they should keep as something very precious to them. I am misquoting him.
I got the essence of it. Well, I suppose translations probably butcher the quote a little bit themselves.
See, probably.
But sorrow for the man that would Oh, what is the phrasing of the quote? Well, I'm remiss. Sorrow for the man who prizes his possessions and would not let go of them, for he will happily waste his time. Well, that is the most valuable commodity and fleeting commodity there is.
That is a fantastic quote.
Here, if you are so obliged, here's a couple of buckets that I would be very much delighted to have assistance with, if you are willing.
Of course.
It'll cut our journey in half, essentially, so we'll only have one more. Holy shit! Is that like...
Hey, look, there are people over there talking. Who is that? That is Andy and who?
What direction do you look?
On the left, on the left. Don't don't be obvious about it.
Looks like, saw a glint of orange hair there, so that's gotta be Andy and Stanley, I imagine.
Hi, Stanley. Hi. Scandalous.
Scandalous.
See, scandalous. Stanley said that him and Andy were not together.
Oh, so you believe this rendezvous is for... business reasons.
Of course, it has to be. What else would they get
I
together?
mean, come on, you know, it's, gotta get compensated for your labor.
Of course.
What's the word of the day?
Tell me.
I'm trying to recall the word we kept using. Not payment, but, profit.
Profit? See, of course, profit.
What the fuck are they implying here?
Oh my god, Queen, you scared me.
Ah. Alright,
I know you
place
just,
these here.
See, you're just like, you walk so quietly. You're so light on your feet, it's scary. You're like a ghost. Exactly, you're like a ghost.
Impressive.
Never seen, never heard unless I want to be.
Aye!
Excellent skill to have. Alright, perfect. One
Receive
more trip
Edgar's-
after this.
I see, I forgot one more trip.
That's alright,
And
it'll
then
be the
receive
final
Edgar's
trip
done.
though.
Wait, was I supposed to put the buckets down?
Oh, yes, here, I'll show you where.
Okay, hold on.
It's right, alright. It's, in the back over here to the far right corner.
Ah,
Mm-hmm.
okay, I see them.
And then it seems as though Yaya is retired, so hopefully I'll be able to, speak to either Princess or, Andy or whoever else is, better suited to sign off on this, I suppose. On a Tuesday of all days, indeed.
As far as the contract system is, oh, we went the wrong way. There's no exit here.
Nope.
Shit. Okay, we go around. As far as the contracts are going, have you been like doing them?
I try to root for at least, or shoot for 1 to 3 a day.
Edgar.
Thank you for being so patient.
Say.
Sebas.
Here, help us. We are finalizing a contract that Eliza is doing.
Okay. Do you want to call me right after?
No, I want to talk to you right now, amigo.
Okay.
She just needs to move water from here to over there.
We can
You
certainly
need me
walk
to
and
help.
talk.
You need me to help with it.
See, help us, amigo. Help us, please.
If you are so inclined.
Pass me the water, Yak. I'll pull it for you. Push it for you.
I wanted to talk to you, amigo. For the very foundation of Babylon is changing. We are entering a new era. Previously, we were in a tribalistic state. The people came together, banging rocks, rubbing sticks to create fire. However, we are no longer in that state anymore, amigo.
We are now gone from the Dark Age to the Feudal Age.
See, Lord Marduk, 1,000 blessings upon his name, came upon the stage and he told a story. You heard the story. You were there, correct? The story of the sweet bread maker.
Who did he charge and then became an asshole? That's me.
See, and then died.
I'm the sweet bread maker.
Amigo, I am also the sweet bread maker. And so is Eliza, my flexibity. We are no longer, amigo. It is no longer sufficient to philosophize. It is no longer sufficient to be a scholar. It now costs money to be a scholar. You have to pay for books now, by the way. You didn't know.
I know, amigo. I'm the author of them. You pay for writing them.
See.
But I don't.
However, amigo.
But that is us looking at the situation with Los Santos mentality.
No, amigo. No, amigo. I agree with you. I am not coming here to sow dissent upon you. I am not coming here to sow discord and chaos. Do not misunderstand me.
No, of course not.
I
don't think that at all.
I am here, amigo, to offer you a partnership. When this place was created, it was declared in the Holy Codex that these laws are not civil laws. That these laws instead, Edgar, were always meant to be religious and spiritual laws.
Fucking tell him!
Can I pause you there?
Tell him, Sebas!
You look on the spine of this book. Read me, please. What do you see on the spine?
Eliza going up to her elbows to fill a bucket of water. Truly remarkable work.
It's leather. There's nothing on the spine.
Oh, there is. Just like, put it away from your face,
Oh,
amigo.
oh, see. The Holy Codex, Babylonis Priscis.
Yeah, it's
New
murky.
Babylon Commandments.
That means Babylon Elder, by the way.
See, the Babylonian Elder has
Babylonis
passed away.
Priscus. Okay. It says holy. I'm trying to point out the word holy. And holy by definition. I'm going to borrow outside technology for 5 seconds and go to merriam-webster.com. Oxford languages. Here we go. English. Searching word. Holy.
I forgot to fill the buckets. I'm sorry.
Dedicated or consecrated to God or religious purpose. So you are absolutely correct there.
Come, Edgar, take a bucket. Fill them.
I take a bucket.
We are entering an era, amigo, in which our labor and our value is being determined. This Babalari, it is not something to be greedy upon. It is not something to covet, for you wish to buy things. However,
that looks
understand
fine.
that your value is now being measured by Babalari. Understand now, amigo, that these people, they are looking to you. And if you are fucking poor, they will take what you have and throw it away and give it to somebody else. This was the announcement Lord Marduk, 1,000 blessings upon him, gave to us. If we are not profitable, amigo, they will take my fire and they will throw it in the water. If Eliza is not profitable, they will take Eliza. What do you have?
Probably just me.
They will take Eliza and they will throw her in the water. If they do not have, amigo, if you are not profitable, they will take you. They will take your desk and they will give it to somebody else.
Now,
Throw it in the river.
if I follow you down this road, tell me, how do we navigate and what do you propose here?
I propose, amigo, that we join forces. That we all pull our Babalori together.
The first Babylonian corporation.
Amigo, when the taxman comes or Delver comes, whoever it's going to be, and he like looks at us and he says, "Okay, how much money do you guys have? Well, you guys are broke. Okay, well you're losing all your religion is gone, your church is gone, your desk is gone." But instead, if we all come together and we say, Eliza has this, I have this, Edgar has this, and we all present it together under one title, under one like thing, then amigo, they
Chat,
cannot
remember
call
what
us
Light
like
told Eliza about
valueless.
earlier?
They cannot call us valueless if we work together. I have an idea as well, but I need your help in order to invoke it. Come, Eliza, come. Be with us by the water. Edgar, we intend to go out and we intend to do recruitment, correct?
It does, doesn't it, Senior Buds?
Can I guess? Because I've been floating an idea, and if it's the same one, then we meet on the path.
Yes.
Is it Babylori bonuses for new recruits?
Yes.
And contracts to get, like, new conscripts. Or
No,
not
but
conscripts,
no contracts, amigo. Only us are allowed to recruit. And we get bonuses.
Well, you have to... Every day, I attend several interview processes. I missed Eliza's because I was not here that day. However, when that happens, many of the applicants, they did not come from my purview. They have heard and learned about this place, and every member actively kind of has tethers out there in certain lines. What do you do to a potential applicant that was not like brought by us? It will
That is
hurt
a
the
difficult question, amigo.
It will hurt the recruitment process.
It is important, amigo. We are going to be going out. We are going to be going into the city and spending a lot of our time trying to bring people here. That means that there is time we are not going to be here doing contracts. That means we are not going to be doing something that can earn Babalori in the gates of Babylon. We need, amigo, we need to be able to provide a service to the people so that our value is understood. Edgar, if Lord Marduk were to descend upon right now and ask you, what are you doing? What value are you bringing here? What do you tell him?
Well, I'll manage a lot of things when people come to me, you know, on the daily elder responsibilities. A lot of the calls, for example.
Elders don't exist anymore.
Okay. Not as they were known before. Let's say today, whenever all that was happening right now at the walls, I was side by side with Luciano, but I was kind of making the final call whether
Oh,
to
but are
push
you a security member then?
No, so like the
So
elders,
you're not
as
a
we knew,
security member. The elders are disbanded.
No, Sebas, look, the
Amigo,
elders,
I'm telling you what Marduk would say.
No, but I talk to Marduk every day. What I'm trying to say is, the elders as they were known before were scrapped because people were looking at them as like dons of a gang or like shot callers in a gang. But that was scrapped. After that, the authority and the chain of command when Edgar and then Lang and then Sab and Edgar as kind of the de facto leaders to make the calls
Eliza's
final whenever
just absorbing
King
what they're
around.
talking about.
So a lot falls under that because there is questions that exist in a lot of spheres that kind of come back to me. In addition to making the laws and giving insight and judgments on that. Now, with that said, like, does that answer your question?
Do you think that is sufficient, amigo? If they were to come to you, do you think you can tell them that and that would be enough?
Well, it is never enough, personally. We must always look to be doing more and more and more. Just last night, I had a deep reflection that I am not bringing enough. And today, I've kind of put that into action. I sense that you are going through something very similar.
Amigo, I heard this story. We all did. It is important now that we make our value known.
May I ask a question?
Yes.
Pastor Sebas. The tithing was met with a lot of positivity and acceptance. Even today, Speedy pulled me aside and he said he had excess Babylori that he wanted to donate to the church. Now, every sermon you give, which if I recall, was said at least one a week.
See.
The tithes, I believe, are still a thing that are gonna happen, no?
Donations, see.
See, the donations and
There
the
is going to
tithes.
be a second, amigo. A second sermon led by Eliza every
This is
week.
beautiful. I want to recommend something as I was thinking. And that is the potential of when someone commit a crime, they are breaking a holy commandment. They're not just merely breaking a law statute. What if the church also, must give a blessing to like a wrongdoer, which cost a Babylori?
This music is
See.
way too intense.
I have discussed something similar with Eliza. Perhaps if we talk to Delver, such things could be put in place.
Why is my M key acting?
But when it comes to applying and applicants, that is something that we want to always keep open to everyone. We never know when a new Babylonian is going to come. And
And
if
then
someone...
it will be open to everybody, amigo. However, it is explicitly part of our mission, is it not? To go to the city and recruit these people.
See,
who
the
else,
missionary.
Who else is, amigo, who else is taking it upon their shoulders to go to the city and to spend hours there talking to the people?
Spot!
At the moment, nobody.
Exactly. They may
I might
still
s-
invite their friends, amigo. They may still invite people who they knew on the previous life. But it is our explicit responsibility, amigo, to go out and find these new souls.
Now walk me through this. When you find a new soul and you bring him to Babylon, like, do you go to the administration office and once they're accepted, get like a Babylori commission in a sense?
Is that the way you thought it in your head, how it would work?
I'm just thinking, like, I'm trying to figure out. That's what it sounds like to me at the moment. Like, once they're given the green light,
I'm
once
Edgar, I'm curious.
once
You
we-
said you thought about this, amigo. Is that the way you thought about it?
Oh, you mean my personal one? I thought you meant my interpretation of what you said.
I'm curious, Chico.
Well,
I'm curious.
I thought the way I thought it was.
See.
I was thinking there needs to be, like, as far as recruitment, I was going to go a lot more into recruitment and build an actual recruiting department, which was to follow the tradition of the contracts, which will have that. So a type of contract would be that you would go to the city and get an applicant. But it was just a very loose idea. I haven't had time to sit and implement it, but that's how I thought of it. Now, the contract is interesting because it's available to everyone. They put a deposit, and then upon getting it, they get the reward. It's just, the stopping point is it's a very easily abused system. Although I do not wish to assume the worst over Babylonians, as that is a
How is
breaking
it-
of a commandment.
How is it easily abused? Tell me.
Where you get your boys to come and sign up, your family members and everything like that, and all of a sudden you're the richest man in Babylon.
But amigo, it could only make sense then that the person gets paid if the person is actually accepted into this place.
True.
That way you do not have somebody go out into the city.
I mean
get
to
their
say is-
friend to dress up 4 different times, put on 4 different voices.
it seems to me just very easily corruptible because the desire to have an additional member for Babylon should feel as though like we are saving another. Like when you are saved and you are able to break free of the chains of the old world, it is such a gift from the heavens that there is you feel compelled to share the good word, the good life. And so this is the compunction or the catalyst to spreading the word. If all of a sudden like you're out there going, I need to get people in here so I can get paid, it corrupts that. You know, there is a reason why in history missionaries were never like paid. It has to be something that is genuine from the heart and is not influenced by monetary gain. This is like the one stepping stone
thanks
to
for the
it.
follow.
Well, then
What's up?
let it not be influenced by monetary gain. Let it then be a proving of the value that is had, amigo. However, like all these people, amigo, again, they are not going to be the ones that go out, that stand on the street corner and recruit the people on the street.
I think a recruiting department is long overdue. We now have someone with a lot of outside experience on that, and that is Eliza.
Sí.
And the Babylon itself, again, from its way of life laws, is a deeply spiritual place. And how about this recruiting department is built through the church? And if people enter here, they enter through the church, which is what you are saying, right?
My intention the whole time is that we pull our value together. Whether that be value measured in Babalori, which I believe is what Lang is trying to do, is measuring value in Babalori, or whether it's just the value that we say, this is what we do. And it is incredibly important that we do this.
When I think they didn't relay you the whole of his message. Today he mentioned something and called out a certain individual. I can see like why the story of the baker come off like that. But he also said, listen, today, if a library is open, go to the library. If you see Luciano, get a haircut from him. It's okay if you don't absolutely need, but do it, like spread. If you see someone is building, go participate. It's not all about hoarding your Babylori. That's not the point of it. Do not be like Apple, Mr. Zeke, who is all day collecting Babylori from the contract. It's not about that. Take it and spread it around and go and interact with the different sectors. That's what it's about. If you see the tavern is open, go get a drink from the tavern if you see Elena is around. So this is a part of the message.
That is a different story, amigo, than what I heard yesterday.
Now, and I believe he stressed that point because some of us got the feeling of the message that you give the other day. So this was one to balance that, and he really stressed that point. Like, do not look at this as Los Santo currency. Look at this as, tokens and reminders that, once you have it, go and use that as an opportunity to interact and help the different sectors thrive and flourish. Like now, after we turn in this water, we shall be talking this with Elena in her tower.
Okay. Come, we have enough.
Let's continue the talk in the tower. Or you have another one?
Yep, no, this is the last. See, this is the last trip that we have to make. I am happy to hear that, amigo. I am really happy to hear the clarification on that. But still, like the point stands, amigo.
Hold your thoughts, Sebas. Elena, are you in Babylon? Are you busy? Could we bother you in the tavern? I would like to have a drink with Sebas and Eliza. We're discussing and we're really parched. Okay, we will come now. See, amigo, his whole point today was like, participate. You see Eliza, you see Sebas, go talk to them, read their book, ask them, learn from them.
That is good, amigo. I like hearing that. But like still the point stands, amigo. No, we are a lot more valuable. No, amigo, the point stands. We are valuable if we like come together and like put all these things.
I just had way too much green tea.
I still like what I've been trying to say, amigo, is that like officially I want to partner with you, amigo. Whether that means you are like an equal member to me and Eliza, whether that means like we just help each other
May I make a
on
recommendation?
certain matters, please.
May I make a recommend? I would like to be a lister member of the church, and I would like the church to be, I will not use the word lister, but deeply involved in the codex
Mm.
and the laws. No, here. We're gonna go to the top.
I'll have to drop off
water
one. Yeah.
Say.
No buckets of water, yeah.
I dropped it a little too hard, a little spill off the side. Let me top it off with my water. Hold on.
That's quite all right. I suppose if none of the excellent chefs are around, we simply hold on to the contract until we encounter one of them.
Of course. Absolutely. Andy is always meditating on the rock.
Okay, cool. Whew.
Do you know how to communicate with Bergs?
A little bit. I don't know if you heard about the third pyramid scheme that I have going on here.
Oh.
Well, I'm just a little, apprehensive here because I don't think the Berg went through an interview.
Actually, he did.
He did.
Not only did he,
Forgive
but
me, I'm being called to
he was,
meditate briefly. Can we meditate in here? Fuck yeah. Oh wait, cheese! Oh wait, no. Can't be called to meditate there. Well, be called to meditate in the bush, by the fire. Okay, chat, I have to step away very quickly. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Oh gosh, if Eliza Paz is out here, that'd be so fucking funny. Woo! Alrighty. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for hanging in there, chat.
Okay.
Prophet amigo, that was under my misunderstanding from yesterday. Where I did not hear the true story today. But it is important
hello,
that like,
hello.
our value is shown. That it is.
Like a drink?
What I mean to say is like.
Actually,
I
am well furnished at the moment. I imagine y'all don't have any food here.
No, no food here.
That is quite all right.
Sorry.
It's okay. But when I do become thirsty, I will be bothering you for such.
All right, yeah, it's got a coffee and alcohol.
Figuring out a way to do it.
Incredible.
But even my repugnance to charge people for a book and reluctance is because I still carry the old mentality of what money is, and it's not that. So we shed that. I will say the reason I thought of this now is this one right here. Look how good like these prices are wonderful. Make me want to come over here every fucking day now to discuss.
Yeah, you know, if money is in short supply and everything costs too much, then it just means that people want to drink their sorrows away more.
Eliza,
Amigo,
do you drink or is it against
we
your
will have-
custom?
We can have, amigo.
Alcohol, not really so much. I have a previous proclivity to not staying on top of my cups.
Eliza, Elena, do we have a non-alcoholic beverage we can give her on my tab, please?
Currently, we just have coffee as our non-alcoholic beverage, but as soon as I empty up one of these kegs, I'll be able to... I'm making sarsaparilla next, but unfortunately I can't do that until one of the kegs is empty, which means people need to drink more beer.
All right.
No.
Amigo, we can even have a third sermon day. It does not have to be a sermon. It could be instead a story. It can instead be a lesson in philosophy. And that will be the day that you go, amigo. And at the end, the people, they will donate to you at that time.
That is very interesting.
Taking
I want
fucking carrot.
to say something also. Now, we usually all start our shifts really early when we rise out of bed.
Usually, see.
We start working, and right around this time, after 7 hours, you can't expect people to press the gas, press the gas, press the gas. At some point, we slow down. Okay?
Right.
And I've noticed that the slowing downs is usually when the goofiness starts.
Stealing my stuff.
But you can't expect someone to be. But in this moment now, after 7-8 hour hard labor, is the perfect time to have these discourses, the perfect time to have these discussions, these debates. I have dreamt often of an amphitheater, but I look at your church, it's pretty much that. And when it comes to the codex, people read one line, and it feels like only one line of thought was put into it. But each one of those lines has documents upon documents, references to theology, to history, to scriptures, in order to have cultivated those. And to release the books little by little is one thing, but only the most scholarly will go and read those. Those like who are in the church, the library, people who have a genuine interest like Elena in that. But even those books themselves should be accompanied with discourse in the tradition of the Greco-Romanos.
I like
And
that idea.
like, why only sermon once a week in the day? Why not late night sermons? Why not late night debates, intellectual spheres that the church holds? Because one thing we are lacking as civilization is culture, meaning art, theater, and perhaps the first step towards that, this culture is
AI.
these forums, these symposiums that we have.
We We don't need culture. We've got artificial intelligence.
Just the thought of that just makes me physically ill. I'd rather die.
Same, same.
Are you okay, chica? Are you hungry? Are you thirsty?
I think my low blood sugar. I'll be good in like.
Let me go get you.
Eliza, you need a hand?
I'll be okay.
See, amigo, this is why I came to you. Because, like, you know how to, like, grow something to make it even grander. So in the late afternoons, we have debates. There was a debate that I was presenting to the people. I wanted to hear their opinion on this matter. Eliza equated this debate to the ship of Theseus. She called it the sandwich of Babylon. It's a goofy name, amigo. However,
I will reread Theseus tonight.
Ship of Theseus. Do you know the ship of Theseus, amigo?
Well, I recently found a copy of Plutarch Life. I was finishing Alcibiades, but I will start with Theseus. I read it a while ago, but it was hard for me to remember all of it.
Oh my God,
I will tell you about the ship of Theseus, amigo. It's a very
Thank you.
It's one of like the logic philosophy questions. Let's say you have a ship. This is the ship of Theseus.
Hell yeah,
You have a
Sandwich of
ship,
Babylon, baby.
and as you are going on voyages, the boards break, you have to replace, the mast breaks, the wheel breaks, it must be replaced. And over 100 trips, everything in the ship is no longer the same as when it started. Every single thing has been replaced. Is it still the same ship of Theseus that it was 100 trips ago?
Oh, this is very interesting. Now, what causes you to reflect on this? Do you see Babylon in this way that is different, like from the beginning, because every element is now kind of new and growing?
No, it was more of a moral question to understand when it like what is okay to like partake of, right? We have the laws of like do not eat outside food. That is the law written in the Holy Codex. That is, I believe, number 1. Do not eat outside food.
No outside.
Do not rely on institutions of the outside world.
No outside New Epsilon.
However,
No outside New Epilson.
in a lot of our daily activities, we go out and we bring food back. We then give it to Yaya. He creates like something new out of it. Is that then still outside food?
Mm.
And if it is, should we then expand our agriculture? Should we then expand our animal husbandry to counter that? What do you think, Edgar? If we go out,
When he goes,
Well,
we collect eggs from the outside.
I have the answer for you, but guess what? I think this is a really good one to keep for the first debate. We just get a drive-by shooting.
Sound like the bikers. Yeah, you sound like the bikers.
This right now is perfect because you're not the only one who has brought this up. Elena has some very poignant questions as well.
Yep. Crazy. Imagine who would have brought those up to both of you guys separately.
Elena is a...
Not only Elena,
What
by
was
the
the
way.
term that I was using?
More
They
people.
call me Orthodox.
Elena is orthodox in this matter. She believes that everything that is gotten from the outside is outside. Anything we can produce inside should always be produced inside.
I will. You want me to answer the question now or like save it for the debate?
Tell me, amigo, tell me, like your opinion on this, because we may
I can
differ
tell you.
from it.
Okay. I guess I'll just say. So, the laws reflect principles. The laws reflect ideas. They reflect commandments. If we take, for example, thou
like
shalt
to
not
chill it for
rely
now.
on outside stove. Why is this? Why
What
and
do you
what
mean?
principle is based on? I will walk through it, okay? I mean, do you want me to
It-
like
it
ask
is-
you
it
and
is
then
only-
clarify in like a Socratic way, or just go ahead and just share?
Let me know if I get it right. It is based on the principle of self-sufficiency.
trying to get everyone in.
That we are able to create and not be dependent.
So independence is one of the founding principles of Babylon. One of the deep principles in addition to unity. And independence comes from unattachment. Unattachment from physical things, unattachment from money, titles, etc., etc. There is a principle that when you go to someone's house to eat, you must take off your shoes. In a sense, when you go to someone else for something, you must submit to them. And he who relies on another is at the mercy of others. This was one of the pitfalls of the outside. So, upon us, it is very important for us to be independent, for us to be and know how to be self-reliant. And this principle of no outside food, it means do not rely on the outside institution. Do not go to send your bonds to get something and depend on them for food. The idea behind it is know how to make your own food. Now, it is impossible for a person to stand there like a genie or a magicus and just conjure up matter with like magic. Food needs to come from something. Is come from like animals, or it must be agriculture.
True.
But it must be done in such a way so that we can be self-reliant.
Come to Hassan and Kasi. We're having the public debates.
So when it comes to like, when people start getting very technical, like understand the spirit of why it's there. If your behavior make you dependent and make you begin to rely on institutions and we are no longer self-sufficient, well, this becomes a bad thing. And that's what the laws guard against. So this idea of like, animals come from the outside. Okay, let's say that is true. What is the proposal? To grow animals out of the ground here on this small patch of dirt? Even then, if you say yes,
That's
where
so
does the first animal
Victorian,
must come
dude.
from?
Wait, not Victorian.
You will have to become God and just conjure it up.
Trying to remember
But
when
only
they
rely
decided
on-
that flies didn't
The
come
question
from
is,
me.
Edgar, then it becomes, how far do we take that idea of independence? Yes, we will need to, in order to have a first animal here, we will need to bring an animal to this place. Do we then bring the animal here and all subsequent animals descend from this one? Or do we continue to go out to slaughter the chickens and the bulls of somebody else to provide ourselves food? With
Now,
that, is that
outside animal
independence? Is that
husbandry.
dependence rather on the farmer to continue to replace their cows,
No
continue to
outside
replace their
umamusume.
chickens?
Now, I will ask first, is there anyone who proposes to only rely on what is inside the borders?
That is what I have, for the most part, come to believe. However, obviously there are certain exceptions. I feel that my idea comes down to this: if the outside world were to suddenly disappear, would we still be able to survive? For that, I would say if there is an opportunity to start to produce our own eggs, raise chickens, we should do that, because otherwise we are relying on outside people who are farming those chickens and we must steal from them. What this comes down to more so for me, though, because I don't consider animals to be outside institutions, but for me it comes down to if Yaya wants to make bread, either he can ask someone with a contract to go find sacks full of flour that have been left outside of a grocery store, or he can ask someone to chop down wheat and mill it themselves and turn it into flour. I have been milling my own flour. Benny had the genius idea of repurposing one of those cement mixers as a mill. Now that we have that capacity to mill our own flour, I see that now it is outside food to use outside flour when we have the capacity to create ourselves. Do we still need outside wheat? Yes. For the time being, we do. Eventually, perhaps we can grow it ourselves. But if we are allowing the outside to manufacture our food before we bring it inside, then that to me is no different than, you know, eating from the dumpster behind Senior Buns.
I want to highlight a little analogy here, or not an analogy, but a story from the past, which involved the wisest of the wise. A man whose wisdom eclipses us by about, hold on.
Jeff
There's issues. Hold on.
Foxworthy. Jeff
I mean the
Foxworthy.
Nakasi having a drink.
Amigo, this
Larry,
needs to
the
be
cable
taken
guy.
to the
You what?
Acropolis.
Why? Okay, I need to finish up what I'm doing, okay? Okay. So let me finish this up because I'm needed elsewhere. So if I say, hey, every man in here, I need you like on this location. Do I need to sit there and define what man is?
No.
No, everyone have an understanding, a general understanding. But the understanding of man itself is vague. And here's the story. Plato defined man as a fingerless biped.
Featherless.
Or a featherless biped. That just means something on 2 feet that doesn't have feathers. They didn't need a more definition because at that point, if you can't with that definition know what a man is, you shouldn't even come to the debate. You should not even be in the circle of talking if already through your experience and through growing up, you don't have an understanding of what man is. One day, Diogenes, a wise man, was really bored, so he grabs the chicken. He plucks every feather of the chicken until it's no longer feathers. So now he's holding a featherless biped. It's not a man, but it's a chicken. And he runs into Plato's academy while he's teaching, busts the door open and says, "Behold, before you, I have a man." So they say, "Diogenes, get the fuck out of here." But before they kick him out, Plato amends the definition. And he says, "A featherless biped with broad fingernails." This here, the spirit of that, is what we must capture. If everything is to be defined to the mere literal sense and every exception must be put on paper in order for a person to understand, I believe they are mentally deficient. And should not even come to the table to discuss.
Hashtag
And
posting on Blue Sky.
I have trust in us enough that again,
Hashtag
the
posting
laws
on social
reflect our
media,
ideologies
period.
of independence to be self-sufficient. That is what is there protecting against. We don't have to legislatively write and ensure every possible option. There should just be an understanding in good faith. We rely on ourselves. Now, obviously, when we first came here, if we only relied on what was between our borders and ourselves, we will all starve to death and resort to cannibalism. But we all understand that in the same way we understand what a man is by just saying a featherless biped. We don't need to say we're going to be self-sufficient, not rely on anybody but us in these borders, except for the short amount of time where we have to go and scavenge for resources in order to build, to get to a point where we can then become and start to produce things enough where we don't have to go outside our borders. That goes without saying. And anyone who challenges that is either doing it for the sportive debate, which is okay, or doing it out of bad faith, in my opinion.
I think that's why I really appreciate Sebas calling it, you know, orthodoxy, because I see our, our New Babylonian religion or spiritualism as something that each person is going to take in their own direction and to their own extent. And all we can ask of people is that they will do everything that they can to, feel like a New Babylonian in their heart. And for me, as someone who grew up, creating out of foraged goods and things like that, I see self-sufficiency a lot more. It goes a lot more levels deep, right? I can make a meal out of the forest, and so I see going to get manufactured goods and make a meal out of that. I see that as a cheap, lazy alternative. But I will not ever decry my fellow Babylonians for doing such a thing, because just because I need to do certain things in order to feel at one with the Codex and at one with my New Babylonianism, everyone will understand it differently. Everyone will have different levels of conservatism or reformness, and I see that as a good
But
thing.
you bring up a really good point, which is, okay, day one we could not meal, so we were forced to go. But it comes to the point where we are now self-reliant and we can. Today when we build stuff, we must go scavenge for metal. In the future, we will have our own forges. Perhaps we will even have our own mining things where we find ore in the ground. But it's understood until that there is no way. We have to borrow and scavenge. But once
But
we
will
get to a point
get to
where,
that point if we let ourselves continue to scavenge?
well, it's a work in progress, and that's what I'm saying. If it comes to a point where we can be self-sufficient and yet we are still relying, we'll decide, say, hey, this thing right here, talk to that sector, see what happens. Why are we going where we can now make it ourselves? This is no longer in accordance with our beliefs and ideas.
But once again, I will not decry my fellow Babylonian of understanding this differently, because, you know, for example, I have chickens. My chickens produce eggs. Yaya still offers contracts to people to go outside and rob chicken coops and get their eggs. So that is something that we can produce, and yet, you know, for a purpose of, I don't know, being able to get things on demand, right? When I first started the chicken coop and I was getting a couple of eggs a day, Yaya said that he would continue to ask for people to rob chicken coops on the outside and get the eggs from there because I could not produce enough to make it convenient.
Which makes sense.
Which does make sense, but at what point do we decide to choose the inconvenient option because it gives us... There's no reason, right, except for what we feel in our hearts, to choose the inconvenient option. I could have gone out and gotten yeast for the beer, and I would have spent the entire time brewing the beer feeling like a failure. Because I knew that if I tried my hardest, I could produce that yeast myself. And it took a while. I had to figure out all these different ways. I had to make a bunch of bread and let the bread go bad and then cook it again. And eventually I got this. This is what the ancient Babylonians used as their base of beer. It's a barley dough. Smells awful. But that's what I chose to do because for me, fulfilling my role as a New Babylonian means fully succumbing to that need to be self-reliant.
So you believe now at this point we no longer need to rely on outside eggs because we can now produce them?
I believe we never did. I believe that we could have done everything ourselves, and we continue to do things that I question, like, you know, rather than go forage for alternatives to black pepper, we are going to dumpsters behind restaurants and getting pepper shakers. I see that as a luxury item that we could have found an alternative for, but we chose the convenient route. And I will not decry my fellow Babylonian because the way I see it, you ever seen that image of like the baby wolf that got hit by one arrow and then the mother wolf that got hit by like 10 arrows, but they're both in the same amount of pain? And, you know, it's the...
No, I haven't seen that, but I understand the concept.
Yeah, for some people, you know, fulfilling their role as a New Babylonian will require different levels than for other people. For me, I think it's different because I spent the first 18 years of my life living quite similarly to this.
We have a doctor around and available. While Luciano very fucked up in the medical bay.
So what now do we have other than the X that people are going out for that we can produce here?
Honey. I produce honey. I'm still producing flour, but that is
So you're producing honey and flour, but they get this from the outside.
yes.
And are you able to meet their demand?
For the honey, no, but I was able to produce a significant
It's
amount
okay
of
if you
agave.
cannot meet the demand. I'm just trying to understand the situation.
Yeah, the thing is, so, I cannot meet the demand for honey unless I get more hives. I can meet the demand for beeswax for Luciano so he can wax people. I can meet the demand for milling any flour, if people bring me wheat. And, you know, I still think of that as more inside. That's where we were originally. That's why Eliza and Sebas and I were all talking about the ship of Theseus, because we were talking about how if, let's say you have an outside sandwich, or a loaf of outside bread, right?
I'm just trying to see
you
how
let that
long
bread
Eliza
go
can
stale,
go without talking.
you grind it up into powder, and that powder is essentially flour, and then you combine that flour with water and yeast, and you make a loaf of bread out of it. That is inside bread made completely with outside bread.
So what's the conclusion?
The conclusion for me is that I would rather suffer discomfort and in doing so continue to follow my beliefs than have more luxuries, but luxuries that require use of outside food.
Give me a list of the things. So honey, what else? Eggs. The last
That
time
I
though, when the
produce?
eggs came up, you would not sell them to Yaya because you didn't agree with the price, so he was forced to continue to get them, to scavenge them.
Well, the reason I didn't agree with the price is that at that point I had like 3 chickens and I was
I
producing.
love it.
You know,
Don't
he wanted
get me
20
wrong,
eggs
chat.
for
I'm
one
enjoying
Babalari.
it.
And that meant that I could buy 1 meal in like 2 weeks.
Eliza's new
And I couldn't
exercise is
support
how
myself
much can she stand
Um,
around and just listen
now
to
though, I've
people
got
talk
plenty of
without
chickens,
them
and actually
really
could use to lose a few.
dismissing her.
But I produce enough eggs now that I can, and we've actually talked about this, and I have asked Yaya for an exclusivity contract, and he has approved it, that I will be exclusively providing him eggs, 20 every other day.
So
And
the
he will
egg
be
thing
using
is
those.
solved. So the egg thing is solved.
The egg thing is solved, yes.
Okay. So what's the other thing?
I mean, I wouldn't say this is like an ongoing question, because like I said, it took me a while to realize that I could not hold other Babylonians to the standards I set for myself. But,
But you see,
in-
like it all worked out in the end. Like when it was ready, it all happened.
yes, but there are certain things that Yaya has in his contracts.
Edgar, amigo, I need you real quick.
If you will excuse me, Elena,
I'm sorry.
Of course.
Like we have to talk to Hassan.
Oh, Polly's calling.
Of course, I will let you to your call.
You need chamomile? Why do you need chamomile for that?
Why can't I? Hello? Okay, I guess walking into the fire it is. No cannonballism, no al-saifu. Also, I just realized that Eliza's been, carrying this coal for the past 2 hours! That's fine. Let me double check, actually. Okay, they're talking. They're doing their thing.
have Andy's number? Why did I look in there? Goofy.
Hey.
Hey, Andy, it's Eliza.
Hi, how's it going?
Just wanted to check in, as it seems as though you are perhaps the only kitchen person who's around. I have a completed contract, and I wanted to
Said
check
dumb
in to
fuck.
see what the
Okay.
best
Who do they call
course
me
of
fat?
action
Mr. Madu
is in
keeps calling
regards
me
to that.
fat.
Should I hold on to that until I run into Yaya tomorrow?
No, you can bring it to me. Was it the water?
Yes, it was.
Okay, I saw it there, and I remember you saying it. Let me. Where is it? Yeah, if you want to come to the kitchen, we can finish it up, and I'll pay you out.
Incredible. I will be right outside.
All right, I will be 2 seconds here.
No worries, I'm at
Oh,
my
I see
leisure.
you.
Perfection.
Okay, what I'm gonna have you do is, I'm gonna double check what page it is for you.
Let's see. It's number 27 for me here.
It's gonna be okay.
So it is on page 29 there. If you want to just sign your name, and I can fill out the rest for you.
Oh, excellent. Easy enough.
Just grab me, honey. Okay, here we go.
I'll just fill this in. Actually, 29. I'll just do this because we already did that.
Now you can't go to sleep. Please don't. I gotta talk to you.
He needs to go to sleep, Paulie. He needs to go to sleep.
I call you back.
All right, perfect. Feel free to
Wait,
look
I
over
didn't go
that.
sleep.
Let me know if there's anything I'm missing.
All right. Perfect. Thank you so much.
Yes, indeed. I greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Well, I shall take my leave. Thank you again.
Hey, no problem.
Hands on the hips. Eliza's gonna go be a phone guy, I think, for a teeny bit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we got that 3 Babylari. Let's fucking go! Good shit. Meow, meow, meow. Is this where the bees are? Oh, the bees are up there. It's more of a drop here. Then that's fine. Yay!
Gonna have to Uno reverse here. Ha ha ha. We'll see if this guy is around. Why is my M key being goofy? Quite literally, Eliza has not been a phone guy in a hot damn minute in chat. I think with all of this going on, it's gonna get harder! Easy. Yeah, that should be good. 2 hours ago, dang, poor EA. EA! Honestly, I think the sabbatical has come at the perfect time, especially with, you know, start of the school year stuff happening. Let's see if there's any trash, actually. Daniel's doing Daniel stuff. Insane. I guess it's not insane because, you know, they're married and stuff, but... Still. I didn't realize how many random branches of fencing there are. And I don't know where that's coming from, but it's gonna drive me nuts. Oh. Oh, nope, 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 that's a lot, nope. 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 I just heard voices and I'm like, no. That's not what we're here for. Y'all have fun with your chat. I'm trying to do something. I'm looking for trash, man. Eliza's pining after her husband. Well, that's something. Not for me! Tea sip it, chat. Is Eliza gonna turn into fucking Littlefinger? Oh, is Eliza gonna turn into Varys? Oh my god, it's not a turning into thing. She is. Well, here's the thing. If we really think about it, Eliza is primed to be in that general position. Potentially. Depending on how certain cards are played. Right? Because Eliza has, you know, the backup deck, right? Eliza has all of the new Epsilon stuff on backup just in caseies. Just in casey caseums, in case things go down south. even as Eliza is considering, you know, going back to New Epsilon eventually, right? Especially with everything that happened today, Eliza's like, yeah, that gunny guy. Yeah, well, Eliza said that to Lang and Alfonso from the get-go, and I don't think, or at least I'll say the character Eliza doesn't think that everyone else got that memo, but Eliza's just playing into it for the time being. Because if she sticks too close to her guns on the whole Keflam thing, she knows that it's gonna make it more difficult for her to, quotation marks, assimilate, as kind of funky as that phrasing is. It'll add another layer of complication there. Like when Luciano and it seemed like Queenie, that first day Eliza was there hitting him with the Kiflam, they were like, no, no, disagree, ejectocito.
Mi amo. Andiamo.
Never mind. I gotta go to bed. How you say that?
Well, you got a wedding?
No, I gotta read a book about the old country.
Okay, let's see if there's anything here. Coyote leg? What the fuck? Okay, that's all looking fine. We did put the axe back, so we're good there. We still have that rag that Sebas gave us. Okay, that's all looking good. A face? No, Eliza's not a faceless mole. If anything's Eliza's a mole for themselves. I mean, chat, if we're gonna roll with Eliza's lore, technically Eliza is a castrati, so Eliza could totally fill that Varys role if, you know, if we wanted to really dive into it. Which I think would be so funny to play into. Okay. It seems like the kitchen does a pretty good job of ferreting out their trash themselves. Oh yeah, not for us. Okay, that doesn't need doing. That's fine. Is there anything in? I don't think that's for us to touch. I don't think. Medical bay? Doesn't look like there's any. Oh, wait, that looks like it's new. That's pretty sick. Yeah, none of that we're not gonna. If it looks like it might be someone's private stuff, we're just not gonna mess with it. Trying to think, what are ways that Eliza can be more spatially immersed here? As we're kind of walking around and gathering our thoughts from the conversations that were just had. Okay, got this tipped over bike next to this propane tank. Fun. What are you? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. I was about to say, there's... Did we accidentally... Yeah, no, we're fine. Okay. This is a neat little spot. Oh, this is someone else's stuff. Leave it alone. Hey, let's rob this container, chat. Looks like they did a pretty effective job of getting all the trash out, so... I wonder what they're talking about. Well... Unless Eliza has an explicit reason to crowbar herself in a conversation, for the time being, we're gonna keep a reasonable distance. Simply because I think that's gonna be the smart way to play things out. Alright, I don't really see any trash bags. It seems like everyone else has ferreted them out, so that'll be good. Hey, Revive! What's up? It's been a lot of fun. Okay, don't want to go over there because we know someone's having a private convo over there. So we're chilling. It's been a lot of fun. Whew, definitely like it's bonkers. And I think it'll be fun more as Eliza gets a little more solid in that footing. To see how the social maneuvering of everything, how that ends up going. A lot of the locals are kind of just chilling. Uh-huh. Yeah, Eliza will return eventually. Excuse me. But I hope you've been doing well.
Yeah. Okay, that's Edgar calling. I know this fucking called me.
Hello?
Honestly, I was spaced out so much I didn't realize Eliza was, like, walking right at someone in the middle of a conversation. Are those garbage bags over there? We'll check real quick. Also, I think if we establish a pattern of Eliza walking out to move garbage bags, it could be a way. It could be a way to establish potential drop patterns for Eliza if it ever comes to that. So, and it doesn't seem like anyone's, you know, sussing Eliza out for doing this, so. Not that Eliza wants to, you know, snake anyone, but if it ever comes to that. Y'all clock that? Hey, Royally, what's up? Oh, Eliza? Eliza's in a strange sort of transitory zone right now, I think. Which I think is good for the character. It's different. There's gotta be a broom in the kitchen, right? How are you doing, Roy? I hope you're having a good one.
That is a good point.
The answer would still be no.
I think I would try.
Wood stove, TV, geeky, bathroom? Would there be anything in the bathroom? Okay, there's buckets of fish. There's food, there's cleaning fluid. I mean, would it be plausible for it to be in here? I mean, this is where they're keeping the meat, so... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Roy Lee! Yeah, so right now the character's on sabbatical. Slash me grabs broom.
If the opportunity presented itself,
Gotcha.
what if I could reproduce and have the first alien baby?
What? You know what? We're just gonna sweep over here, man. Alright, we're just gonna start up here. Listen, man, we're just slash E sweeping over here, okay? Sim stew. Oh, there was a broom here the whole time! I feel dumb. Chat, there was a broom up here this entire time. My immersion! Fuck! You know what? We got this from the kitchen, so guess where we're putting back? We're putting it back in the kitchen. I know that Eliza and Sebas had more stuff to talk about, but they've also been yapping a lot. Which is good, which is fun. Yeah, especially with the charge that Marduk has given. There's a part of Eliza who, when she first came here, right, she didn't want to be in charge of anything. Right? Eliza's whole purpose in coming here is to learn. Or at least that was the original intention, right? It's to learn and act as a, damn, this kind of looks like Epsilon Blue, isn't it? Sag. But now she has to leave. But she originally came here like, hey, I'm a student, I'm a pilgrim. I just want to learn from what you all are doing. And now that she's being put in, you know, given... I don't want to say put in charge. And I don't want to say given power, but... there is a sense of leverage that Eliza now has with some of the positions she's been... offered and some of the responsibilities she's been given, right? Which isn't to say that she's the sole one doing it, because she 100% is not the sole one doing these things. She absolutely is not. There's absolutely other people doing it, but through the character's lens, she's like, I left so I would get away from doing all of this stuff. And now, by virtue of the path that she is on, right? She's getting pulled right back into doing some of the similar kind of work that she was doing before. Which I think is kind of interesting. At least for the way the character is going to interpret and see things. You know what? Fuck it. We're sweeping the stool. Come on. Oh, wait, I thought we could... You know what? We're just sweeping under the stool. See to your buns, I think for Eliza, it's like, yeah, it's kind of inevitable. Especially considering the people that are all, a part of this group. I think Eliza was anticipating some potential issues to crop up. But the exact nature of those issues, now that's pretty interesting, right? Because it's the, you know, very similar, very same, sort of Damocles that she and Edgar were discussing previously? That Gutty guy? That is an excellent question. That is an excellent question. Now, to some degree, Eliza can clock what is going on, right? The fact that this person, you know, that is being heralded as the Marduk, Lang Buddha, has carried other similarly charged nicknames before, right? So this is a person who is very capable of and very easily wields a lot of power, right? Has a lot of people that look to him, right? That is one thing. She's also aware that of the two, at least of what Eliza knows, the two major groups that have come together, right? Part of Treepas, part of Cyprus, that have come together are notable, you know, high octane, like a pretty formidable criminal organizations, right? That, to some degree, Eliza has been, you know, snooping on and keeping tabs on for quite some time, right? Slash me opens up Obsidian, actually. For an example, for those of you who are newer here, yeah, you better bet. You better bet. We got that obsidian. You better bet. Alright, so, okay. Quick rundown on obsidian, alright? We got Waxford, which is, you know, someone that Eliza was working with. We got fire starters we started keeping tabs on, then kind of gave up. And then we got, you know, the Norman Bones bullshit. Kind of, you know, that all RIP. I got Treepas, which was all tied into, like, the Norman Bones stuff for a while, and also the murder death of Dr. Halen Wild. And then, oh yeah, the Whisperer, you know, Dr. Halen Wild, Treepas. And then, I got the Stormlord, Cypress, and the Holy Mother, you know, all of that Eliza's been keeping tabs on. And then, oh yeah, the investment companies, Nest, Wolves International, Nest Construction, and then the Epsilon, and then all of that. And then, oh yeah, the Faceless, got all of that. That's completely unorganized because I haven't even tried to pull that together yet. And then, oh yeah, Jetsam stuff. Anyways, back to sweeping. Like a good noodle. So yeah, that's something that Eliza's been keeping tabs on to some degree for a hot damn minute. So that was also what led to Eliza's interest, especially with Edgar and Lang in tandem. And Clark, to some degree, it seemed. Showing interest in Eliza joining. Eliza Snuplano, that is so true, though. So, those are incomplete notes. There's definitely some sections that were missing in regards to stuff, but... You should also sweep the kitchen area. That'd probably be a good idea. Chat, thanks for vibing with me while we're kind of just chilling. Currently seeing, and it's probably a little too late to test this, but like who approaches Eliza in these kinds of I didn't do fucking shit. Eliza, when anyone asks how many contracts she's done that aren't from the kitchen. Okay, so to actually answer your question, Eliza is on her toes. She well, I'm not gonna say she knows what she's getting into, because I don't know what we're getting into. But Eliza is definitely keeping, you know, contingency plans in place, but she's also keeping an open mind because she believes that her path has led her here for some reason. So, brainwashed, I don't know if that's the word I would use necessarily, but Eliza's invested enough to at least be sincere about her intentions and wanting to, you know, help out and see this community through, but also, you know, having a bit of awareness that this could all be a setup for something. Ooh, Roy Lee, that's a great question. I would have to say Sebas currently. Sebas or Edgar, I think, just by pure minutes per hour. Just for pure conversational mileage. No, Coaster! No! I know Eliza does want to get to know Elena a little bit more. Because Eliza's held some, I would say, uncharitable opinions about the princess. While liking the princess, just simply holding uncharitable opinions based off of her mayorship. Oh, JD! Yeah, for sure. Hearing about it a lot from Diego and others, and then seeing it sort of how he's, as it currently seems from Eliza's point of view, how it's sort of unquestionably held, right? Like, it is the undeniable power and opinion of the voice, the god of New Babylon. And Eliza wants to play it out and see where it goes, because I think today, and it potentially comes at the cost of Eliza making herself too vulnerable, but today Eliza got a lot of unlocks that she would have never learned otherwise. In regards to, you know, faceless involvement, in regards to who all knows stuff about stuff. The blueprint stuff that happened yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things where it'll be interesting to see where this ultimately goes. Oop, good job, Eliza. You're so good at balancing. 10 out of 10. Guess I should probably try to sweep out the kitchen, but I don't know, chat. I don't know about y'all. I'm scared to go in there. I feel like it might be haunted. Well, we can give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. Just smears blood all over the place. Slash me, that's all I do. Nah, we need a mop. We need a mop. It's not happening. It's, yeah, we're just gonna have...
Eliza,
Ah, Hassan, hello.
how are you today?
I am quite well. How are you on this day?
Well, not so bad. not so
Mm.
bad.
It was
Ah.
definitely quite an adrenaline jump at the start of the day, that's for certain.
Were you scared, to be honest?
Me, I felt confident in everyone's ability to lock it in, as it were, but I would be remiss if I did not admit I was a little startled.
You know, being scared is not a really bad feeling. It
Mm.
makes you aware, you know? It makes your spidey senses all up and about, you know?
Mm. I suppose those are the kind of feelings that I feel in a delayed way sometimes.
Okay.
I don't know how to explain it.
Well, yeah, I understand. I understand.
Mhm.
But you're doing good. How you what's the word I want to use here? How are you like fitting in?
That
Been
is an
almost a
excellent
couple of days.
question. Indeed, I had to go on a meditation journey for a couple of days there, so I suppose it's been a couple days on, a couple days off to some degree, but it's been very, very meaningful, I would say, finding a place where I feel as though I can contribute in a meaningful way. Now, in regards to connecting with everyone else, I believe I'm still learning. But I suppose that is a process to some degree, especially with everyone having, to some degree or another, their comrades and their partnerships linked up to some degree.
You're not wrong, because a lot of people around here are mainly like ex-Tripas and ex-Cyprus, so there's a little bit of history there. You're not wrong.
LP!
But
But this is the way.
well, it seems like you already made your way into the church,
I did.
so you're doing good.
Father
You're finding
Sebas
purpose.
was, indeed, he was very generous to offer me a place, and we have had some very engaging conversations thus far.
Very interesting man right there.
Mm.
Tell you the truth.
Most certainly, indeed. The past, EJ has mentioned several times that I should reach out and talk to him sometimes, so I'm quite delighted that we've been able to find an opportunity to do so here. Especially when it's not in the context of me being his nephew's ex-wife's boss.
Yeah, but yeah,
Mm.
that's all true as well. Interesting.
That could certainly make things a little awkward to some degree. Whereas here, it
You know what?
doesn't matter that much.
If I remember right, I did see her here like maybe last week.
She did have a tour, yes.
She has interest, do you think, or she just wants to see?
She's been curious. We've had a couple of conversations, but I think as of right now, she is still hesitant, which is understandable to some degree. She feels very connected to the people and the work that she does currently out in Los Santos, but I think it would be a good opportunity for her to, as with us all, expand our minds here. See other opportunities and possibilities that are born here.
Yeah, I think she could bring a lot, but she also needs to come when she's ready, or if she ever be ready. You know, that's
Mm.
important as well.
That is a very good point, when one is ready.
Anything like you need from me, Eliza?
At the current moment, I cannot think of anything, and I hope I can extend the same to you. If there's anything I can assist you with, please do let me know.
I will 100%. Just don't be like shy to call me if you need anything, you know, because
I will not.
I've been here for a while, you know, from
Hmm.
the beginning. So whatever it is, I can, you know, help you if I can.
I distinctly appreciate that. Actually, I'll probably be troubling you with questions of a similar form in regards to this, but I have been given a task to some degree to assist with scouting? That's not the right word. Bringing people in. And I'm curious as to...
Pilgrimage.
Oh, could you repeat that? I'm so sorry.
Pilgrimage.
To some degree, yes. The word is really escaping me, but that's neither here nor there.
Recruiting.
Recruiting, thank you. Wow, I don't know why that escaped me so easily.
That's the easy one compared
It's
to all the
an
other
easy
big words
one.
you use.
You know, have you ever watched the animated television series SpongeBob SquarePants?
SpongeBob. I've heard about it. It's like a yellow guy. Square.
Yes.
I heard about him.
He lives in a pineapple under the sea, all of that. Well, there's an episode where basically they do a representation of his inner mind. There's a lot of, abstract sort of concepts celebrated in this series for children, quite wonderful. And in one of them, it shows a bunch of smaller versions of him running around in a filing system in his brain. And that's how he remembers things. And in this particular adventure, he has been charged with forgetting everything except for everything he can learn about fine dining. So, on this adventure, he basically takes all of these filing cabinets and dumps them out, throws them into the shredder, throws them into the fire, so that he could only retain and gain knowledge on fine dining. Until one customer asks him his name. Takes a moment, pauses, and he has a meltdown as inside of his head, all of these little guys are running around like, what's the name? What's the name? Going through all the filing cabinets. That's me with basic words sometimes.
Well, it's an interesting picture you paint. But yeah, I mean, it happens to the best of us, right? Don't be too harsh on yourself.
Indeed.
The common occurrence, finding the right word for the right sentence.
I appreciate your leniency there. But to circle back around to the point of this, I suppose, winding anecdote, how would you like to see New Babylon represented? What sort of picture would you like to have painted for those who may be curious and may have never heard of it?
I think, personally, it's about like the simple life for me. It's about breaking the routine of waking up, grabbing your supercar key, jumping in the car, looking for the next bank truck, then getting the next bank truck, then like going to the Polito Bank, then circling back around to the cargo ship, then rinse and repeat. There's not much meaning in a life like that, truly.
Why is Eliza doing that?
And Babylon gives you an opportunity where you can be part of creating something different and special. And then you come here, and then you get the fear of losing it because you commit to it and you see the potential. And that fear of losing it all is something I personally haven't felt in the outside world,
There's more weight, there's more value into the work that you put in.
This is true. I think that's the angle I would come with.
That gunny guy, thank you so much for the sub!
Found your true purpose,
That kind of guy just subscribed.
You know what, here's a question that I don't believe I've ever had the opportunity to ask you before. What are you passionate about? I appreciate that. Thank you, that gunny guy.
The passion is the interesting thing because you can change, overnight. Because you can find a new passion and you're completely committed to it,
This is quite true.
But without sounding like I am brainwashed, my passion is to see this place grow.
Hmm.
My passion is to keep the gates safe, keep everyone inside here safe. My passion is to be available for anyone around here and help as in any way I can.
Mm-hmm.
Those are some of my passions,
Hmm. That's very moving. I would not say that makes you brainwashed at all. I think that's while at times humorous, a phrase that is you can take it from personal experience here. I feel like it's thrown around a little too freely by people who don't understand what it means to be brainwashed.
I've heard it. I've heard it all. The sex cult and this and that. I've heard it. I think I know where you're coming from.
You know, there's a
Well,
part
you
of me
did
that
good.
wonders that I should be feeling a sense of Schadenfreude at that, but I do not truly.
Well, I think you did good PR anyway with New Epsilon.
I appreciate
At
that.
least in my opinion.
To some degree, that is what that's what I've been charged with here.
Well, I think whoever charged you there did a good decision.
Marduk himself charged me upon high. Along with
Oh,
my
so you don't even have the option to fuck up or let him down.
I suppose not, no. But I hope I can make it clear to everybody that it's not simply for his sake that I do this. I'm very much on board with you in wanting to see this place succeed because it provides a new perspective and a new opportunity that if it were tried to be born within the bounds of either, Los Santos or anywhere in Blaine County, it would not flourish as much, I don't think. Nor have the same flavor of passion as it has.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Please do.
You come in here, took a major sacrifice. What made you want to commit to a life like this, to Babylon, when you have, you have a lot going on in your past life
Indeed.
and a lot to give up on?
I appreciate you asking me that. There were times where I've been asked before, whether I would be interested in joining, and to people who would ask, I would say, no, I'd decline, simply because I felt that I had a responsibility elsewhere. And I realized that the mindset that I've been in has been leaving me stagnant. I haven't been evolving my ideas as much as I would like. I've been, to some degree or another, pushing against a boulder, cursing it for not moving, until I took a step back and realized that boulder was a part of a larger mountain that I could not simply move on my own. It is in these moments where we don't take that step back, don't take that opportunity for change, where we, in a way, this might be a little morbid, but we become a bit corpse-like, in a way. There's a phrase called evolve or die, which I live by. If I'm not embracing opportunities for growth or to see things from a different perspective, then I'm not challenging myself. Of course, it is good for someone to have convictions, and I have mine that I hold very closely, but a person cannot survive or thrive simply on convictions.
This is true. That's very interesting because, I don't know, for the average Joe, you're giving out a property and a couple cars, you're coming here and you're in Babylon,
I think something that'll probably be confusing for some people, which is very understandable. And I actually had a really good conversation with Sebas about this. How familiar are you with Stoic philosophy?
Not so familiar.
There is this Stoic philosopher by the name of Epictetus that said, essentially, I'm gonna butcher this a little bit, I have pity for the man that refuses to relinquish his belongings, for he is often so greedy and so covetous for these material things, but will so freely waste his time, which is immeasurably more valuable.
Mm.
I do not wish to be that person that grasps so desperately onto things like buildings or other things that could easily be replaced to some degree. Which is not to say that it was easy by any means. Because, you know, there's work that went into that, but recognizing that my time could be best spent elsewhere, especially when I sincerely believe it is still in service to my ultimate goals, my ultimate aims. That is worthwhile. I think the only big change is the location and the people, to some degree. My goals themselves have not changed. This is simply a pivot, a deviation, to some degree, from the path that I was on. I wouldn't even say deviation, it's just another branch on it, I suppose.
Okay, that's very refreshing to hear.
I appreciate that.
I think this conversation made me understand a little bit better of your intentions here in Babylon.
I know that my my phraseology can get a little overly flowery at times, so if you ever need me to pump the brakes or rephrase something
No,
in
nothing's wrong with
in,
that.
less
Listen,
obnoxious
I know I'm a
terms.
foreigner, but I can pick. I
Oh,
can
no,
put
no,
it together.
no. More of you know, not having to press the snooze button in the middle of my sentence.
No, it's nothing like that. It's nothing like that. I enjoy the conversation. Trust
I
me,
appreciate that. It's more of me trying to make sure that I'm aware, because I know that my fellows, you know, at New Epsilon are more than used to my self-indulgent ramblings. I want to make sure I'm checking myself to some degree, especially with those I have not had the pleasure of conversing with so much here.
Well, Edgar is like very similar to you because he goes on a long yapathon and he starts talking about very interesting stuff that I actually listen and I appreciate him, you know, teaching me in a way, you know. And then he thinks that I'm like getting bored and I'm falling asleep. I say no, it's like completely the opposite. I really enjoying this.
Well, with that said, I appreciate that.
Of course. Well, I have to go finish this contract.
Of
You have
course.
fun with the sweeping.
So much fun.
And we can continue or start a new conversation in the future.
Yes, indeed. I very much look forward to that.
And if you need anything, don't hesitate, okay? Please.
Yes, indeed. We shall speak soon. Oh no, my broom. That's fine. Hell yeah. Oh man, it's always fun when we get an opportunity to RP a little more with Varric. So funny, Varric was one of the first people that our character Chastity Marie RP'd with in 4.0. Because he came in on a character named, well, he's an officer named Abu Jafar. And he applied at the PD when our other character worked there. Rip Chastity. Gone and constantly forgotten. Rest in petty. Chat, remember when Jordan was trying to get Chastity resurrected? That was crazy! We're gonna be good noodles and just sweep out the med bay. Is it? Here's the thing, chat. Is it
health code viable for Eliza to be using the same broom that we just used in the kitchen in the med bay? Not really. Martha! Anime Might's so fucking funny. What'll it take to get Martha in here? Hello! This is my really, really bad Martha impression. Welcome to New Babylon! Oh, what you think, yeah? What, you want me to give up on my stuff? What you thinking? Bloody hell! I don't think she ever has said bloody hell. I don't think she's ever said bloody hell. Right? Okay, if you want someone in charge of PR, get fucking Martha, dude. Get Martha in there. Why is Eliza here? Perma Eliza, get Martha. Welcome to New Babylon. Give her a speakerphone. Give her a bullhorn sticker right at the front of the entrance. She has a reporter character? Gunny, yeah, I remember that. This is a really nice bathtub, I'm sorry. Chat, I'm so cooked. This is a really nice bathtub. That's crazy. That's actually nuts. Chat, using this toilet would give me so much anxiety. I don't even want to think about it right now. It's so upsetting. It's kind of pointless to sweep all of this stuff, isn't it? I mean, look at this. What is this gonna accomplish? Nothing? Congrats. Yeah, NRP is supposed to look like shit, so... we're just gonna put this away. Because we RP'd taking it out of fucking here, I guess. Bam. Anyways. I love that the bathtub is so pristine and the toilet is just a nuclear nightmare. Which is good. It should be clean. It ought to be clean. It should be the cleanest place in here. Chat, I am cooked. Cooked. That is what I am. I am cooked. Okay. Eliza has enough food and drink to live, so that's good. Let's see. There's the one call. Yeah, it cleans itself as you bathe. Exactly. You get it. One second, chat. En un momento. Un momento, por favor. Okay, thank you for your patience, everybody. Okay, that's a lie. I spoke too soon. Hold on. Okay, cool. Okay, I've got to... I gotta take care of some stuff, but... Who the fuck is zooming? Oh, hey, thanks for the follows, y'all. How are you on this day, Fiona?
Tired, but good. How are you?
I'm quite well. I can, barely imagine. Just, with everything you had to deal with, because you were, you know, front lines, right?
Wait, what did I have to deal with? I was asleep for 4 hours.
Security? Oh.
5 hours.
Ah.
6 hours. Wait, what happened? I did get like my pager was going off like a million times.
Oh.
I didn't even know I had a pager.
Ah, you know what? I hope you can forgive me. I am very much mistaken, I suppose. I thought you were here during the, you know, the stuff that was going on a little earlier with the security stuff.
Like the drill thing that maybe wasn't a drill, but was a drill? That was ages ago.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about
Indeed,
4
that is-
hours ago when I got paged.
4 or 5 hours ago? You know what? Time is non-linear and it truly doesn't matter.
Huh. Okay.
Well, to any degree. Well, I do hope you had a fulsome rest with that said.
Yeah, slept through something, I guess.
Well, at any rate, I'll be retiring shortly, so I do hope you have an excellent rest of your day.
Thank you. I'm gonna build some more stuff.
Beautiful! Ah, that is so exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I cannot wait
Hopefully
to
it's
see
done
the
soon.
final product, indeed. I'm cooked as hell. I need to
Appreciate
sleep.
it. Go sleep.
Eliza failing at human interaction. That's a sign that I'm like, I need to catch some damn sleep Z's. Radio talks. Shame. I thought Fiona was a part of the, like, security stuff earlier. Chat, that's a sign that I need to end. Too cooked. Too cooked to stream. 7.5 hours? That's wild. Yeah, that's really a sign that I should, clock the fuck out. Even though I would love to go longer. Actually, well, I guess it would be too far to put Eliza at her spot. You know what? No. Nah, we'll go there tomorrow. Okay. Chat, thank you so much for hanging with me today. Today's been bonkers. Today's been wild. Thanks for hanging with me, especially when my brain just like stopped working in the last 20 minutes. I really appreciate you all. Thank you so much for vibing. Let me find. Oh, who can I find to yeet you all at? There's a couple of fun people. Hold on. Hold on. Thanks, Buddha Hands. Hell yeah. Y'all are great. I really appreciate y'all for sharing the good vibes. As we get deeper into the New Babylon stuff, it'll be fun while Eliza kind of socially finds her footing. And I think that's just more of a me RPing stuff as well kind of thing, trying to find that balance, especially with Eliza being aware that she is in a precarious spot to do some social maneuvering, and whether or not her having a white card will have any bearing on that. Because they could revoke that white card from her at any time, right? And she doesn't even have it on her right now. Yeah, she doesn't even have it on her right now, so there's that as well. So it just might be null and void since she doesn't even have it with her. But we'll see. With that said, chat, I'm gonna send you all to the princess. Leah Stew! Thank you all again for sharing the immaculate vibes today. Y'all are cool as hell. It'll be fun to see where the RP goes. There's a lot of stuff that Eliza needs to catch up with on the outside quotation marks, but when and if Eliza can find time to do that will be very interesting. But that said, I really appreciate you all. Thanks for being awesome. I'm gonna decookify my brain so I can actually say complete sentences in a meaningful way. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you again. Go tell Leah Sue that she's awesome. Okay, bye.